And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
the Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
What is up, everybody? Welcome to this very special presentation on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, as we are live and 0 hour is approaching on BR Live. For those of you watching at home, we appreciate that. We appreciate you watching our coverage as AEW is live from Chase Center in San Francisco with Revolution. Hello, everybody in the chat room so far. Before we get too far down the beaten path, if you will, I do want to do a couple quick shout outs, if I may, and then we'll get into the introductions and all that happy jazz. First of all, I want this one. I want to give a quick 17th happy birthday shout out to our buddy Lizzie Valentine's pup, Kaylee. I was there. I was friends with Lizzie, and I remember when she first paired with Kaylee. So here's happy 17 to Kaylee. We love you, Kaylee. We love you, Lizzie. And it's going to be an awesome birthday for you, hopefully, with everything going on in the world of wrestling and entertainment. Also, I do also want to do a quick acknowledgement, if I may, really quick. Can't believe it's been 10 years since we lost Percy Pringle back in 2013 on this day. And just want to raise a glasses, not glasses, it's a can of Zoa to Purse. And we miss you, bud. And I will always think of this day when I think of Percy Pringle, not the anniversary of his passing, because this was one of the greatest things I've ever seen in my life. And I only saw part of it after the fact because I was late to the gig. But anyway, with that being said, I'd like to bring in the gentleman who will call the action for us tonight, right here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse Media. First of all, he is the simple man with a spectacular voice, running every damn pool and predictions thing there is to do with this show. Well over 110, if I remember the number right, Noah. Noah Foster, ladies and gentlemen, doing our play-by-play today. As always, Noah, we thank you for coming in and doing the thing with us. Joining him as his color analyst, as he does for everything, pretty much except WWE at this point. He is the Heb Man, as it says on Open Mic Night. James Hebert. James, come on in, brother. It's great to see you both. We appreciate you again being here and doing the thing for us here on this Sunday afternoon. We are grooving on a Sunday afternoon. It's very rare for us to be together with all the Saturday shenanigans going on, but they are going over the card for the night on the 0 hour, which I find it funny they're calling it 0 hour. Didn't that used to be the Ring of Honor only thing?
Yes, it was, because
they
it
used
to
to
be called the buy-in.
It used to be a Ring of Honor only thing, but the minute Tony Khan purchased Ring of Honor, everything then turned into the 0 hour, which I'm not against.
Me neither.
Whatever works. He owns the trademarks. What do I give a shit?
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I'm not getting paid either way. I don't really care about that part. But again, such a stellar card. There you see it there to our right on screen, guys. 9 matches, including one here. As we originally thought we had 2 scheduled for the 0 hour, but it turns out there is only the one. It's going to be a, I'm calling it the trios cluster. That's what it's going to be.
Oh, wow. They're putting that in the buy-in? They're not have the trios match?
No. Not the trios tag match. The trio.
The varsity athlete. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, but the fact is, Mark. Oh, hi, Jay.
Anything with a Briscoe is a cluster.
That is true.
That's a fact.
I mean, to be fair, specifically Mark.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know how that boy's brain works. Them boy brain don't work right. And I think he knows it.
May he rest in power. Mark Cray. He always been Cray, and we love him for it. So it's all good.
Oh no! You can't say that, Jeff. We'll get canceled because we're saying rest in power. Go suck a dick, you social justice warriors. Come on now.
Why does Danhausen look like Homer Simpson from the episode where he gained all the weight to be obese without disability?
Damn!
Wow.
JJ, just come on and stay in if you're going to stay in and pipe in.
Yeah, bro. What? You're welcome in. Jesus Christ.
Hold a over here and shit.
You can have fun too. It's you're producing. You're a producer, man.
Oh, God.
But yes, Danhausen, that would have been more appropriate for the cruise than I think on an AEW buy-in. But whatever works.
Wow. I'm just seeing that. Oh my God, what is this? What is this getup?
What is he
I
doing?
mean, am I wrong?
No, you're not.
Oh no, hat included. Like even the hat match is what Homer was wearing during the Moon episode. And
That's the tag.
Oh,
Their
Lord.
tag team name is called Orange Cassidy and Danhausen, by the way, in case you all were wondering. That's their tag team name.
Representing the best friends, as my clock literally right now is at the 55-minute mark, and we are just, starting off with a little bit of comedy, and there's sure going to be more of that tonight, that four-way tag team dance, to say the least.
It's going to be a long night when RJ City is the most normally dressed. I'm just throwing that out there. Just
right?
It's going to be a long night, kids. But it's all good. I'm going to actually turn the captions off because that's bugging. And, wow, Renee is pretty in pink. Holy moly.
She is tremendous in pink.
And she's the host of our 0 hour here.
Moxley feeling good. That's all I'm going to say.
We'll see how Mox is feeling after tonight.
Yeah, right.
JJ in private on just he and I talking after the show last night. If I sit on the air and there's a Macho Man t-shirt cameo by somebody looks like Josephus, good on him. Cardinals fans, sit your ass down. Anyway, whoever is handling Renee's wardrobe at AEW needs to go back in time and tell WWE, yeah, dress her like this.
Yeah, honestly, bro, the drip that Renee comes out in is out of this world. Like, she looks like $1 million every time.
She's brilliant.
Probably because it does cost $1 million.
You realize if you read Mox's book, they are very budget oriented. I guarantee you, she's shopping comfortably, and apparently the style's working too. So good for her.
And it's funny, James, you mentioned drip. They're going over the Mox review. One of Noah's bonus questions: will Mox bleed? And the side bet was, how many points are you willing to risk on him not bleeding?
Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Dude, I could lose. I'm a 3 champ. I'm currently a 3 champ right now. I'm a triple champ. Indy Force belt. I got the Wrestling Rundown belt. I got the FTW belt right now.
There you go.
For the Predictions League. I could lose all of that for this fucking bet to some dude who said he didn't bleed. And now I'm paranoid that it might happen.
There's Don Callis.
Don Callis is in the building, kids. God help us all.
I think the better question would be, how many pints of blood will Moxley lose?
Right.
How many pints has he lost so far?
Ooh. Why do I like this idea and dynamic of Dawn and Renee as like the pre-show duo?
Because Don Callis is a hype man and Renee is a professional.
Yeah, no, it works.
And
it does.
And not for nothing. You can stand there
was
an entire hour and just they're fashion icons at this point, both of them. They
right.
Don was always good on commentary back in the original ECW there when he was Cyrus the Virus.
He was as great as Joey was by himself, and he was every single time. He and Don were actually a solid duo on ECW.
Gelled very well together, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Gelled very well.
I dare say much more than Joey and Joel. I love Gertner. I always have, but Don.
Well.
There's I feel the only one that may be better than Don and him. Nothing beats Styles and Douglas, dude. Nothing beats that.
Shane was more of a frequent thing because of the elbow injury that kept him out for the better part of a year.
Right, but when those two were on, dude, I don't know, man. They rival some of the best during that era. Like they were really good. They were really good.
No, that was also because Paul Heyman allowed Shane Douglas to undean his goddamn self and shoot from the hip.
Yeah, exactly. True.
You know,
you're not wrong.
No, and I love to have people here already. This is so awesome during the 0 hour. So many people are coming in the chat room. I really appreciate that, guys. And again, if y'all missed last night's shenanigans open mic night, don't watch it right now because we got pay-per-view going on. But go back. Yeah. Tremendous show last night that really, I mean, JJ, I think will agree with me. It wasn't like, oh, we got some major heavy topics. We just kind of threw shit at the wall and it all stuck like glue, and it was wonderful. And it was a great time last night.
Yes, it did. Yes, it was.
So,
before the show really kicks off, I'm gonna just get the soda that I poured hours ago, and I'm gonna bring it in here.
And it's gonna be flatter than a pancake, or I'm not gonna say the rest of the comment. I'm gonna get in trouble. Yeah, again, it's wonderful. There's so many things going on. Noah, you mentioned to us during the pre-show or during the lead into the pre-show where we went live that on the YouTube feed they were setting up the House of Black's setup for their introduction. I said to JJ, and I said to you, and I'll say it on the air, I think the House of Black kicking off this night against the Elite lends so much more credence to my theory that if they're going to pull the CM Punk trigger, tonight's the night. He's going to help the Elite lose or cost the Elite the Trios titles in the first match. That way we get a glimpse of him in whatever getup he's hidden under, as JJ talked about last night. And then in the main event, we get the big reveal. He was the real devil all along, not Max, which I love.
Well, either that or, honestly, looking at the way that was, that very well could be the setup for the final burial match kicking things off, Jeff. But I do feel like there will be a different
that's fair
presentation to the House of Black's entrance tonight against the Elite. It's like, what song do you counter against Carry On My Wayward Son in a darker capacity?
I just still got to get to watch a live show with that. Because, yeah, JJ and I were there when they played it, and it was tremendous to sing it.
I figured, you lucky, damn it, lucky.
It was funny. I didn't even think about it until Virtue brought it up on social media. That is a straight F you to Punk. The entire chorus of that song.
Absolutely.
So
it didn't resonate in my head until about a week ago when I was driving around listening to it. And it's like, you know what?
Yeah.
And I'm sure somebody else had pointed it out to me previously, but it just didn't register and rent the space.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's one of those things, people can tell you something 100 times.
Yeah.
But it's not until you fall into it on your own that it like really sticks.
Exactly.
And over the course of the past week, I've been listening to my wrestling playlist, and it came on one day, and I was like, there'll be peace when you are gone. Lay your weary head to rest. Don't you motherfuckers.
Yeah.
You see the symbolism.
Now listen. Everything's worked out now, so now it works in the storyline. It's fine.
Yeah.
But listen, I always see this burgundy table, right? By the way, that's what I see, Noah. So if we're gonna be commentating,
I paused that 4750.
Yeah, I always see the burgundy table that they have, and I always say, good luck doing a table spot on that fucking thing.
Well, yeah, you're going to kill somebody on that thing.
It also shows you don't need to use a commentary
All right, Mark
table.
Briscoe's out.
Yeah, what's your clock at?
41, 40, 39,
okay,
38.
So you're 10 seconds ahead of me, dude. Bot.
Oh, shit.
That got it, man. Be a professional. I'm at 47, 45. It's the pre-show, so I'm not going to hold it against you. Yeah. You're being as crazy as them boy Briscoe. I'm at 47, 35. Pause it there. We'll be fine. But here's what I was going to say.
Wait, no, hold on. Countdown, because I'm at 47:20.
You're at what?
47:20. 47:17.
24, 23, 22, 21.
Okay,
we're on, folks. 20. There.
All right.
I'm at 46:45.
That gum.
The JJ at this point.
Hang on.
I'm gonna pause at 46:30. Let me know.
Okay, because we are. It's still all over the place. No, this is like the best time we could sync up, bro. That's why I'm saying we should probably do it now.
Well, like I said, at least me and Jans are in sync, as I'm at 46:55. So anyway, Lucha Brothers are making the way out of the
dude,
stage.
I'm at 42.
Let me know
all the numbers, all the freaking numbers. 45, 44, 43, 46, 42.
I'm at 46:20 and I can't pause it for some reason. So y'all just have fun.
Damn you, Jeff.
Fuck it.
That's right.
All right.
Oh my
God.
God.
At the end of the day, it is just the pre-show.
Yeah. As long as the commentary team is synced up,
that's what I'm trying to do. I don't think Noah and I are synced up. He keeps thinking I'm synced up, but in reality, he's 10 seconds ahead of me.
How many times do you want me to pause, James? It's on 46:13. All right.
Okay.
Where are you, James?
I'm at 46:58 or 45:58 now.
Okay, I'll be there in a moment. Or 46, even 46, 45, 49, 45, 58. That's the last time I'm pausing. I don't give a shit.
All right, let me know when you're at 45, 44. Just let me know.
Now.
There we go. Perfect.
All right.
Close enough. For the love of Christ.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
All
Oh,
right.
man, yeah, look at this shit.
Now we got Lucha Brothers and Mark Briscoe just made their entrance during that absolute clusterfuck, and now we got the varsity athletes making their way in here.
Who apparently have a brand new Titantron and theme.
Who is this with? Tony Nese?
That's Josh Woods, former Ring of Honor Junior champion, the Technical Beast.
Yeah, Technical Beast and the premier athlete. Never has a team made so much sense.
Well, no, I'm just curious why Josh decided to wear freaking Matt Seidel's post WWE hairstyle.
I guess some trends never die.
The man needs to die a quick, agonizing death, though, for the record.
You mean slow agonizing?
Look at these boys.
And, of course, they got a lawyer, because everyone loves a lawyer in California.
Yeah.
I need to log back into the other page because I forgot.
The most annoying lawyer.
This theme rules.
The only California lawyer that I love uprooted to Tennessee a couple years ago.
Fair enough.
And that's my stepdad.
Say.
Shout out to Step Pop Chuck.
You're brilliant.
Yeah.
No, for real though, for years he practiced family law, and it wasn't until they uprooted to Tennessee, it was like 2-3 years ago now, that he just finally packed it all up and retired.
Yeah.
There you go.
Like Vince, he was gonna die in his freaking office, or he was gonna be forced out by some random bullshit. So
random bullshit is an understatement of what it took, but I digress.
Well, for Vince, yeah, but to Chuck's credit, man, they moved and I retired.
Bell rings.
Fair enough.
Bell rings up for me. Did it ring for you, Noah?
Like I said, man, we're in sync as far as I'm concerned. As long as your internet doesn't botch, okay? After that last thing. And at this point, it's pre-show, but at least we're getting a grip of things here. Speaking of grip, we'll see if Tony Nese gets a grip of Penta. I like the fact that we have this trio in the varsity athletes that are basically, what's the word I'm looking for? Collaborating or partnering, in business sense, with the Trust Busters. And Ari Daivari just adds much more to this, considering Ari Daivari and Tony Nese's former history.
And look at this, Tony Nese now trying to show off to the crowd here. There's 8 reasons why he's better than the crowd.
I'm just going to say this right now. Tony Nese is no masterpiece. He can give you 8 reasons all he wants, but he's the premier athlete. But Chris Adonis would like you to take a number.
Well, Penta's about to give you 1 reason why he has zero fear.
I love seeing Mark Briscoe in here on AEW television and pay-per-view, but I haven't seen Pac ever since that ladder match in LA. Kind of wondering where he is, why he's not there with the rest of the Death Triangle.
MIA.
Well, right now we got a little bit of redneck karate going on here.
Everybody loves redneck karate. I don't care who you are. Mark Briscoe brings a spirit that the wrestling industry needs, whether you realize it or not. Despite his crazy.
Ray Phoenix. Holy hell, with a high elevated crossbody. That springboard was as high as LeBron James on the court.
Dude, we're in California. Be realistic here. Kobe Bryant.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, we're in Northern California. Be realistic. Name somebody from the Golden State Warriors.
Fair enough.
Oh, wait.
Curry.
No, that team has any mainstream value. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh,
whoa, running blockbuster. Holy shit.
After the sports burned by good old JM.
That's right. I don't even watch basketball, but fucking NorCal.
That's the driver.
Oh! Cover 2. No!
Oh, wrong button. Botch.
You know what? We're live, pal. It's all good.
Let's go. I'm trying to. Since I'm being told there's a hockey game on, I'm going to put that on in the background while we've got the wrestling going. I'm a multitasker when it comes to sports. So it's all,
there's a reason, Jeff, why last year WrestleMania week I had 5 screens.
Right. Golly.
Well, man. You can't put your hands on a lawyer. That's going to be a lawsuit.
Well, I don't think he cares, Noah.
Fair point. I guess we're not in Mexico, so it's not like they really could hold anything against him.
Shit.
Right
I'm
now,
just saying. What do I know about the? What do I know about the legal system? What is
right
justice?
now? Aria Daivari is stopping a mud hole.
Tad to Josh Woods. You talk about stopping a mud hole.
There you go.
But I say no one's stopping a mud hole right now. You just see the varsity athletes and Ari Daivari isolating one half of the ring with Penta and Cielo Miedo in the corner.
Yeah.
I gotta say, by the way, great match on the kickoff of the new era of Ring of Honor between Josh Woods and Konosuke Takeshita.
That was good. Yeah.
I
I'm glad.
love Ring of Honor right now. Oh, man, what a suplex. I love what Ring of Honor is doing when they're at cover. They're even to hook a leg. Fundamentals, Josh Woods. Come on. You said it all the time, Jeff, when we talked about the NWA. Fundamentals, hook a leg, cover the body. That was one of the most lackadaisical covers I've seen.
Yeah. It's funny. You mentioned Adonis earlier. Next time we have NWA, we may be calling him the next world champion.
I would be okay with it.
Liked Chris for so long. He was there the unfortunate night that JJ nearly got us all killed after inciting Luther Reigns' wrath. But on night, Chris Masters put SoCal Val in the master lock and nearly caused a riot his own self. So I've been with Masters from the beginning. So I hope he does win the title.
Covered by Tony Nese again. Gets the 2 count. I feel like he's long overdue. If Tom Latimer is not going to be the NWA World Heavyweight Champion, then Chris Adonis is definitely my next best pick among that entire roster to be.
When Adonis wins, push Odinson to be the next person to take the throne. Odinson deserves it.
James fears Odinson is what we've come to learn.
Odinson rules.
Odinson is a fighting man.
Him and JR Kratos would be a great team. Actually, can we just have Chris Adonis have them as a faction, little Greek type faction? That would rule.
What you call that faction? The freaking deities? I mean, good grief.
Yes, yeah, something like that. The gods of war. Why not? Just go.
Hey, not copyright.
Oh man, just go full on with the copyright abuse.
Right.
I mean, Billy Corgan can afford it. Cover 2.
He got the money.
I mean, Smashing Pumpkins. What are you gonna do? You know, you can't make the money in the wrestling industry. You got the money in the music industry. Chris Jericho's one that's been able to do both, though.
Hell yes.
That was really brilliant, by the way, by Arya Daivari getting to this match here, because we saw Arya Daivari go for the cover. When Penta actually popped his shoulder up, Daivari actually kept wrist control to tag in Josh Woods, and now they're just dominating Penta in the corner here. Really smart strategy by the varsity athletes right now.
Well, at this point, Penta needs to make a tag to either Ray Phoenix or Mark Briscoe. And let's think about this, James. The whole reason that we have this trios match in the first place because, Penta fighting back, nice thrust kick to Tony Nese, is because the Lucha Brothers came in on their own behest to help Mark Briscoe in a match against Tony Nese. Oh, double DDT!
Oh, my God! That was brilliant.
Josh Woods, though. That's the clothesline. Penta off the ropes. Again, Josh Woods gets caught with a sling blade. Former Ring of Honor pure champion. But this is the moment Penta needs to make a tag. Got Bray. Goes for his brother. Again, the guy that some people think is literally made out of rubber. Oh,
speaking of that.
Spinning Soba in the corner. Now it's trying to be Tony Nese. Oh, here we go. Oh, but palm strike.
Lucha arm drag comment, it looks like.
Look at this man walk the ropes.
What the
like
hell?
Nothing.
Wow.
Fucking crazy.
The balance of Ray Phoenix is something to behold. And that goes up there with Dante Martin and AR Fox. I need that triple threat at some point, Tony Khan. Just saying.
Oh,
man.
Oh, my God. What a Gamengiri by Josh Woods. Countering the corkscrew plancha.
I'm surprised they go for the cover there. Nice rising knee strike. Oh!
Oh, my God. Jesus almighty.
In the corner.
He just got a
cover, hooks the near leg, and Penta breaks it up with a double stomp off the top.
Yeah, it was smart thinking there by Penta, honestly. It would have been over if he didn't break it up there. Yeah, that was a vicious neck breaker.
Yeah, after the freaking corkscrew suplex variation exploder in the corner. I don't know what the hell he was going for there.
Joe, good to see you in the chat room, brother. I'm actually, I've got the Revolution on the main TV. I actually, thanks to ESPN Plus, I've got the Vegas Montreal game on in the background on Vegas's feed. So there you go.
And thank everybody for tuning into this feed as we bring you our watch-along, play-by-play commentary, coverage, and reactions to AEW Revolution. This is the 0 Hour, and this is our first bit of action. The only match officially called for the 0 Hours. We got trios between the varsity athletes and Lucha Brothers and Mark Briscoe. And what the hell Tony Nese looking for here?
Oh, man. Looks like he's going to try to go for a Green Bay plunge maneuver of sorts from the top. Ray Phoenix countering with the hammer and anvil elbows.
Oh, no. What in the... Whoa, man!
Oh, my God!
That was a messy Rana Tigor. Got enough of it for the tag to Mark Briscoe, though. Here comes some redneck karate.
And here we
Redneck
go.
Kung Fu, excuse me.
Jesus. Yeah, redneck kung fu on full display. Showing off his striking ability as Mark Briscoe is so known for.
I swear he stopped Ari Davar's heart for a moment.
Yeah, he did.
Oh!
100,000 strike. Gamangiri there by Mark Briscoe now.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Oh! Irish whip in the corner. Nice follow-up there with the boot. Wipes out Tony Nese. Ari Davar, legal man now. And Mark catches him with a boot.
Oh, my Lord. Yeah, almost like a running knee strike, but in a boot variation. Almost a Claymore kick of sorts.
Call back to Jay Briscoe with the neck breaker.
Yeah, see, this is where you cannot prepare for a guy like Mark Briscoe because he's able to adapt on the fly.
There's a reason, James, why Mark and Jay Briscoe are 13-time Ring of Honor Tag Team Champ. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Why does Mark have a chair? What does this crazy redneck have in mind?
Oh, Jesus. I know exactly what he has in mind.
A
little poetry in motion. Tope style. Whoa!
Step up Tope over the top rope. Wipes out the varsity athletes. Oh, my gosh. I love watching Mark Briscoe in action, all right?
Look at this. Mark Briscoe now scaling the top.
Take care of business the only way he knows how. Maybe with the froggy ball. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, got countered.
Tony Nese. Great awareness. There's the tag. Referee Mike Posey. And now Tony Nese.
Look at oh my God. Look how fast Tony Nese was there. Being able to cut off Mark Briscoe, rush over for a legal tag, and then rush back to the top rope. But
and
to no avail.
For his trouble.
Yeah, exactly.
For real.
Again, former Cruiserweight champion. The Lucha Brothers, hooking the varsity athletes. Mark Briscoe at the top of the tower. Oh!
Oh, my God.
Damn.
They went to a 450 splash. Cover. 2. Hooks the leg. Almost got it.
Wow, that was really close.
Wow. Good save by Ray and Penta. Ray Phoenix, well, never mind. I was going to say Ray was the only one up on his feet.
Yeah, but I think he wanted the rest. He wanted the reprieve, but he was able to stop referee Mark Posey from making the full 3 count while Penta just kicked the leg out of the leg of Tony Nese.
Kick the leg. Get the leg out of the leg?
Yeah, that's, you got to show respect to all of them.
I thought you were just trying to make a Sid Vicious reference there or something.
No.
Drop kick!
Oh, jeez, what a nice drop kick by Ray Phoenix.
Oh.
Into a freaking elbow strike by Tony Nese. Super kick.
It's all breaking down. Everybody's getting rocked. Get to the midsection, double Josh Woods. Wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Let's go. Double underhook. Might be looking for the J Driller. Watch out. Oh!
Hey! What the hell was that?
That was that clipboard broken over the head of Mark Briscoe. Oh, no.
Boy, was it ever into the Olympic Slam neckbreaker combination. Are you
cover?
The cover?
2. 1, no.
Whoa!
Briscoe able to kick out.
How in the hell was Briscoe able to kick out of something like that?
Let's be honest, dude. How many times has Mark Briscoe been hit over the head with something much worse than a freaking clipboard?
Okay, yeah, fair point.
I'm just saying. Tell me when I'm telling lies. Meanwhile,
look at this. Trying to go for the J Driller is Ari Davari.
Oh!
Double super kick to the side of the head.
I think Ari Davari's stock is plummeting.
Yeah, some of the varsity athletes' stock right now. They picked the wrong person to
rebound.
screw with.
Kick!
Spinning Sovat.
Hooking him up. That's what
hell?
On the shoulders, Gory Special double under. Oh my God.
What the hell?
Oh!
Oh my God!
Gory package pile driver combination.
And now Mark Briscoe getting set up for Froggy Bow.
Reach for the sky, boy! Froggy Bow! Briscoe with the cover. Briscoe with the win.
That was tremendous.
And I'm staying back up with you guys because I made sure I paused at 3 count. So we should be good now.
All right, good. Okay, I'm sure I'll figure it out later.
Yeah, no. By the way, Noah, pause for like a split second and then unpause because I think we're out of sync by like
split second is
just a bit.
no.
Great
Split's
start
okay.
here.
Split's okay as long as he's the head calling the action because your reaction will still.
Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, true. Yeah, you're right.
Again, I don't know what this means for the future of the Ring of Honor. Wait, what's Alex Abrahantes doing with Mark Sterling? Uh-oh. Well, if you want to make everyone in California happy that live with the highest of expenses in the country, you take your punishment out on a lawyer.
Well, bye, Sterling. Zero miedo.
He's going to need a net. He's going to need. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Factor package pile driver.
Yeah, that was it.
That is still not a happy finisher, man. That shit's ugly.
Well, case closed.
Speaking of ugly, poor Mark Briscoe and his teeth. Good grief. He should play hockey.
I'm surprised he doesn't.
Right, well, he might in his spare time when he's not, beating other people up.
Oh, my gosh. Again, Mark Briscoe, huge fan favorite, still representing the Briscoes, who are, at this point, our Ring of Honor Tag Team Champions. Jay Briscoe, forever honored and remembered. And Smart Mark Sterling, probably going to need a neck brace. Go help him, Doc.
Look at Alex Abrahantes handing the title over to Mark Briscoe. How wholesome. Wholesome Abrahantes.
I still wonder, though, could this be a trio going forward? I'm okay with it.
If Pac is going to be MIA or injured or whatever, I'm actually okay with this. The thing is, at some point we got to get a payoff of Mark Briscoe defending with somebody the Ring of Honor tag titles. And granted, that's going to be a tough decision to have to make for not only Ring of Honor but for Mark himself. But we got to figure out something at some point.
Well, it looks like they finally figured out what they're going to do with their 5th Double or Nothing, as we finally got a date. And once again, place your bets as they go to Sin City. Double or Nothing for the 5th time comes to us May 28th from Las Vegas.
They're going to sandwich, or WWE's going to sandwich King and Queen of the Ring in between these AEW dates. Very interesting.
Hey, all I know is I've hit the jackpot with these 3 shows coming up. Let's freaking go in May. AEW Double or Nothing week.
May is not too far off, but it's far enough off where I can save money, and Vegas is right there.
Absolutely.
AEW pay-per-vview is something on the bucket list, and so is Renee in that outfit still. Anyway, googly moogly. Seriously, I can't get over how. And again, I was unfair for WWE wardrobe people earlier when she was on the post No Mercy kind of like scrum clusterfuck I did for No DQ back in 2017. The outfit she wore on that pay-per-view that she wore to that bowling alley for that Booker T podcast thing, she looked great. So,
constant professional. That's Renee Paquette. She adds so much.
Unlike these yahoos.
Well,
Oh my god!
Jericho Priest Society's on our screen. Great.
Yes.
I can confirm one thing. People are wondering. Daddy Magic's nipples are not hard at this moment.
So we have Daddy Magic. We've got Ethan Page, and we've got
Ethan
Page. Right? Is that
No,
Daniel Garcia.
Angela Parker and Daniel Garcia.
Angela Parker. Sorry, I don't fucking know these guys' names. I don't care.
Why?
Looking like Paul Bunyan and shit. With the red shirt and suspenders.
He doesn't have a blue ox with him.
Who's the name? What's the name of this dude in the glasses?
That's RJ City.
Why did RJ City actually touch the nipples of Matt Menard?
Why would you want to point that out?
This is the same guy that was in a legitimate long-term feud with David Arquette. So let's throw that out there.
Wait. Okay.
And Jay's brand has officially been broken. It's going to be a night.
Love for our boy David Arquette.
While we're just engaging in shenanigans, yes. I was digging through the socials during the end of that last match, and I wanted to throw this up there. As that is our boy, one of the guys who wished Jeff a happy birthday last night.
What is going on screen? Jericho just randomly pops in out of nowhere.
Well, I mean, I guess that's entertaining.
The freaking 0 hours become a train wreck already.
Dude, they just They just kept barking like dogs or doing their best impersonation of some like dog pterodactyl. I don't know what just happened on my screen, bro.
What the?
Dude, they made the weirdest noises.
What the fuck?
We are not drinking yet. I promise, folks. This is
No.
I'm still, I assure you, I am still 98% sober, all right? But James right now is making me question myself.
That's because Noah's drunk off professional wrestling.
Damn it!
That's right. Ooh, Jesus Christ, my shot's all messed up. There.
Well, again, the bottom line, the only thing you need to try and decipher out of that segment, we will see if Chris Jericho, once again, can outsmart Ricky Starks and get the better of him. Or does Ricky Starks get absolute resolution tonight at AEW Revolution? That still remains to be seen.
As I said last night, Cape Rayer, Standard Bearer, the standard setter, Brett and Sean for Iron Man matches. Standard Bearer at this point, time will tell, but Max and Brian have quite the competition to have to thwart wrestling a 60 pay-per-view match. So, but if any two can pull it off, it's MJF and Bryan Danielson. So
that is true. Yeah.
That's fair.
There was a promo thing going on. Who had the promo? Did I interrupt anything after that barking was going on?
Right, we got RJ City talking to or getting scoffed by Tony Storm because Tony Storm as a heel doesn't like anybody. So I
gotcha.
I feel like Tony Storm doesn't like. I feel like Tony Storm doesn't like RJ City in general, but that's just my consensus.
Well, I mean, Tony's not alone in that. To be fair, so
exactly. I mean, he's odd. I wouldn't say I don't like him, but he's odd.
He's definitely odd. But yes,
I think James was commenting on the fact that I was putting over our boy Gino.
Oh yeah. Sorry, there we go.
That's right.
Who had done some backstage work with Tony Nese a while back.
6 degrees. Kevin Bacon on the
once again wanted to give him a shout out and a thank you for everything he did last night in Jeff's birthday celebration.
Yes, much love and appreciation to Gino and to Sam Knight. And I did talk to Demi today, so thank you again, Demi, for contributing to that. It turns out she literally stopped on her way out of the building last night in Dallas to film it because they had the freaking avalanche. So God bless them for doing that because anytime you see like champions, it's a good day, Tater. And
it's also a good day to see Dr. Britt Baker, DMD.
Yes, always good to
see Renee now.
What's the get up that Britt Baker got?
It's odd to realize that we're seeing Britt Baker on screen with Renee Paquette, and they're both baby faces. Like, huh?
Hey, could this become a commentary team for an all-women show in AEW?
I'm for it.
If the women's roster in AEW was packed enough to have a full show, absolutely.
Hey, Forbidden Door. It's okay. We're fine.
Yeah. Well, but I don't know if. Well, yeah, maybe.
Yeah, well, you know how they do it, man. If they do a women's extravaganza like that, they're definitely going to reach out to the outside, and plus, they're going to want to get like Gail Kim involved in booking that stuff too. I'm sure.
Yeah, if they had a full-on Forbidden Door thing, and where they had Impact and New Japan and AEW all involved in the shenanigans, then yes, definitely get Britt. If Britt's not going to be wrestling, which goddamn it, she should be. If she's not going to be wrestling, then I am all for her commentary because she is, and she has improved so much on the mic since she, first did All In, which I can't believe All In was 6 years. It blows my damn mind.
Right?
5 years ago. Excuse me.
Yeah, but watch.
Either way,
I got you.
All In, like that's just So yeah, Britt has improved by leaps and bounds across the board, and if she's not going to be wrestling on the show, she can do commentary all day. I'm here for that.
Hey, I mean, all I know is Thunderbreaker DMD. She is endorsing what she calls the best women's wrestler in the world right now. That's Jamie Hayter, and Hayter's going to hit hard, and I don't disagree with either of those.
I just hope that the endorsement is not a smokescreen and that she's not snowing us all and she's going to lay Jamie out for taking quote unquote her spot. I hope it's not the case, but with Britt involved, you got to put that shit out there because you never know.
Well, again, Jamie Hayter said she and her, they're not necessarily friends. They don't need each other, but there's a common bond when it comes to the fact that we are AEW originals. We started here. We built ourselves here. We founded ourselves here. And now you have these outsiders trying to take over the house. So that's really what this comes down to for now. But it wouldn't surprise me, Jeff, because at the end of the day, you're in this business for one reason and one reason truly, and that is to be the champion. She may have been there once, doesn't mean she can't be there again.
I'm just trying to figure out why her outfit looks like she took Fred Flintstone's loincloth and turned it into like Wilma's outfit.
Because her feet are less flat than Fred's and she can pull it off.
Yes.
And yet you're not even looking at their feet. You're only looking at their upper bodies.
That's right. I took
right.
a whole different direction. I don't even care that I did. I don't care.
Damn it,
Well,
Meacham.
Well, let's hope it doesn't go in the crazy direction here.
No, honestly, yeah, it's definitely got a bedrock thing going for us. But,
I ain't against it. But.
Chris, whether I go double or not, I Hater and Britt, I would like to see. I'm kind of over the Thunder Rosa experiment at this point. And I hate to sound so callous about it, but I am. I'm like, okay.
If they bring Thunder Rosa back, I think right now she's sorely needed. Number one, if they do bring her back, they gotta put her on the babyface team of AEW Originals, even though she's not really original. And then number two, she's gotta go for that TBS title division quick, so we can give Jade some freaking competition for her to beat.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, not that I want to see Jade lose the strap, but if Thunder Rosa came back, I would feed her to Jade and maybe even have her dethrone Jade.
Yeah. At this point, who's left?
Exactly.
It's
unless they go the option C route, which I've been pushing for God knows how long.
Yes.
Where she cashes it in for a shot at Jamie or whoever wins this match.
Right.
There's no one else for her to beat.
And then there's this match. But, man, if they're ever going to have a chance to rehab and relaunch Wardlow into a potential main event spot down the line, he has to have a solid outing here against Joe, and he's got to win the goddamn title back. And I only say that because Joe having both TV-centric championships doesn't work. We need to have Joe on one or the other, and I put Joe on Ring of Honor because we need Ring of Honor to have as much combination of Ring of Honor original talent that can still go and this new crop of kiddos, if you will.
But my dream match, man, I need it to happen.
Some things remain a dream, James.
No, can't be. I must have my undisputed king of television. He's got to beat Zack Sabre Jr. He's got to.
I feel like one of these two men has a nightmare waiting for them in one Powerhouse Hobbs. Remember,
that's what I was going to say. That's what I was going to bring up is like, do you really pass the belt back to Wardlow just for him to job it to Hobbs?
No,
or do you have Hobbs take it from Joe?
Well, okay. I like Hobbs. I like Hobbs more since I saw him do his thing on the boat. And now he has the ring to cash in, right?
Correct.
As much improved as Hobbs has gotten, I don't, at the moment, see him as a credible person to beat either one of those guys. Now, before we get all the hate tweets, underscore Jeff Meacham, him beating Wardlow right now, I'm okay with because they're still in the process of rehabbing Wardlow, right? But him beating Joe and King of TV Joe at that, I don't buy that whatsoever. Which is sad, but that's how I feel.
Well, again, will the Book of Hobbs write a new chapter, and will we have a new TNT champion come Wednesday, if not tonight?
Yeah,
to be continued.
Yep, always to be continued when these cash in, these rings are involved. So
this RJ City, bro, is so weird. He's so weird. This RJ City, he's a character.
If you guys have not seen an episode of Hey You on YouTube,
I've seen it.
One of the funniest damn things you'll watch in your life.
This dude's a trip. He is.
I've not seen Hey You, but I remember watching Hey Dude on Nickelodeon.
Damn.
Hey, wow, that's a throwback.
Good.
Because, I'm old like that.
People
you know what? I roll old school too. I still see the best era cartoons with the 90s and the early 2000s.
Yeah, people forget that's where Christine Taylor really cut her teeth before she became Mrs. Ben Stiller and started doing all the other movies and everything.
Oh gosh.
Oh Jesus.
Seriously. Oh, Sanjay. Speaking of not seriously, here comes Sanjay Dutt.
Noah, you want to give your guy an introduction?
Oh yeah, I neglected to mention to you, James. I figured, it's AEW. We welcome everybody in like AEW. Please welcome my friend Noah Scarber.
Hey!
Yes!
Noah, what's up, bro? Been a day long time. What are you doing?
Living my best life.
Hey, I like that.
Now we got two. So what you're saying is we got two Noahs in here now.
Yeah,
So
so
we
got a
one
lot
of
of
them's more
boats.
crazy than the other.
We got 2 boats. Is what we
First-
got.
Thing, Noah, two got turned to your dad because
I say, turn your TV down, Noah G. Your TV's echoing. Turn
Yeah,
your TV
yeah,
down.
we can hear your TV actually. Yeah. I was gonna say you say we have 2 boats. We better hope I'm not on one of those things, or we might have to get a third.
Oh, don't route the boat,
Noah,
baby. Meanwhile,
please, seriously, I can't get pinged. Not on this show, man. I need to make the money.
yep. By the way, Noah, this is good old JM, Jeff Meacham, and this is the Renegade, JJ Williams.
And I feel like I should.
Someone's TV's still up. Turn it down. Someone's got
Noah-
to turn down the TV or change their speaker.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Okay. See, I have another tab open of the show going on. I didn't know you guys could hear that.
Yes.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
Clearly.
Ah.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
that's why again, you always have a dedicated device for these type of things.
Yeah, you always get a headset mic, bro.
That's
But
okay.
yeah.
It's all good. It's all good.
So,
There we go.
so Noah, again, it's been a while since we, stirred the sauce back on our podcast during the pandemic. But what's your thoughts of Revolution here? Like, what match are you looking forward to the most?
Obviously the main event. We got an Iron Man match. We got MJF versus Bryan Danielson, a 60-minute Iron Man match. So that one I'm holding out for the most. But I would say the underrated card of the match of the night that is set to surprise us the most would probably be the women's title match. I am a proud supporter of Saraya, despite the fact that she's received a lot of backlash and also taking on more of a heel persona, but I will root for her until the day I die. I'm hoping that she comes away with the W and with her first title in 5 years or 6 years, however long it's been. That's just my personal prediction. But that's the underrated match of the night, in my opinion. But like I said, main event is the one I'm looking forward to the most.
Now, real quick, before we go any further, Noah Foster specifically, can you get your big gold belt real quick? Put it
You
on
want
display.
you want big old belt inception?
I want big gold belt inception. I got a funny I'm about to do here.
Oh,
Jeff, where's your
God.
big gold belt?
Yeah, just.
And
All right,
who
fine.
else has a big gold belt? Does Jeff have a big gold belt? Go get it if you can.
at the other house, I just said that.
Oh, never mind. Okay, fair enough.
I'm-
Okay,
I'm-
ready?
Oh, here.
Everybody, your big gold tag team champions of the world, the Noahs.
Simple as that.
There
The
you go.
Boat Boys.
Foster and G. The Fosters. Right here. Here you go.
The Fosters. The Fosters.
Nah,
It's
the
like
Boat
thing
Boys.
1 and thing 2. We got Noah 1 and Noah 2.
I'm
Boat
the
Boys.
world heavyweight champion.
Fosters.
Oh my God! Please do that gimmick, both of
The
you.
Boat Boys.
No, you gotta do that gimmick. I'm the world heavyweight champ. No, I'm the world heavyweight champ. Go, do it. Do it.
No, I'm not doing that.
Go here. After under JJ and I. We'll
Nah,
we'll forward here.
Go ahead, Noah. Gee.
He's the WWE champ, and I'm still WCW's champion.
Woo!
Oh, is that the WCW big gold?
No, I'm just saying, like, that's how we distinguish between the two. It's like I'm the
Gotcha.
Now, see, I have a deep cut on my winged eagle. I had that here. My gold was the Alliance Edition sale of the WCW Championship. Yeah.
Wow.
How about that shit in 01? I think it's on like 4 of those ever. And I was
That's a
one.
throwback right there for you folks.
Yes.
That's the one that wasn't bent that Steiner took back with him, right?
So yeah, that one, the one I bought didn't have the curved of the plate. So
Right.
I like when there's a great picture of JJ's daughter when she was younger. Like it's this giant freaking big ass non-curved plate, just like, oh, it's terrible. So, but it's classic big gold. It's just I want a big gold that's dual plated. That way it's authentic, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
And yes, the non-bet one actually is the one that disappeared that Scotty originally had, and then it ultimately fell into Conrad's hands, of course, and now that he has it up in his office.
There you go.
And yes, the European title trumps all, but no, do you have that one, or you have the UK?
I have the NXT UK Championship. Okay. And I have 2 other belts, but they're off to the side, and I'm not trying to become Ultimo Dragon here tonight. I'm just a simple commentator.
Ultimo Foster, right on the. There we go.
It's really a buried alive match. Oh my god!
They gotta put them in the casket and put them 6 feet under. It's a final bear between Jungle Boy Jack Perry and Christian Cage.
I see.
That's what's starting the show, not the House of Black entrance. Okay.
Yes, exactly. That's what I was referring to.
Which, in my personal opinion, I think this rivalry between Christian Cage and Jungle Boy Jack Perry, it was, in my opinion, not exploited enough. They could have. I feel like they could have done more with it because of how personal it got, and it just got lower and lower and lower on the card. But I'm glad they're finally making a match out of it. I mean.
I'll be honest, with Christian getting injured, that completely threw a monkey wrench in this.
That was what happened.
Exactly.
Right, that's right.
Yeah. By the way, Cleaver, the fact that you, much like the JJ and Company Women's Championship belt that was bought for Teresa, much like my classic Big Eagle, the fact that it has the WWF logo, dude, bravo. That's awesome. That's good shit.
Yeah, I still want to get the European title, Colin. That's another one of my bucket list belts. But first, I need to get the NWA tag title so I can complete the TNA trifecta.
There you go.
Yes, I am so grateful to the overseas sellers, shall we say, that there were 10 pounds of gold available that I could get both of ours that we had to sell for rent money back. That was wonderful.
Yeah, but my proudest one is that X Division belt, dude.
Hell yeah.
How many times did we see that defended in that damn Sweatbox Jewish Community Center?
God awful. Yeah, so hot and gross. But yeah, I mean, we saw AJ defend it, and Daniels and Frankie, and it was such a huge part of both of our early sojourns in the PWG. So it's awesome. I love it. And
what's going to be awesome as well is definitely this AEW Access show where we'll truly see the recovery of Adam Cole, who again says he'll be back in reaction the day of this show's debut. And I'm looking very forward to seeing what this series brings out and maybe foretells.
Bro, judging by how all over the timeline this is on, we're all outs on this.
Oh yeah, it totally is.
That's on this somehow.
They've been filming this longer than we realized.
And speaking of which,
there you go. It's funny.
Adam Cole, baby.
Baby.
When Adam emerged at the forum and everybody
called that
didn't know yet. Exactly. Yes. JJ knew about it before anybody. And we even scooped Denise Southside, though. I still love that shit. That's great. Love you, Denise, but we didn't. Anyway. It was a matter of he was saying it was talking about the recovery, and Britt was talking about it afterwards, and it's like this sounds like they're trying to pitch more than just he's coming back. And then we hear about this All Access thing. It's like, aha, that's what's going on. So Ryan, good to see you. Everybody, good to see everybody in the chat. Like I said, we got a good solid audience so far. We're an hour into the show, getting ready to hit that top of the hour pay-per-view broadcast, right? Are we close to time here? What? I can't.
Yeah, it's about 53. We got about 7 minutes in.
There you go.
So we got 7 more minutes of shenanigans that we can go about and match talks and stuff like that.
This is AEW, Chris. Yeah. Trying to guess how long the show's going to last is the same as trying to guess how many pints of blood Moxley's going to bleed out today.
Well, how many pints of blood does the human body have?
Not enough for Mox's liking.
I don't know, but I could ask this question.
I'm going to say at least 4.
Are we going to have with RJ City?
Well, again, I think he's on during the 0 hour. Going to be the pay-per-view.
Bro,
at this point,
I think we're going to go about 4 because you figure there's 8 matches main card. One of them is guaranteed an hour long.
Yes. At least.
So even if you spread the other ones between 50 and 20 minutes, you're looking at a minimum of 3.5 hours.
Yep.
So,
plus outros, plus
yeah, plus entrances.
we're going for
all the theatrics. You know, there's going to be theatrics with some of these matches, bar none, and I'm in for it.
And on that note, Cape Rayer, James, if you guys ever do Judgment Day 04, hit me up because I was there for that.
Yep.
Will do.
Yeah. Judgment Day 04 and 05, just for the WWE matches alone, may even make Moxley go, ooh, that's a bit much.
So, question here for everybody. Adam Cole's a face, correct?
I would say
Last
at this
I
point,
checked,
yes.
yes.
That is the heelest I've ever seen Adam Cole act since he's returned, and that's because I think RJ City may have legitimately pissed Adam Cole off.
Yeah, well,
I think that was a shoot.
So no, you have to remember, Adam Cole went off TV with the injury in a heel situation. He, when you come back from that injury, you're babyface by default, right? Which, but Britt has been kind of like, sort of, not shoehorned, but kind of evolved to babyface. Tony and Saraya. I don't think Adam Cole necessarily is a babyface yet. It's just that he happens to be coming back from injury. He happens to be the subject of this All Access show, or at least the primary focus of the show. So where he actually ends up in terms of AEW storylines is still very much up in the air.
Hey, James, they took your idea. They took your word. They actually made them all with moving graphics.
Oh my gosh.
It's awesome.
Miracle. Finally.
Hey,
I love it.
How awesome was it in, God, what was that now? 2001?
I'm a hater!
Yeah.
There she is. When they went to moving graphics during the invasion. I mean, that was awesome to see that stuff. And then they.
This isn't no copy and paste smiles. This is real shit right here. Look at these men. Look at these faces. These people are business.
Ooh.
And what's going to be business, what Noah was saying earlier, again, 1 hour Iron Man match. MJF, Bryan Danielson, AEW World Championship. Tonight, we're truly going to see who is the best.
Wow, everybody had a moving graphic. I can't believe it. They actually did it.
I mean, you couldn't really tell with Brian. He was so serious.
He's
But
just-
Max there kind of doing a makeshift people's eyebrow at the end.
Yes, I know. Dude, come on, Brian. At least do a couple of little karate strikes. You're the American Dragon. Come on.
Bryan Danielson don't have to do
Brian
shit.
is
You know that.
pissed.
Yeah. The underlying non-animation of that shows how serious Bryan Danielson is.
And this Noah was talking about underrated matches.
Yeah,
I may catch some heat for this, but I think that tag title match is going to be underrated.
What? Really?
Uh-huh.
Huh.
You've got Orange Cassidy and Danhausen. The comedy there.
Yes, very nice, very evil.
You've got the Guns. You've got the Acclaimed. And then you've got everybody's favorite horseman and NWO leader, Jeff Jarrett. Like, I see some serious potential in this match for just an amazing encounter.
He's also my favorite president of Impact Wrestling, aka TNA.
That's
You're
right.
wrong. You're wrong. You're so wrong. Scott D'Amore has brought life back in that company. That guy, that was a reign of terror.
You can't throw under the bus the original.
Fair enough.
But see, the difference between Jarrett's reign of terror and Hunter's reign of terror is kind of as we discussed last night. Jarrett booked himself as champion because he knew he could rely on himself to be there and do the grunt work. And you didn't know, who's coming, who's going at any given moment.
Well, I know who's coming out
Triple
right
H,
now on my screen.
Triple H was booked for the Reign of Terror because he was the son-in-law.
Jim effing Ross.
Get
Yeah.
out, JR, the voice of professional wrestling, damn it.
Well,
Fuck
okay.
God.
So, but JJ, with that argument, is it really
What a slobber knocker!
Because one is he's booking himself because he's reliable. The other is he's booking his son-in-law because he's not going anywhere either.
Damn.
And he didn't want to work Tuesdays.
That is true. That is true.
Who wants to work a Tuesday? I'm just saying. Tuesday night, especially.
I don't want to work a Friday or a Monday.
Right?
I don't mind working a
He
Tuesday.
still does it.
I don't mind working a Tuesday, but working a Monday is like, gotta
What
go
the
to work today
hell?
after all this.
I'm gonna just get some food real quick because food's on its way. So I'm just gonna go off camera, but I'll still be on here.
Well, my clock is literally right now at a minute. As again, ladies and gentlemen, across the Championship Multiverse Media, prepare for our live watch-along coverage, reactions, and commentary on the Championship Multiverse of Media. Watch-along. He got spray painted on his freaking leather jacket.
What happened?
Idiot.
Yeah, weird. That was weird.
Oh my gosh. And again, AEW Revolution available across all their platforms. Bleacher Report Live internationally. You got Fight, you got Sky, you got Dassin. You got so many different avenues to stay in tune with the AEW action, whether you're watching it directly or whether you're interpreting it indirectly. And that's what we're here to do with you tonight, as we are just literally 20 seconds away before, once again, the Revolution is televised.
FBI
Thought
graphic.
that it was ready, and then it wasn't.
All right. All right.
And thank you, Noah G, for being a part of the shenanigans. Hope to see you on here again. If you're not back in the green room, God bless you. That's my brother from Columbus.
Oh, there he is. Hi.
Baby.
I know.
Enjoy the show, man. Enjoy the show, everybody. Let's get this thing started.
Yes, sir.
Oh, man. Because it's Sunday night, and you know what that means.
You're damn right.
Good old JR is going to give us the official intro. Again, the voice of professional wrestling. Bite me if you think otherwise in this generation.
Wait, no, it was Excalibur?
Well, again, JR doesn't have to do the hype. Remember, he is at a point in his career that he could be more comfortable as a color analyst. He doesn't have to be the guy. That's why Excalibur literally almost doesn't have a voice, but does almost everything. That being said, welcome everybody to AEW Revolution. I am the Superman Noah Foster with my color cohort, James Hebert, and we have a stacked night of professional wrestling action ahead for you. We will finally see who the best is between MJF and Bryan Danielson. The TNT Championship will be on the line between Samoa Joe and Warlord. Women's triple threat action for the AEW Women's World Championship. Trios titles match. We got a grudge to see if Ricky Starks finally can overcome the Ultra. And tonight, someone will face a final burial. This and so much more ahead. James, are you ready to go?
I'm ready to go, man. I'm so ready to go. I've been ready to go since a lot of this card's been announced. I'm ready, especially for that main event.
And again, if you want to be part of the fun, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, give this video a thumbs up. Tell everybody possible that if you ever want to get coverage on all things wrestling, shout out to AEW Family on Twitter, follow Cast Nation Studios, follow Jeff Beach and Multiverse Media for all your wrestling shenanigans and coverage. And if you want to be part of some predictions fun, then follow me to be part of some predictions league. Shout out to the 112 of you overall in tonight's All Elite League debut. Good luck to everybody tonight at Revolution. As right now, they talk about DraftKings, where, again, you do what you choose to. I just simply say gamble responsibly. Superman don't gamble, though. Superman does commentary.
Superman does gamble. Superman do not do gamble, and I don't do gamble either because I broke.
Absolutely.
He likes chairs. Matt Menard really likes chairs.
Well, Jake Hager likes his hat, and I like cheesecake. What else is there to be known?
I love. Hey, listen, I love me a good cheesecake.
All right, well, I will fight you over one, so be careful. As we go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, who is going to give us our intros for our opening contest. And,
beautiful on the inside.
And it looks like we're going to start off with some sports entertainment.
That's the opener, huh? Wow.
Chris
all
Jericho.
Right. Jericho and Starks. All right.
The first ever AEW World Champion and the leader of the Jericho Society. And, of course, in this contest, the JAS is banned from ringside.
Hey, I just realized that Jericho's tassels make walls. Haha, walls of Jericho.
Well, break the walls down, proverbially speaking. Shout out, by the way, to Datia and our good friend Cindy G. Follow her at Sienna_Chanel. Follow Datia. Hope they have a great time tonight at AEW Revolution, live from the Chase Center in San Francisco, California. And, of course, our opening official here is referee Aubrey Edwards. As we get our traditional all-elite Judas sing-along. It's not an all-elite experience without singing Judas. That's all I have to say about that.
Agreed.
Or showing up in a Burberry scarf.
Right.
I've done both. But again, we got to consider this. The JAS might be banned, but Chris Jericho is a man that always seems to have a plan. And last time I checked, Floyd the baseball bat is not necessarily a human member of the JAS, yet it is on his shoulder.
Well, there's also apparently rumors that speculating that Paul White could be the next sports entertainer of the week, if you will.
Well, we'll talk more about that after this, because right now, the Revolution is televised. It's Ricky Starks. This guy is absolutely the now, but I gotta consider how he's going into this after the Jericho Piece of Society gave him a beat down this past Wednesday on Dynamite. And camera angles here. I like this camera foreshadowing here.
Nothing confirmed 100% yet, but be on the lookout for Ricky Starks on the Jeff Meacham Network. Multiverse of Media coming up.
Nice.
Ooh.
Well, just a little possibility maybe out there for you kids to ponder on there for a month.
Bam. Seriously, I love this theme. Ricky Starks just owns these entrants, owns this theme, owns his motivation. And tonight we're hoping he owns Chris Jericho in the ring.
Yes.
Have a good call, gentlemen. We'll see you after the match.
See you then.
All righty.
We got Jericho and Ricky Starks. Bell rings. Aubrey Edwards, the official for the opening contest here at Revolution. Ricky Starks, probably the most determined that I have ever seen Ricky Starks since being in AEW. No, and here we go, a hockey fight to start it off here.
Well, this isn't a hockey arena last I checked, but okay, let's go ahead and start like that against a Canadian.
Well, it makes all the sense in the world if you're going up against the Montreal Canadian.
Fair enough. The influencer, Le Champion, the Ocho, the first AEW World Champion. And of course, this rivalry stems all the way back from the first AEW this year, where Ricky Starks beat Chris Jericho. And ever since then, Chris Jericho's been putting him through the ringer against the Jericho Society.
And to think, Ricky Starks did that clean as a whistle, and Jericho, being the sore loser he is, as he gets hit with a jumping shoulder tackle by Ricky Starks,
and
he ended up having his entire goon squad just absolutely decimate Ricky Starks. And Ricky has not forgotten about that or any of the other shenanigans JAS has thrown in his way.
And meanwhile, Ricky Starks are going to fall by the momentum. Might be looking for the tope. So I see it. I got all of it. And again, Ricky Starks, he will throw body to caution. Let's not forget, this man also faced the AEW World Champion MJF last year at Winter Is Coming. It was following that match that Chris Jericho wanted to invite Ricky Starks to be a part of the Jericho Society. As soon as Ricky Starks told him no, basically Chris Jericho has had Ricky Starks in his crosshairs ever since, because you don't say no to the Ocho.
Yeah, and look at that. Jericho is very incensed in his own right. There's a hard knife edge chop in the corner here, and another one to follow up. Jericho now looking for a hard Irish whip into the corner, and Ricky Starks crumbles to the ground. Those injured ribs coming into play as the Ocho takes full control.
Well, it's also not the first time Ricky Starks, honestly, has wrestled in a less than 100% conditioning, especially when it comes to his waist and midsection. Let's not forget what he did to get the AEW World Championship opportunity in the first place. He also came back from a broken neck injury at least twice now in his AEW career. And then meanwhile, coming off the ropes, and Jericho just shoves him down.
Yeah, very good point on all fronts there, Noah.
The Lion Salt! Oh!
Lion Salt didn't get it, though. He may have caught his jaw on the canvas, and I think Ricky Starks is going to exploit that mishap there.
Again, all you got to do is give your opponent an advantage, and they just have to find the opportunity. But Chris Jericho, he's been doing that for 32 years. And he will use everything possible to make sure that he has the advantage. Look at the follow-up, and drives Ricky Starks from the apron to the barricade to the floor, creating some distance between him and his challenger.
And look at that, Jericho now, that gives him valuable time to shake off the cobwebs that Ricky Starks kind of gave Jericho in the early goings of this matchup here.
The thing about Chris Jericho's Revolution record, not that great. Remember, the first Revolution, he lost the AEW World Championship to John Moxley. The following Revolution after that, he was in tag team action. And last year, he lost the Revolution's opener against Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, Eddie Kingston absolutely took it to Jericho. That actually is what kick-started the Jericho Appreciation Society 1 year ago at this very event was the catalyst. The very next week on Dynamite, the JAS would form, and it's run roughshod over AEW programming ever since. Ricky Starks is feeling the effects of that right now.
the thing about Ricky Starks, he is a guy on the rise. There's no doubt about that. And Chris Jericho clearly wants to exploit that for his own advantage. There's a reason why Chris Jericho has surrounded himself with so much young, capable talent. Think about this. Sammy Guevara, Daniel Garcia. He's got Ty Mello. He's got, what's her name? Anna J. J.S. Excuse me. Botch. And by the way, get well soon. Chris Jericho is somebody that always has found a way to stay on top, but he usually doesn't stay on top by himself. And I almost forgot about 2.0, Cool Hand, Angelo Parker, and of course, Daddy Magic, Matt Menard. Again, all JAS is banned from this match.
No, look at that. Going to go for a butterfly backbreaker. Vintage Jericho channeling his days from WCW, the Lionheart showing through here.
Last graduate of Stu Hart's Heart Dungeon. Let's not forget about that. We literally had Lionheart brought back in 2022. Who ever thought you'd see that?
Yeah, it was a great match against Bryan Danielson.
Right now, Chris Jericho is just instigating Ricky Starks. Again, I'm not sure how wise this is. Remember,
It's not wise.
Chris Jericho, he's not had the strongest of year, especially after the 1, 2, 3. Oh, dynamite pinball against Action Andretti.
And look at that, just absolutely paintbrush Chris Jericho and forearm shivers and punches, haymakers right to the side of Chris Jericho. And now it's Ricky Starks in control.
Whoa, wait. The ribs, the compromised ribs. He was looking to try and go up and over. Didn't quite do it. Meanwhile, Wrecking Ball drop kick.
Yeah, great triangle drop kick there by Chris Jericho. Another vintage move in the trademark book of Jericho.
He landed a kick pinpoint to the head, by the way. And meanwhile, baseball slide drives Ricky Starks to the outside. And that's Chris Jericho firmly in control here. Right now, this is Chris Jericho's match.
And think about this also, Noah, that the veteran savviness of Chris Jericho and his adaptability over the years in his 30 plus year career at this current juncture is what's made him a champion. That's what's made him a dangerous man in that ring. And Ricky Starks is feeling that firsthand. That baseball slide, I don't remember the last time Jericho did that. Last time I can recall, or at least of relevancy, was when he did it against Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 19, and he put it right to the side of Ricky Starks with that baseball slide.
And you remember who won the match that night, but who at the end of the day was still standing on their own 2 feet.
Exactly. Could that be Ricky Starks tonight?
And looking for the abdominal stretch. Ricky Starks trying to resist. Chris Jericho gets it firmly locked in and still attacking the vulnerable midsection, the ribs of Ricky Starks, compromising his breathing.
Yeah, and look at that. Just sledgehammer shots. At one point, he was using elbow strikes right to the side of the ribs.
The thing is about rib injury, you never truly recover from that. You never breathe the same. It's like as soon as your ribs get compromised, whether they're bruised or whether they're on the line for a brief moment, you can do whatever you want as far as conditioning goes, but you never work the same way again.
Well, Ricky Starks just there did a wild offensive maneuver there.
Looking for
look at this.
Tornado DDT off the ropes.
Wow.
Is enough cover? Hooks the leg too? No.
Well, we've been talking about Jericho's adaptability when it comes to in-ring competition. How about that from Ricky Starks?
Not bad for a young man, 11 years in the game at 33 years of age, taking on a world-renowned, multiple-time world champion at 52 years of age, 32 years in the game.
Yeah, he hit an avalanche splash on Jericho, which leveled him initially, and then he went for the tornado DDT. Now he's scaling the top rope. But Jericho cutting him off at the pass.
High-risk district. That's why they call it high risk. If you don't fall quick enough, you will get caught.
Now Jericho going to try to maintain the advantage here. It looks like he's going to go for the high-risk district in his own right. Perhaps looking for a superplex.
I don't know if he can start to take a bump like this and drag Jericho face first into the mat.
Yeah, gourd buster right to the front of Chris Jericho, face and chest first.
Oh, no! Kitchen sink knee to the ribs, caught out of midair. And up in the fireman's carry, death-defying driver. Man, nasty impact. Covered by Jericho, hooks the leg. No! Starks somehow able to kick out, but you do see him literally gasping for breath.
That is tremendous adaptability by Le Champion. That's what I was talking about earlier, Noah. You know, the kitchen sink in midair to counter whatever Ricky Starks was trying to do from the top rope, and then hit the Death Valley driver immediately afterwards.
Oh, look for cold breaker. Ricky Starks, though, denies it. Look at the power of Ricky Starks. Wow! Power bomb! Cover falls in it, too! No!
Wow.
Notice he couldn't hook a leg. That was on instinct that he just fell in the cover. And you could tell he's frustrated with himself on that as well.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. His ribs are hurting him, but that was great adaptability by Ricky Starks. That wasn't really even a powerbomb. That was more of a freaking spine buster, Batista style.
That going for Rochambeau. Chris Jericho drives out of it. Doesn't do close eyes. Looking to speed. There's the agility of Ricky Starks as they both made it there. Oh, no! Spear caught into a cold breaker. Single knee cold breaker. If Chris Jericho counters, this might be it. Ricky Starks may be out. Cover hooks the near leg, too. No!
Wow, that almost was it.
How close do you get to a 3 after that? He went for a freaking spear and got caught.
Yeah, look at the replay here. This is just absolutely picture-perfect timing. Watch Jericho here.
Now watch the knee. Watch the right knee. Bam!
Boom. That was just him doing his homework there. He stopped himself in the rebound of the ropes and then was able to hit the code breaker. That was just brilliant counter wrestling there by Jericho.
The thing is, I think the fact that he hit him underneath the jaw and not in the ribs might have been the only saving grace for Ricky Starks to not get pinned for the 3. He was also slow to fall up to that cover.
Yeah.
Again, Chris Jericho talks about how sports entertainers will always beat professional wrestlers. Ricky Starks fighting like a wrestler tonight.
Right now, Ricky Starks fighting like Muhammad Ali, burn like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
And Chris Jericho, though, quick as a cat, up to the top rope, went for something there. Ricky Starks gets out of the way. Spear!
Wow!
He threw himself into it. Cover! 2! No!
Wow! That was
close.
That was so close.
Whew. Ricky Starks put his whole body into that spear. Nearly threw himself outside the ring.
Yeah, he almost went in. It almost turned into a suicide dive.
But somehow Jericho, still with enough resolve left in the tank to kick out before the 3 count. This match continues, and this is just our opener.
Oh, wow, look at this. Both men now just clawing at each other here.
The anger between these two that is being unleashed tonight at AEW Revolution.
Yeah,
again, I said it on the pre-show. Will this match lead to absolute resolution?
Yeah, look at that. Just boxing technique there by Jericho. No, you don't see that often, but there's a super kick, a jumping super kick by Ricky Starks.
Yeah, it's more of a fresh kick, James, because that was not underneath the jaw. That was like as high as he could get to Chris Jericho's midsection. And meanwhile, off the second, look for the moonsault, land on his feet, but again, the ribs. Got the legs. Might be looking for the Lion Tamer.
Yeah, Lion Tamer or Walls of Jericho full on. Walls of Jericho applied. That was just brilliant counter wrestling yet again by Jericho. Able to counter that moonsault and got him right into the walls. Knew where his positioning was and got him right down into the maneuver.
And look at Ricky Starks, though, trying to roll through, reverse the pressure, try to have some sort of leverage against Jericho from the downward position. And Jericho hooks the arm. Meanwhile, Ricky Starks, he able to count out of it. Hooks the leg. What's it go over here? Turn him over to single leg crab.
Single leg Calgary crab. Shades of his old running buddy, Lance Storm here.
But think about how much this is doing to Ricky Starks' ribs. You see the angst in his face when he was trying to just have the wrist grip.
Yeah, it didn't.
And wait a minute.
Come on.
Sammy, you're supposed to be banned. Whoa!
Oh, my God.
Action Andretti flying inside from off screen. Oh, wait a minute. What did I say about throwing the baseball bat?
Oh, no.
Aubrey Everett's distracted. Chris Jericho, weapon in hand. Ricky Starks may not realize it. The referee's back is turned. But again, Ricky Starks might not be aware what's happening. Oh, right to the ribs.
Come on. Come on.
Andretti and Sammy are still fighting. Yeah, you can't call what you don't see, James. We talk about countless times as Chris Jericho looks for the Judas effect. Oh, Ricky Starks blocked it.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God.
Hammering shots to the back of the head of Jericho.
Yeah, almost repeated lariat shots right to the back of the neck of Chris Jericho. Now he's just slugging him in the upper back here. Just a toe kick right to the chest of Jericho.
Almost bent him over backwards, and can Ricky Starks actually pull it off, pick him up, Rochambeau!
There it is.
Cover the man! 1, 2, this win is absolute!
Wow. All right.
Ricky Starks overcomes the Ocho, including playing the baseball bat and attempted runner by Sammy Guevara, and gets the win once again, clean as a whistle over Chris Jericho.
I guess Action Andretti isn't a turncoat after all.
What I tell you?
Oh, I guess he's of his own man. He's of his own ilk. That's
Ricky
good.
Starks is his own victim tonight of his own victory. The Revolution indeed was televised as Ricky Starks overcomes Chris Jericho for the second time this year.
Where'd you
Two
go, Jeff?
victories over the first ever AEW World Champion. Put that in perspective. Ricky Starks has now pinned the first ever AEW World Champion twice.
Once
within
on
the
pay-per-view
span
now.
of 2 months. Well,
Jeff, where'd you go?
I talked about absolute resolution. Looks like we're going to see a final burial to follow because, again, Jungle Boy Jack Perry looks to bury his past once and for all against Christian Cage. And again, in this match, you got to put your opponent in a casket and then bury them alive.
Pretty straight to the point.
Well, there we go. The minute you say that, Noah, here comes the instant classic.
The guy that once said he was going to outwork everyone that has literally worked everyone.
Oh, yeah. He's outworked everyone all right, just not the way we thought.
No.
Shit, no kidding. But again, this savvy... Wait. What's going on here? Where is he? Okay. I hear the music. Got the countdown. Where's Christian Cage?
Something tells me.
Oh, there he is. Ooh,
Oh my God,
man.
he's
That's
wearing
a different
turtleneck.
attire. It's a different mood tonight.
He's wearing a turtleneck.
Again, Instant Classic 2.0. It's Turtleneck Christian Cage. You're really surprised as Christian Cage just literally laid sights on what very well could be his last rites.
How much of a douchebag do you gotta be to wear a sleeveless turtleneck?
Tell that to this multiple-time world champion, multiple-time tag team champion. Why you do bring up a very fair point, but there's a reason why Christian Cage has been in this game for 27 years.
Oh my
Is
God.
that Christian Cage or Kevin Spencer? Inquiring minds want to know.
Let us know in the comments down below what you think. Hashtag AEW
Kevin
Revolution.
Cage. Kevin Cage or Christian Spencer. Who knows?
Oh, good Lord Almighty.
Oh, man.
JJ trying to eat at home, but that's okay.
Well,
nobody understands. And that's okay too.
Nobody. All right, never mind. Not copyright.
Nobody knows the trouble I seen.
Thank you for saying that, not me.
We about to get into trouble when somebody else watch
Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy. I know your name is Jungle Boy, but why are you sniffing dirt?
Hey,
I'm concerned.
not Jungle Perry. It's Jungle Perry. Take me off screen. Fuck it.
Jungle Perry, Jack Boy. You know.
Yeah, Jack Boy. Damn it.
Well, tonight, will this boy truly become a man? Because again, Christian Cage has exploited Jungle Boy Jack Perry every emotional way possible at the expense of what was once his former best friend and even his family. Remember, it was back at Double or Nothing 2021 that these two first met each other in that casino battle royale. And since then, we thought was a mentorship program. It led to Jurassic Express having a great tag team title run. As soon as the prize was gone, Christian Cage basically concertoed to end his ways with Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Then we had a right-handed destruction come into play. He was embarrassed at AEW All Out. And while he buried one of his past at Full Gear, Christian Cage is about to remind him that I'm still here.
Well, let's hope that this Jackie boy doesn't have the pipes called to him. And here we go, hockey fight yet again, but this time with a lot more vitriol.
Whoa! Nice takedown there. It's funny how we're starting tonight's show with two very personal singles rivalries. One with absolute resolution, the other one with a burial.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Oh, wow. Great maneuvering there by Jungle Boy Jack Perry. I think Christian Cage was going to try to go for the grapefruits on the post, but then Jack Perry just sent him face first into the turnbuckle as a counter.
You got to wonder if Christian Cage's shoulder is fully healed. Remember, he showed up 2 weeks ago and sprayed Jungle Boy Jack Perry in the face, but this is his first in-ring action since coming back. And technically it's not in-ring, but you know what I mean. As again, this is a sanctioned match.
And for the record, Dwayne, it is a buried alive match. They just have a casket as the burial item.
Well, Christian Cage is heading outside. It looks like to me he doesn't want none of this.
Uh-oh.
Talk about leaving the past behind. Christian Cage is like, I'm out of here.
Well, remember, it's no DQ, and there ain't no end in this match until one of them is buried alive, so...
Well, here's your interactive part of the night, audience. Enjoy Christian Cage and Jungle Boy Jack Perry fighting amongst you in the upper seats. Battling it out among the Chase Center, the AEW faithful getting an extra bonus.
Well, that old man's having a great time because he didn't expect this type of action right there.
I don't think no one did, to be fair. I mean, at an AEW pay-per-view, you expect this type of action, but maybe not during this match.
Oh,
well, no! To assist.
Oh, no.
Crowd participation. I'm sure that beer was not cheap, though.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Look at this. Look at this security guard here. He's like, I see.
I'm just going to stay out of the way here.
Yeah.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry, who has had 87 wins in his AEW career. I believe he's the second highest overall. Maybe behind Kenny Omega and both Jon Moxley, but someone can double check that.
Right.
Of course, again, former AEW World Tag Team Champion. He's also been in the reigns against the likes of MJF and even once challenged Cody Rhodes for the TNT Championship. Jungle Boy Jack Perry has come into his own ever since being a part of AEW. And Christian Cage just realized what he was going towards.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I was about to say, right now, this is looking like Undertaker and Vince McMahon right now, the way this is going.
And Christian Cage doesn't know which way to go.
Yeah, Christian Cage is getting screwed up here.
Well, again, he has literally exploited Jungle Boy emotionally. Jungle Boy, like a predator on the hunt after his prey, will not cease.
Yeah, he scrambled back to the ring now, and Jungle Jack Perry just meets him back into the ring. There's an open hand chop now. Just biting the forehead now. Jungle Boy Jack Perry came to fight.
Or go savage. That works too. Again, what did Christian Cage say about Jungle Boy? We saw the promo. He says, you lack grit. You don't have what it takes to be a finisher. You don't have the killer instinct. You're not a closer. You do not have an ounce of what I have.
Oh, jeez.
And Jungle Boy Jack Perry literally might have just had that snuffed out of him out of Christian Cage after that.
And there's the turning point. Hair getting tugged, and he got pulled off the top rope.
First ever final burial match here in AEW as Christian Cage once again making it personal as Jungle Boy Jack Perry's mother and sister are at ringside.
Leave him alone, damn it.
Again, I feel like if anyone wants to see an end to Christian Cage tonight, it's those two besides Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Oh, look at the way that Christian's just grinding his elbow right to the forehead. Yikes.
The tough, savvy, opportunistic, instant classic, multiple-time world champion, NWA, World Heavyweight, ECW, just to name a few. And you see Jungle Boy's family very unimpressed.
Yeah, right.
Remember, the day that he concertoed Jungle Boy, literally told his mother, you raised a piece of shit.
I have never seen a submission maneuver like this. This is unconventional. We got a double arm ringer while the knee is in the back of the head, just wrenching all over Jungle Boy. The body was not meant to bend like that, especially the upper body.
I mean, again, this match, there's no pinfall, there's no submission. At this point, Christian Cage is just introducing psychological warfare.
Yeah, and look at this. Now he's just wrenching on the neck of Jungle Boy, and it looks like he's going to go for his for vintage Christian here.
While also insulting him. Remember what you just heard what he said, right? You're never going to have it. Remember what Jungle Boy Jack Perry said. His intent this year was to win singles gold. Christian Cage said, over my dead body.
Yeah, double stop right to the back, choking him.
Oh, wait, Jungle Boy got away.
Tried to go for the slap, got caught with the double boot.
And Jungle Boy looking for the top, I still see it.
Wow!
With authority.
Well, somebody's been taking lessons from Darby Allin recently.
And sends Christian crashing into the barricade at ringside. Again, you gotta get your opponent all the way up to the stage and put them in the casket.
God.
It was those steel steps, by the way, that Christian Cage got injured by Jungle Boy Jack Perry in the first place, driving his head into them.
Well, if there was any confusion as to if Jungle Boy has what it takes to bury Christian Cage alive, I think we may have gotten our answer with those vicious slams onto the steps on using Christian's head.
And it looks like he's going back to the injured shoulder from before.
Ooh.
This is what put Christian Cage on the shelf for quite a period. Oh, Christian Cage got like, oh man, God.
Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh, Christian's busted open from the bridge of the nose, but there might be a few scrapes on Jungle Boy's back after that, after getting tripped up onto the steel steps. Look at this again.
Jack Perry's back got jacked.
And if you notice too, the back of his head ricocheted too.
What the heck is Christian doing? Oh no.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy.
Well,
punishment time. He's about to take this kid to the woodshed. Taking Jungle Boy Jack Perry's belt off. And I think he's looking to crack it. Oh, God!
Oh, no.
You hear the lash of human skin against that leather strap.
Oh, no. Look at the welts. Look at the welts.
Yeah, you see the welts forming immediately. And again, right in front of Jungle Boy's mother and sister.
Dude, this is so hard to watch right now.
I can only imagine how hard it's for his family at ringside.
And he's just whipping him all the way to the gravesite, too. Look at this. This is honestly, as brutal as it is, probably the smartest strategy by Christian Cage. Did he just whip him, though, in the back of the head with that one?
In between the shoulder blades, if nothing else, but yes. And now he's looking to choke him out with it.
Oh, my God.
It's perfectly legal. Again, there are no rules. The only way to win is put your opponent in the coffin and bury them. Dwayne, damn it. Fine. But don't get used to that.
Now look at this. Opening the casket is Christian Cage.
And look what's inside of it, James.
Oh, no. Steel
the
chairs.
Very tools that kicked Jungle Boy's nightmares off in the first place. Who would have funkin'?
Oh, and there's a right hand, though, by Jungle Boy.
And they're right there by that casket. You just got to get him in there, close that lid, and bury him. Oh, there's a shot. Wait, up on the shoulders, Looking for a definitely driving in the casket. Nope, Christian Cage, counter, hooking him up.
No.
Counter again. Gets the midsection.
This is dangerous here.
What the hell is Jungle Boy looking for here? Okay, Christian Cage up. Pile driver. Nope, counter.
Back body drop. Onto the steel chair, too. Onto the leg.
On the dirt. Again, you feel that vibration. The steel stage underneath a thin layer of dirt here. Let's keep this in mind, James. That's still a steel stage that they're fighting on.
Yeah, and added with the dirt, and added with the welts on Jungle Boy Jack Perry's back, and also add the steel steps trip up that he suffered earlier. And Jungle Boy has got to be in a world of hurt on the upper and mid section of the back.
Oh no! Not a kill switch on the chair. Critical kill! Oh, flies off the stage.
Yeah, he got tossed right off the damn thing.
And Jungle Boy look at the flush suit. What that? Launches itself. Wow.
And look at that, Jungle Boy absolutely firing up here on all cylinders here.
Oh, his own war cry here for sure after that crazy tilt. Look at this cannonball launch.
That was such a great cannonball. Brilliant maneuvering there by Jack Perry.
Again, you wonder what lengths Christian Cage is going to go to, but we also wonder if Jungle Boy Jack Perry is willing to go those same lengths, if not further. Can Jungle Boy Jack Perry be the finisher? Look at the chair. Oh,
he was about to, but again, Christian Cage was goading him in. He was begging him off, and then he low-blowed him once again.
And that might be the deciding factor here, that Jungle Boy Jack Perry is too easy for Christian Cage to manipulate. He found a moment to exploit it once again. at the
And now look.
expense of Jungle Boy's nether region. And
Now
meanwhile,
look at this.
oh man,
Jesus.
driving him face first into the roof of that casket.
And that's a metal casket, by the way, that the roof of that thing.
And well, again, what happened on Wednesday last week, he drove his head
Oh,
constantly
my
into that steel
God.
chair, busted him open, knocked him out unconscious.
And look at that. Jungle Boy tried to protect himself, too, but his head just bounced off with the last toss
wait a minute,
into the damn
inside the
thing.
casket, all Christian Cage has to do is close the lid and bury him, and this thing's over. Christian Cage saying good night. Oh, Jungle Boy Jack Perry says not yet. Countering the attempted coffin shut.
Now look
now
at
trying
this.
to choke the
Christian
life out of him.
Cage. Yeah, just choking him. And now look at this, trying to shove him into the damn casket.
As long as Jungle Boy Jack Perry has breath in his lungs, he will not go down tonight, at least 6 feet under. Fighting back out of it, big overhead rights. And once again, we're back on the stage. Wait a minute. Look at the snare. Oh!
Oh, was trying to go for snare trap, but Christian Cage turned his body and then up kicked him right in the face.
That wasn't an up kick, dude. That was just dirt thrown in the face.
Oh, was it?
And Christian Cage, once again, looking for kill switch.
Oh, on the damn dirt.
Face first. That might be it.
Oh, no, and now he's going to go for Concerto. No.
Oh, this is just an insult to injury, but this would be the final note on this Jungle Boy Combat Symphony.
Oh, jeez, no.
It started with a concerto. It very well might end with a concerto. Whoa! Jungle Boy out of the way. And meanwhile, shovel in hand. Oh, man.
Did he?
Swinging for the fences.
Oh, my God. Did
No,
a
they
piece
get
of
down.
the chair just end up flying into Jack Perry's face?
I don't know if he dodged it, but I think so. I don't see him scarred and busted open, though.
Yeah,
And
but that
meanwhile,
was really
both these men are
dangerously
literally
close.
trying to choke each other out with the
This is-
shovel.
This is uncomfortable, man.
This is how personal this has gotten, James. That's why it has to end tonight. This wasn't
Yeah.
going to end as a wrestling match. It had to end as a fight.
Oh, jeez. And now Christian Cage with the damn shovel.
And it's not golden. Whoa, what a
Oh,
swing and
what a
miss.
great counter. Great counter into the snare trap. Into the snare trap by Jungle Boy.
Well, he can't make him submit, but he can certainly incapacitate him with the
Oh my
shovel
God.
inside the jaw.
This is not good for Christian Cage's neck. This ain't good for his upper body. This ain't good for any damn part of his body.
Good Lord. Christian Cage fading. Is it enough, though?
We're about to find
Again.
out, but I don't think Jungle Boy's done by a long shot, Noah.
Uh-oh. I think you're
Oh,
right, James.
jeez.
Like I said, it started with a concerto. It very well might end with it. It was last
is.
week, Wednesday, 2 weeks ago. Jungle Boy Jack Perry had the smoking gun in hand and refused to pull the trigger. Will he finally do it tonight?
Look at this.
Do you have it in you? Are you a finisher? Do you have the grit? Are you truly ready to move on from your past?
Yes, he
Oh!
does, and with goddamn authority, Jungle Boy Jack Perry just absolutely crushed the skull of the heavily concussed Christian Cage. We know his history, and that might be all she wrote, Noah.
I think you're right, James. You couldn't have had a better summary than that. As he rolls him into the casket, close the lid and bury the past, Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Tears in the mother and sister's eyes.
Kissed him on the cheek,
It's a kiss goodbye, James.
and that was it.
R.I.P. Christian Cage. Double or Nothing 2021 to AEW Revolution 2023. R.I.P. Your winner, Jungle Boy Jack Perry.
Jungle Boy Jack Perry sure as hell won, but he kind of caught me off guard that the casket just decided to do a Phantom of the Opera for a second.
Well, I mean, what felt like a Shakespearean tragedy. What a fitting ending.
Yeah, no kidding.
Talk about realization tonight for Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Again, you got to wonder how he's feeling. But Christian Cage, he threw his punk card out there. He said Jungle Boy Jack Perry was not able to be a finisher, did not have the killer instinct. Jungle Boy Jack Perry found it tonight.
It all makes sense now. Jungle Boy didn't want to hit Christian Cage with a concerto because of his history with concussions, but Christian Cage kept pushing the envelope.
Exactly.
Oh, got it. All right, JJ, go ahead.
I think it's deeper than that, gentlemen. The message that I tried to convey in the chat, and it didn't come off the way I wanted it to. Yesterday was the 4th anniversary of Jack Perry's father's passing.
Oh, jeez.
Tonight, he buried his father figure in AEW.
Wow.
Symbolism
He did not want to
across the
pull
board.
that trigger on Christian Cage. You could see it in his eyes as he was gearing up for the concerto. That's why he was emotional. That's why he was in tears. That's why he gave Christian that kiss on the cheek.
Real quick, before we
There
go
was
into this,
way deeper layers to that than I think any of us realized on the surface.
that's
Because
great.
Christian Cage
that's a great
was a
point.
father figure to him,
Yep.
much as Luchasaurus was a brother to him throughout the whole angle and storyline.
Real quick, before we get into this trios match, and great point, by the way, JJ. I didn't even clock that also. Although I kind of did, but not to the way you
Well,
laid it out.
we figured the father mannerisms was there with the whole teacher mentorship relationship that felt like it started in the beginning. But as far as that anniversary bit, I had no idea that that was definitely playing to this as well. Because how many times was the father of Jungle Boy Jack Perry brought into this, particularly these last couple of weeks?
Yeah.
Which I think makes it just that much more bittersweet that his mom and sister were there ringside as well.
Even though they were cheering him on, yeah. Real quick, before we get into this trios match, my dad's a phenomenal cook. That's a homemade Doritos Locos Taco. Jalapenos in it with hot sauce and meat, which I actually am going to be off camera, but I'll still be on the call. I'm just going to eat off camera so that way I don't look disgusted. You know what I mean?
Members of the House of Black, rise, and it is time for our AEW Trios Championship match. Now that's a freaking entrance.
You're damn right.
Whoa. This foursome right here is a force of absolute darkness and destruction. You got the Kings of the Black Throne, Buddy Matthews, and Julia Hart making their way to the ring in this ambiance after punking the Elite literally this past Wednesday on Dynamite, saying they've already won because the greatest manifestation is not something physical, it is fear. And they're going to look to use that to exploit the Elite tonight and relieve them of the AEW Trios Championships.
But will the intimidation fear factor actually get them the W? Because we've seen Noah before in the past. Sometimes, in the case of Malachi Black, that could also be to their detriment.
Yeah, well, also, this is an extremely different clash of styles. Let's think about this, James. As far as the Elite goes, they have been high flyers and aerial stuntmen. Against these three that are grounded, heavy hitters, it's a whole different ballgame the Elite has to deal with.
Well, you got to consider the fact that you have a Muay Thai expert when you're talking about Malachi Black. You also got a hybrid fighter in Buddy Matthews, and you got just your absolute strong powerhouse in Brody King.
And I'm not singing because non-copyright, but the Elite have arrived.
The Elite have absolutely arrived.
53-day reign so far as AEW World Trios Champions, headlined by Kenny by God Omega, who might I add is also our current IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion. But tonight it's not about that. It's about one thing, and that is what's around the Elite's waist. After the Elite was able to overcome the Death Triangle in the most ridiculous best of 7 series that I can remember, that went literally to game 7. They have successfully defended these titles twice now, particularly against the trio of AR Fox and Top Flight most recently. Since the House of Black once again came back to full fruition, they have literally come back with an all-out war against AEW. And Brandon Cutler was simply told, just business. We'll see who handles business tonight.
And look at this. Do you see the nervousness, but also the determination of Don Callis? Keep in mind, since Don Callis united these three together once again, like they've been unstoppable. They have won every single championship that you can imagine in AEW. I have never seen Don Callis coach anybody like he just did at ringside before he ended up going to the commentary booth.
We got to consider the outside factors here too. Brandon Cutler and Julia Hart, each side has a corner person.
Mm-hmm.
Cohesion, chemistry, communication, distraction, awareness. Every fan is going to come into play at what really looks like a dream match of sorts. And yet I still feel like the Trios Championships should not be involved this soon. But very well, the house very well might win tonight. Bell rings are underway. Referee Rick Knox, of course, for this contest, the multi-person expert here in the AEW Ref Corps. It looks like we're going to finally start off with Buddy Matthews and Kenny Omega. Oh, boy.
This is the match
Yes.
that a lot of people want to see. Look at this.
Yes.
Master of the high elevated knee strikes.
Finally going to get the question answered. The stronger knee, the V trigger, or Buddy Matthews? And again, we also know Kenny Omega's not coming in this match 100%. He hasn't been 100% since his comeback.
Look at that. Oh, nice standing switch from both men here. Look at this.
Don't blink, folks. That's all I got to say.
Exactly.
Oh, man, trying to rip the arm out. Hyperextending. And bringing Kenny Omega down to his knees. Again, if you could slow down the Elite, this is the House of Black's match. Omega up to his feet, though. Reverses the pressure. Oh!
Ooh, nice wrist takeover suplex by Kenny Omega.
And look at Buddy Matthews, though, spring like nothing. Shoulder block and no give. Buddy Matthews, highly underrated, highly utilized, in my opinion, in the AEW ecosystem. Nice head shoulder takeovers and head scissors, excuse me. Another takeover and the head scissors. Stalemate again. Blocks the knee. Whoop, blocks the knee. Stalemate. Again, you got to wonder what Don Callis' game plan was, considering he doesn't really know how the Elite can handle these three men. Tag to Malachi Black. And you talked about the Muay Thai striking of Malachi Black. Again, he is more effective as a kicker, not a striker. The Dutch Muay Thai background going to heavily come into play here. One half of the Kings of the Black Throne.
Yeah, the leader of the House of Black versus what you could arguably say is the front man of the Elite, per se. Going to square off here in the middle of this ring here. A lot of people very excited for this prospect of a matchup.
Can you blame them?
No.
This is awesome chance already right now. We haven't even had a continental tie-up. There it is. Oh, and then kick immediately to the hamstring. This is a six-man dose of classic teasers of matches waiting to happen that I hope come to fruition sooner rather than later. Omega blocked the leg strike that time. Again, I'm not sure how well Kenny Omega is against Muay Thai. Kenny Omega, of course, disciplined in many different arts. A little bit of joint manipulation here, though.
Well, I was actually about to say, Noah, too. Kenny Omega, no stranger to MMA in his own right.
Ain't that the truth? Oh, man! The arm drag. Oh, look at that.
That was a Ricky Steamboat-like arm drag. Did you see how fast he snapped that off?
And then did you see Malachi Black and his freaking answer back? As he's got a double wrist lock right now.
Yeah, double wrist lock takeover, wrestling takedown style.
So far, only Kenny Omega has been in play in this match. The Young Bucks have not come into play yet. Whoa! Went for Black Mass. And now looking for maybe Snapdragon. Nope. Missed the back elbow strike. One big angel immediately. Oh, get out! Like, oh man, missed the catch. Stalemate again. Oh, that was close. Just like that, in an instant, either of these men could have ended this match.
Yeah, that was really close for either men there. That was incredible.
Again, the striking capability of both these men in different degrees is something to behold. Tag now to Matt Jackson. AEW chants raining out, and Matt wants Brody King?
I don't know how wise this is. I'll be honest.
All right. Well, he's got guts. I'll give him that. This is a big dude that can also move like a cruiserweight.
Yeah, but let's be honest. Is Matt Jackson more guts than brains here?
Well, considering Nick and Kenny want nothing to do with it, I think you're right. But again, the Elite, they're also that trio that tests themselves against everybody to the highest degree. Look for the
look
big
at
boots,
that.
head to Nick. Double drop
Two Young
there.
Bucks versus Brody King is
and that got snuffed immediately.
Never mind.
You were saying, James?
Yeah, I'll shut my mouth.
The House of Black controls the ring. And what are they looking for here? Uh-oh.
Ooh.
All three men. Oh, boy. House of Black and the Elite. A standoff, middle of the ring. And out of the way.
Triple hockey fight. Uno, dos, tres. Here we go. Andre.
And the ref has lost all controls. Buddy Matthews right now with Nick Jackson on the outside. There's Matt Jackson. Nick Jackson with the shoulder block. Up and over. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Just planted him face first, and then in between the ropes, the float over at the moonsault takes up Malachi Black and takes Buddy to the outside. Matt Jackson send the high-risk district off the top rope. And a strong double cross body wipes out the House of Black on the floor.
That was great maneuvering there that time. And look at that. I believe Brody King is the legal man, but I'm pretty sure Omega isn't. Matt Jackson is, but Kenny Omega nonetheless in the ring here. Into a Frankensteiner.
A good Rana there. And will we see the rise of the Terminator in the Chase Center? Kenny Omega picking up speed, going 0 to 100 from the other side of the ring, off the ropes. Kenny Omega flies!
Wow!
And wipes out the House of Black.
Does he ever?
Again, we now look for Nick Jackson. Again, California natives. Let's also keep that in mind.
Yeah, exactly.
450 splash! Covered! Whoa!
Wow, Brody King just powered out like that 450 was a bug on a windshield.
And less than a 1 count. Again, we talk about the similarities. We talk about the differences. We talk about what could be key factors in between both these trios in this first ever matchup. And meanwhile, oh, God!
Oh, my God!
This big man, Brody King, wiping out the Elite.
Yeah, Brody King hit a straight jacket powerbomb, absolutely flooring Nick Jackson. Meanwhile, he's leveling the Elite single-handedly, pretty much. Kenny Omega now driven into the barricade. And now what the hell is he doing here? He's got a steel chair on ringside. And now both Malachi Black and Brody King.
I know he's going for here. Cannonball! Oh, no, Brody!
Jesus almighty.
I thought I was going to do the cannonball instead. Brody King with a cross body against a seated Kenny Omega against the barricade. Why Matt Jackson eats a couple of punk kicks courtesy of Malachi Black. You finally outside the ring, this becomes a House of Black's match.
This is brilliant strategy, like it or not, to be honest, because when you isolate the Elite from that far away from their legal corner, that's brilliant strategy. And now, oh, wait a minute.
The rope for the Jackson,
Nick Jackson.
Ooh. Veteran instincts. Oh, man, comedy is a great. Tad to Brody King again, though.
Nobody's there, and he's realizing it now. Oh, avalanche splash by Brody King, and peels him by the neck, tossing Nick Jackson.
And look at Nick Jackson grasping his lower back. Got a couple of boosts, though, up against Brody King to slow him down. Almost said Brody Lee, R.I.P. You can definitely see the influences there, though. Doesn't need the clothesline. Nice rolling kick.
Kenny Omega's up.
Tad to Kenny Omega.
How. This is really good strategy by Omega. Did you see that?
Yeah, he hesitated and then he went off with the crossbody. He didn't go in immediately.
Yeah, he had to calculate his strike that time.
Kenny Omega, one of the best professional wrestlers on the planet, bar none, and that had no effect against Brody King.
Yeah, I tried to go for the discus palm strike, didn't get anything with that, but now
took him out of the knee,
baseball sliding
Kotaro Crusher. Look at the near leg. 2, no.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot more than that, I think, to get a 3 count on Big Brody Lee here.
Freaking speed
I'm sorry,
demons.
Big Brody King. Excuse me.
Yeah, again, botch it. It will happen. Freaking speed demons versus 3 demons of their own right here. That's what this trios match pretty much is.
Yeah, it was
No
really
way.
good strategy, I will say, by Omega.
And you can't escape. There's the rope through off the second. There's the most. Oh, it's the knees. And Buddy Matthews following up, though. What a drop kick.
Yeah, shotgun drop kick, and I don't know if that even could be considered a legal tag. I believe Omega's still the legal man.
I also know Omega right now. He's set up in the middle of the lane.
Oh, no.
Cannonball incoming.
Oh!
Oh!
That was really good. Great split-second timing.
Bang! Shot the back of the head. The V-trigger, the cover, hooks the leg. 1, 2, no!
Wow.
The elite, impeccable timing, preventing the cannonball in the corner and wiping out the House of Black in the process. Kenny Omega with the near fall.
Yeah, it was a double super kick, and then Omega dodged a cannonball to hit that V-trigger to the back of the head. And now the elite are in full control.
You've got to be kidding
Omega?
me.
Omega, what the hell?
I mean, Kenny Omega, again, man, he's confident. He believes he can do anything, all right?
I believe in more that he could do a Snapdragon more than I can see him do a
God!
Ankle. Jesus almighty Christ, clothesline from hell from Brody King.
Inside out, upside down, Sephiroth just got his lights turned out.
Yeah, I think he got his other wing clipped.
285 pounds of force driven straight into the face and throat and chest of Kenny Omega.
Now tag into Buddy Matthews.
And now quick tag to Malachi Black. A little bit of trios cohesion here. The House of Black isolating the cleaner. What are they looking for here? Oh, they might be going for Dante's Inferno. Oh, wait, no, Nick Jackson. Coming to the back door. Oh, man, drives Brody King into Buddy Matthews and gets wiped out. Oh, what a rising knee
my God. Oh,
again, the Dutch Muay Thai striking background of Malachi Black can knock anyone's lights out.
And look at the way he's got the body contorted here. A very, very different version of a knee bar here.
Matt Jackson with the elbow drop, though, breaks the hold. Discus forearm.
Oh, my God.
Double super kick. Big man's down. Buddy Matthews out of the corner. Meteor out of Nick Jackson. Super kick to Buddy by Matt. Everyone's getting rocked.
And a super kick to Malachi Black.
The wall.
Ooh, slice bread number 2.
Bang! God. Good night.
You know, we kept talking about Buddy Matthews and Kenny Omega's knee strikes. And I think we just pissed off Malachi Black by not mentioning how good his knee game is.
Fair point here right now as we get back in the ring only with Malachi Black and Kenny Omega, the 2 legal men in this match. Again, you will not find a more evenly matched bout here against 2 trios right now than what we're seeing here, particularly with, I would say, the leaders of the trios. And again, this is the first time ever encounter. And Malachi Black, Kenny Omega trading bombs, middle of the ring. Neither giving it an inch.
Here we go.
Oh, point of the elbow on the top of the head. Bang! V-trigger. Just rock Malachi in the corner. Oh, got the boot up. Oh!
He caught his own knee strike.
Bang!
Jesus Christ, they're both crumbling to the ground after that.
And there's no cover, thankfully, here. But yeah, right now, there's nobody in either corner, and both men are down.
Both men got rocked.
Both men got their lights taken out. On the button, underneath the chin, you see Julia Hart watching on. We got to be aware of Julia Hart on the outside of the ring. We've seen her come into play before. And there it is.
There it is. There it is.
Referee Rick Knox, did he see that though? Nick Jackson, a bit.
No, he
Nick,
didn't.
watch your back.
Oh no!
Oh.
No!
Brody King
We've
with the
seen Brody
choke.
King do
We're
this.
naked. Looking to hang Nick Jackson out like a noose. Oh, and there's a super kick to Matt. Or from Matt, excuse me. Takes him out the knee. Matt Jackson taking the big man off his feet. Another head kick. And Kenny Omega. Bang! Big trigger. Down goes Brody King.
I don't know if Julia Hart really helped the situation. She might have inadvertently hurt the situation.
And right now, Malachi Black back to his feet. Going back to those strikes, those kicks to the chest. Kenny Omega. Oh, Kenny Omega caught it once. And there's a Snapdragon. Sudden impact. Explosive by Kenny Omega. And a second one. Buckling Malachi Black down to his knees.
Yeah, and Malachi Black is not looking too hot here as Kenny Omega looks like he's going to go for the V-trigger knee. But again, Julia Hart.
What Julia Hart's doing here. And Julia's on the apron. Kenny Omega. Again, you need to watch out for Julia Hart. Oh, went for a big strike there. Up on the shoulders. Looking for one-wing angel. Wait a minute. Omega.
Oh,
no! God!
Oh, Jesus. Julia Hart just eat a V-trigger inadvertently. Malachi Black Mass!
Black Mass! Kenny Omega crumbles! Cover! Do we have new Trios champions?
No! Nick Jackson at the very last possible second, saving the matchup for the Elite, and now the rest of the House of Black trying to take out the Elite.
Julia Hart, the first victim tonight at AEW Revolution, courtesy of a Kenny Omega V-trigger, as they look for Dante's Inferno. Oh, God!
God, and did they ever connect with it?
Malachi with the cover, new champ. No!
Wow! Again, Matt Jackson this time, able to break up the pin at the last possible second.
You see Buddy Matthews right now trying to isolate. Meanwhile, Brody King, what the hell?
Holy shit, Tope Suicida by the big man.
That's a big bust coming at you. Matt Jackson driven to the outside. Nick Jackson driven as well. The Elite are nowhere to be found. Kenny Omega in a 3-on-1 situation against the House of Black.
Wow.
I don't like Kenny Omega's odds here, James.
No, I don't either. 3-on-1 is not a good sign for Omega.
Oh, boy. Like vultures circling their prey. A carcass. Wait.
I've never seen Omega this days. Oh, wait a minute! The Elite!
Oh.
The Elite!
As I thought a sacrifice was about to be made at the hands of Malachi Black. The Elite coming back in. There's a super kick by Nick. A super kick by Matt. Malachi Black rock. Double super kick. Malachi Black's down. Kenny Omega still legal. Oh, Buddy Matthews eats a super kick party. And now Brody King. Triple super kick drops the big man.
Wow.
Brody King goes down. Kenny Omega still legal. Malachi Black isolated center of the ring. Matt Jackson now legal.
Yeah, you got to put this in perspective, man. The Elite might have their quirks, but you can't deny their heart.
Oh! BTE trigger! 1, 2, Buddy Matthews saves the match.
Wow.
Again, split-second awareness, and the match remains alive. Oh, big back elbow strike.
This has become a very competitive trios matchup. What a great counter there by the Jacksons on the Buddy Matthews.
Would you expect anything less when you consider we're dealing with the Elite? And Malachi hooked right now.
Oh! Being triggered by Buddy Matthews!
Black Mass! Black Mass!
Oh, my God.
Matt Jackson hooked. Again.
Dante's Inferno, it's done. It's done.
Cover to the House of
Holy
Black.
shit! Holy shit!
The House of Black are the new AEW World Trios Champions. The House always wins.
Wow.
Incredible.
What a matchup.
Incredible. Would you call it an upset, James? I mean,
I would definitely. I wouldn't call it an upset because we know what the House of Black are capable of. But that was still a phenomenal effort by both teams. Trios division is alive and well, and we just had two of the very best trios compete in the matchup. Wait a minute.
Why we go black? What's happening here? By the way, you saw Brody King's child there with Julia Hart. That's cute.
Oh,
And
that's cute.
again, as we go dark, we see the House of Black making their exit. But tonight, the House was able to win against the Elite. The Elite busted.
Yeah, but that was a hell of a fight, man.
And they
That
got
was a
nothing to
hell
be
of a fight.
they got nothing to be ashamed of. At the end of the day, they face a trios with more cohesion in the end. The Elite brought everything, but tonight, what they said is true. The House always wins. Congratulations to Malachi Black, Brody King, and Buddy Matthews, our new AEW World Trios champions.
MVP of that match goes to Buddy Matthews. They tried to go for the Meltzer driver. Had the Young Bucks connected on Malachi Black with the Meltzer driver, it was done. Game, set, match. Buddy Matthews catches the rotation for the Meltzer driver into the V-trigger. Then they hit Dante's Inferno 1, 2, 3. That was incredible.
They called their shot. Think about it. They called their shot. First time out of nowhere. And they capitalized tonight.
No doubt.
I will say I am not upset about being wrong about Punk.
Me neither.
They won straight up. They beat him clean in the middle of the ring. Yeah, Julia was involved, but not enough where she ultimately affected the outcome of the match. So good on.
Not really.
As we move on from there, from one trio's interaction to another, time for our AEW World Women's Championship match. And again, first up is Saraya.
I just want to point this out with Double or Nothing around the corner. One thing that I've learned in my many years of Vegas, you kind of touched on it, Noah. Number one, the house always wins. Number two, always bet on black.
Yep.
In this case, the House of Black.
Yep.
I gotta tell you right now, man, I am a fan of the mesh leggings that Saraya and Tony are rocking. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave it there.
Fair enough.
I'm a fan of everybody in this match. People will love or hate Saraya and Tony. And you know what? I am a fan of everybody in this match. I'm looking forward to the competition we're about to see between three awesome ladies athletes in the world of professional wrestling.
Homegrown outsider. The only thing she has left to check is champ. And tonight, in her second chance for the gold, she's looking to come out as champion. Ruby Soho says she's not an outsider. She's not original. She's just herself. She's just Ruby. She doesn't pick a side. She puts it all on the line against herself. That's it. That's all.
And Ryan, the AEW reviews always go like this, man. They bang, bang, boom, right there. None of these video packages and these superstar showcase nonsense between matches. Tony keeps his stuff moving. Gotta get that to him. Whether you love or hate Tony, his shows move with pace, and we get our shit in, man.
Well, haters are going to hate, but I'm going to appreciate our current AEW Women's World Champion. Jamie Hayter makes her way to the ring.
I was going to say a moment of silence so Noah can admire and hate with the haters.
That's it. And Britt with the outfit change. Got to love it.
Well, she probably heard us crack on her for the pre-show.
Jamie Hayter, our current AEW Women's World Champion, with the Doctor in the corner, the Pillar and the Killer. 106-day reign so far.
Wait a minute. Why is Britt Baker changing wardrobe? You can't do that. What are you doing?
Sure she can. She's Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. She can do the hell she wants to do.
Well, right. She's Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, not Fashionista, DMD.
Hey, with her and Renee on that pre-show, they can be fashionistas all the hell they want.
All right, yeah, fair enough. But still.
Again, Jamie Hayter says that Ruby Soho, she's got some respect from her, and she's definitely worked her way to earn this opportunity. Saraya wants to believe that this is her house and buck up to the champ. All right. Then I'll show you both. I hit hard, and that's why Jamie Hayter threw this challenge out. Jamie Hayter's been a fighting champion, and she's out to prove why she is the AEW Women's World Champion. So far, with one incredible defense against Hikaru Shida and stubbing off a potential title match against Emi Sakura.
I found guys.
Oh, I'm going to love this match.
We're going to have a good time. I got to say, man, Jamie Hayter, anytime I hear her music, it always feels like I'm in a rave party. Here we go.
That's fair.
Boy, here we go.
He is from the UK, to be fair.
Saraya and Hayter going at it, and now Ruby Soho and Hayter. Next on the list here, a nice short arm lariat by Hayter.
someone's going to get a hard dose of haterade tonight. Oh, and there is and let's keep in mind, James, this is no disqualification. It's a triple threat match. Anything goes, as Hater showed her that she uses for the Rainmaker S lariat, driven into the steel steps, and then driven into the barricade. Saraya has picked her spot and picked her target. Oof. Just throwing her all over the place into the AEW audience.
Yeah, that
Again,
won't be
she
the
says
first
this
time.
is her house.
Wasn't the first
Whoa,
time.
my!
Holy hell! Ruby Soho coming out of nowhere with a front missile drop kick. She might have hurt herself on that exchange, but nonetheless, it connected flush onto the face of Saraya.
And it looks like Saraya's been sent to the outside, and what's going to hell's happen here? Oh, look, a little bit of assist from AEW security. Ruby Soho on the barricade. What? She is crazy. Oh, small crossbody wipes out Saraya and Jimmy on the floor.
Body on the concrete floor. Why?
Because it's Ruby Soho and she's crazy.
I know that, but Saraya's coming back from why?
I don't know. Triple threat?
No, I get that, but now we got Jamie Hayter and Saraya with an unlikely alliance. Here we go.
I like this camera. Saraya and Ruby Soho right now exchanging hostilities. Saraya says she knows Ruby Soho, and tonight Ruby Soho is gonna learn who she is once again.
Solvat kick right to the gut there by Ruby Soho.
But Jamie!
And now Jamie with forearm shivers, and there's just a haymaker there by Ruby Soho. She came to fight, damn it. She came to fight.
Ruby Soho doesn't have a side here. She put it all on the line on herself. And Ruby Soho looking to go up and over. Impromptu.
Yeah, impromptu double snake eyes by both Saraya and Jamie Hayter.
I think her front actually collided with the barricade there, James. So Ruby Soho might be out for the moment. This might be a one-on-one affair.
Yeah, it might be right now for the time being. Saraya Knight now sending her back into the ring. Jamie Hayter now trying to get the cobwebs back in her.
Yeah, it's funny about these two is that they both kind of really came in their own at full gear. I mean, think about it. Saraya beat Donna Baker DMD in her first ever match in AEW, and Jamie Hayter beat Toni Storm for the AEW Women's World Championship. It's been upwards for Jamie Hayter, but Saraya and Toni Storm, they've kind of had a rough run, and now they basically have gone back to their heelish ways and using their superstar value to their gain any way they can. Just ripped her off out of the corner. Saraya with the cover, hooks the leg, gets a 1 count.
Yeah, whiplash powerbomb right there while she was seated in the corner.
And the thing about Saraya and Toni Storm, they found this, I would not say new, but old attitude after losing to Donna Brooke DMD and Jamie Hayter in a tag match at the Fabulous Forum with an impromptu assist from Hikaru Shida's kendo stick. Hikaru Shida currently not here right now because she's injured.
Now look at that.
On the apron.
Trying to go for a snap suplex, it looks like, after those knee strikes to the solar plexus. Jamie Hayter using her leverage.
Dangerous part of the ring here. Oh, boy. That could have been a lot worse. Wait a minute. Got her hooked. Damn!
Uranagi onto the apron, and there goes Saraya. Look at that. Toni Storm comes right over. Keep in mind the dangers.
Ruby Soho on the cover. Watch your back, Jamie. Crossbody off the top. After, like you said, Saraya was planted on the apron.
Yeah.
In the most emphatic way I could say it right now. That Ruby Soho and Jamie Hayter once again renewing hostilities over the title.
Oh! Great STO there by Ruby Soho.
No!
Wow.
And now into the rear naked choke hold, sleeper hold. Keeping the champion down. This is smart. If she can wear down the champ enough, while the other participant here's how I'll play, she could potentially get the win here.
I was just about to say too. Since it was an STO by Ruby Soho, would it be called an ST Soho?
I feel that's fitting. Bookmark it, Tony Khan. Of course, Ruby Soho, this is her second chance at the AEW Women's World Championship. She came into AEW challenging Donna Brooke DMD at Grand Slam in 2021. Hasn't had a chance at the gold since.
Now look at that. Jamie Hayter just showing off raw power. Jesus.
Falling up in the corner, there's the running elbow strike to Saraya, running elbow strike to Soho in opposite corners, throwing Soho into Saraya. 2-for-1 special with the clothesline. And now Jamie Hayter looking both her adversaries up and over with the suplex.
Wow. Double suplex.
Hater hits hard. Hater throws hard. The raw power.
There's
Double
a
lariat. Sliding
clothesline.
lariat.
Holy
Come on,
shit.
Saraya, two. No.
Yeah,
Immediately
this
goes
is-
for Soho. Hooks the outside leg and gets a 2 count again.
Say what you want about Saraya, but I will say this is definitely the most hard-hitting match she's been a part of since being in AEW. And I always get nervous when she takes strikes like that, especially from a heavy hitter like Jamie Hayter.
Again, AEW Women's World Championship, triple threat, first pinfall submission. That person leads with the gold, and that's Saraya. Oh, it's a rising knee. Whoa, and a pump kick by Jamie. Saraya, that's the clothesline.
Hey, Turner! But wait a minute.
Soho. Saito.
Saito suplex.
That was a bad landing for Saraya. Good grief. And then Jamie, backbreaker over the knee.
Yeah, Irish curse backbreaker, but she might have tweaked her own knee that time.
You see Dr. Baker DMD applauding that in the corner. Tony Storm probably a little bit precautious of her friend Saraya in the ring. But as you said, you see Jamie Hayter grasping her leg, putting her own body at risk here. But she talked about, I know what it means and what pressure comes with being the AEW Women's World Champion. And tonight I'm going to show both of these women that Hayter hits hard.
Wait a minute. Look at that, though.
Ooh.
Jamie Hayter is not gotten up back on her feet since the impact of that Irish curse backbreaker. That might be a bad sign for the champion right now. Now she's finally on her feet.
I honestly wonder if Hayter's fully recovered after the onslaught of punishment she endured against Emi Sakura, as Saraya's being ping-ponged now between Ruby paintbrush, and Jamie Hayter.
Wow.
Paintbrushing
All right.
both adversaries. Like she's saying, stop. Oh, that was dumb. And a clubbing.
Well, yeah, Saraya tried to do her best Filthy Frank impersonation and say it was time to stop. Ruby Soho and Jamie Hayter were like, no.
Yeah, and Hayter blocked, and meanwhile, oh
my God.
Hayter got spiked too. Oh.
Yeah, that was a great TRS takedown into the DDT of sorts by Ruby Soho on a Jamie Hayter. Not enough to get the W, though.
Again, Ruby Soho, she has been looking for this for basically a completion for her. If she wants to find herself tonight, she has to do what it takes to become the AEW Women's World Champion. Ruby Soho, 12 years of experience, 32 years of age. While Saraya is 17 years of experience at 30 years of age. Jamie Hayter has only been in the game for 7 years. Oh, looking for a superplex here. And Tony Storm bringing Saraya back into play. Uh-oh. Saraya.
Doom.
Oh, boy. Oh, man!
Jesus almighty!
High stack on Jamie, too! And Saraya nearly claimed the gold. Now looking to follow up on Ruby Soho, but she's looking for it here.
Oh, gonna go for a patented submission maneuver here.
The pendulum. Oh.
Pendulum stretch here by Saraya Knight. Ruby Soho in serious trouble.
Jamie Hayter. Oh, God, what a lariat.
God, holy hell.
And Tony Storm with the distraction, driven off by Jamie Hayter. Good shot there. Oh,
wow, okay.
Look her up. Rampage!
Oh!
And Britt Baker now distracting the official.
Wow.
Whoa, nearly gets cheesed out. Oh, and Britt gets the shot on Saraya. Now Ruby Soho. Got Saraya hooked.
No future. No
cover. 2 new champion. No.
Oh my God, that was so close. Ruby Soho almost just stole the title.
That was so damn close. How interesting would that be if Dr. DMD impromptu helped Ruby Soho become the champion?
That would have been an upset of the century for Ruby, but also a great blunder by Dr. Britt Baker for sure.
Oof. You see these two going blow for blow right now, Ruby Soho and Jamie Hayter.
Oh, nice spinning Solvat.
Oh, wait for no future. Counter. Roll through. Jamie Hayter gains just a big boot. And looking for the Hayter rage. Oh, Saraya!
Oh, my God, again. Jesus almighty. Saraya.
There's a roll through cover. 2. And Jamie Hayter kicks her off. Ruby Soho looking to follow up. This is the kick. Jamie Hayter hooks her up. Roll up. 2. No.
That was rough, man. Look
at
Saraya.
2. Got her!
Wow!
Jamie Hayter. Oh, and Tony Storm's not happy with the doctor.
Oh, no, is she? She's not ever. Oh, my God.
What a match, though. And Tony Storm right now assaulting our champion post-match while Saraya ate the haterade. And Ruby Soho right now. Again, Ruby Soho, have you picked a side? Would you
Look at
get
this.
involved in
Saraya
this?
now. Saraya now going to try to stand on her own 2 feet. It looks like both women now going to try to go on a stomp party. Here
Oh, wait,
comes
Dr. Baker! Dr. Baker!
Baker.
And Ruby's just watching on from the outside. She's not getting involved. She is staying to herself.
As she should.
Tony Storm and Saraya, though, right now with the dominant position over Deborah DMD and Jamie Hayter. Ruby Soho finally getting up. Oh, wait a minute!
Yeah,
Ruby
there we
sends
go.
Saraya the outside. Tony Storm the outside. Wow. I feel like Ruby has picked her side. This is our home, bitches. Ruby Soho stands alongside the AEW Originals.
Oh, wait a minute! Wait a damn minute! Ruby Soho with no future! A destination unknown! Dr. Britt Baker!
What the hell?
It was a goddamn setup the entire time!
Did Ruby just knocked the cameraman down? And, oh, well, that's going to be a
my
fine.
God, cameraman just got knocked down, shoved down, camera broken. It was a damn setup by both Tony Storm and Saraya.
Yeah, oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Well, I'll be damned.
Ruby
I guess she really is
Soho.
with them. And she made the decision, and she puts her mark on both the Killer and the Pillar. Jamie Hayter may still be AEW Women's World Champion, but as far as tonight goes, the AEW Women's Division is Saraya, Tony Storm, and Ruby Soho's house.
I'm really not shocked, but I am shocked, but I shouldn't be.
Well, again, Saraya says she knows Ruby Soho. Britt Baker did say those are your girls. Ruby Soho denied it for quite a while. It makes me wonder when Ruby Soho made this decision. Either way, we got a definitive answer tonight.
Oh, yeah.
But bottom line, Jamie Hayter is still our AEW Women's World Champion.
I called it.
You did so far. Well, that changes the dynamic of the women's division a little bit.
As incredible as that moment was with the women of AEW, shit is about to go down, boys and girls.
I've been telling you, women's blood and guts is coming.
Well,
it's coming, man, in a hell of a way.
Speaking of blood and guts, James.
Yeah, James, you want to say blood and guts for a different reason? Because guess what, folks? Time to watch a man bleed. Maybe two. Texas Death Match.
Horizon.
Lord help us.
Again, it's no secret how our producer of the day feels about Hangman Page. Right. Clear on that. But I will say, as somebody that's dealt with multiple concussions, I admire the Moxie, not Moxley, of Adam Page to come back from something like that. And I am honestly so looking forward to hopefully the definitive end of this conflict between not just Hangman Page and Jon Moxley, but what apparently has sort of spiraled into BCC versus Dark Order as well. So let's just lay all our cards on the table here at Revolution and just get it done.
I like how you called me out there.
Well, no, I'm just
because fuck Adam Page.
There it is. I was waiting for his rebuttal.
I was busy on another tab when Jeff was going on his diatribe there.
Oh, what?
But
Ooh.
Oh,
I love this.
Like you said, it's no secret my feelings. Again, when Logan Paul does a better buckshot lariat than the man who innovated it, there's an issue there.
Fair take. Well, if there's one thing we're going to learn tonight, this is Heyman and Page and Jon Moxley's last stand at high noon in the middle of the desert, in the middle of town. Cowboy shit's about to go down inside the Chase Center.
So Cleaver in the chat room just had me say, he said,
Whoa.
JD, if you can put up Cleaver's comment there. He said, Jeff, open my snap and read it on air. So this is exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to do that right now.
I like this look at the Heyman. It's a new attitude. It is a different attitude tonight.
It's a screenshot of the women's match, and the caption reads underneath, written by Cleaver, so much cake in this match. Then there's Ruby Soho.
Damn.
All righty. What is this Hangman theme? What?
Yeah, what is this shit? It's weird.
The Last Stand and El Desperado, whatever you want to call it, this is a different Heyman Adam Page night. He says he hates violence, but if he has to become a more dangerous animal than what Jon Moxley is, he's willing to do that. Again, he called for this challenge. He wants to make sure that there is only one man standing.
Yes.
And Texas Deathmatch is going to make sure that's a fact.
Yes.
This is
Cleaver, you're out of line, but you're not wrong.
Ghost Riders in the sky.
Let me, as we get ready to bring in,
and here comes the Death Rider.
Yeah, let's let me also say this isn't AEW really necessarily, but shout out to our buddy from the Great White North and her oldest boy, or her oldest child, I should say. It's a boy, but whatever. They are at the WWE House Show in Christian, Ontario tonight. So enjoy yourselves, folks, and looking forward to what happens there tonight and what happens when the man who cannot be seen rolls into Boston tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw. So, yeah.
Man, isn't it great when everything goes well in all forms of wrestling? It's just a great time. It's
damn right, James. Damn right.
It is. Dare I say that we are in a serious renaissance right now?
I'm here for it too.
That potentially, if all parties can get their heads out of their asses, can eclipse the Attitude Era.
Oh, they got their heads out of their asses. To be fair, if they didn't get their heads out of their asses, why were they there for Mercedes' match? You know,
I'm not even just talking about the Elite and Punk thing. I'm talking about all companies around the world.
Yeah.
Man.
Well, right now we got to fight, and we need to call the action because Hangman Adam Page just absolutely bum rushed Jon Moxley on the stage.
Well, we know how heated this is, James. Again, we thought we were done. We thought we were done after the rubber.
At least let me pour my diet soda.
Yeah, well, at least you didn't spill it.
Exactly. That's a joke.
Jon Moxley, Heyman Adam Page. This is round 4. This is Texas Deathmatch, and we're already fighting amongst the audience. And right now, folks, Jon Moxley is not bleeding. I repeat, Jon Moxley right now is not bleeding. So get your clocks out on that. And Heyman Adam Page sitting Jon Moxley. Oh man!
Oh, geez.
Throwing him into the barricade. It was Title Tuesday via ref stoppage that Heyman Adam Page suffered a concussion to the point he couldn't even remember his own child's name. October 2022. He came back towards January, got cleared, and at the Fabulous Forum in January 2023, he buckshot Larry to Jon Moxley so hard, Jon Moxley could barely speak, almost had a crushed larynx. And in their Dayton, Ohio debut, it was Jon Moxley that got the win via a move he said is as simple as something you learned in 7th grade, and Heyman Adam Page wouldn't accept that.
Well, now look at this.
Uh-oh.
There he is.
Oh.
Ooh.
And we're back to the chops right now.
Yeah,
This is
you
going
ain't kidding.
to be a physical war of epic proportions.
Yeah, physical war is definitely the word, my friend.
Renee Paquette saying that this is almost therapeutic for both these men. There's no title on the line. There is just simply a pride that you are the better professional wrestler. You are the better man.
And by the way, there's a nice forearm shiver by Moxley. By the way, I can't believe how obvious Moxley made this. He's got tape specifically on his index finger. Motherfucker's bleeding tonight.
Well, if barbed wire handling doesn't have any sort of, clarity towards your statement, we got barbed wire surrounding the ring, by the way, folks, in case you're wondering. Barbed wire boards, and there is barbed wire Jon Moxley's bare hand. Keyword, bare hand.
Bare hand. Not just any hand, a bare hand.
Have we not called Jon Moxley the Deathmatch King ever since GCW, CCW?
Oh, my God. He was trying to crown Adam Page with the barbed wire. Oh,
And
boy.
Heyman denying it right. Oh, no!
Oh,
In the
okay.
face! In the face! John Moxley getting graded by the barbed wire by Heyman and Adam Page.
Oh!
God!
Oh!
All right, well, that'll definitely tear some epidermis. Whoa, what a big cowboy
my
boot.
God! High boot right to the jaw. I think it might have legitimately just concussed Moxley there. Oh,
And
my
John
God.
Moxley right now down in the corner.
Uh,
It's my birthday and I want to taste John Moxley's blood. Okay, well, that's your
what
birthday,
the fuck?
You know what? People are people, so why should it be? And meanwhile,
Yeah,
ladies
but
and
that's
gentlemen,
maybe
John
that's
Moxley is bleeding.
Yep, called it.
So congratulations, everybody. You were correct. You lost nothing.
Yes.
And now Heyman's trying to wrap barbed wire around his boot and leg. What the hell is this cowboy thinking? Barbed wire wrapped around the leg.
Oh, no.
Hey-
Oh, no. No, 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 no.
Oh,
No,
God.
no, no.
Oh, God!
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Stuffing barbed wire into John Moxley's chest practically, and John Moxley's having none of it. Moxley raining down right hands on the Hangman.
That honestly might have pissed Moxley off more than it helped Hangman there, and he just bit the forehead of Hangman Adam Page there.
John Moxley's been involved in a Texas death match in AEW against Lance Archer back in 2021. Heyman Adam Page. Oh, there's a receipt.
God.
Wrapped
Yeah, receipt.
up barbed wire right hand to the forehead of Heyman Adam Page. That's a receipt from Wednesday.
And judging by what I just saw on Hardcam, I believe that Adam Page is now busted open. Right there, you see a cut right to the top of the head.
And remember,
right to the side of the temple, actually.
And remember, James, this is Texas Deathmatch. This is about what the fuck?
What the fuck is...
That's a fork. John Moxley has a fork.
Oh, my God. He's channeling Abdullah the Butcher.
Oh, no. Oh, you sick, sadistic bastard. Hey, man, you have no idea what you're doing with tonight.
No.
Oh, God, look at us stabbing.
Oh, my God, double leg takedown.
And now Heyman's trying to force the fork, if I can say that correctly.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
No, not a triangle with the stabbing of the fork.
Oh, my God, it happened.
Oh, God damn it. Oh, my God, he's cutting him open way worse. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he's cutting him open hard way. Oh, my God.
God. Man, oh, man, oh, man. If John Moxley drinks blood, he just got a few ounces of it tonight sprayed in his face courtesy of the Hangman and a fork driven into the wound. He could have picked his brain with that if he wanted to.
Dude, that was disgusting.
What do you expect? This is Texas death match. This is what he brought out of John Moxley. This is what he said. What happened if the two of us goes down a dark alleyway? Well, now you're seeing it. God.
Oh, my God.
And my God, again!
Stop it!
Just driving that fork into the forehead of Hangman.
I hate it.
Oh, my gosh. Again,
Well,
both these men will never be the same again after this match. But Heyman was the one that says, John Moxley, you will never be the same. I think John Moxley's going back to his old wicked GCW, CSW ways.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That is a barbed wire wrapped chair. Oh,
He's
God.
hardcore.
Damn. This is not Kings Road. This is not GCW. This is Texas Deathmatch and AEW, and John Moxley is right now in his own perverted, violent paradise.
This psycho just tried to push the chair in by pushing it in via the barbed wire side using his forearm. Okay, well, it is Moxley. Shouldn't be surprised.
Oof. I don't think it's going to be the sickest thing we see so far in this match either, James. Whoa! Almost Irish went to that chair, but him and that thing. Oh, no!
Jesus!
A bloody Hangman driven head first into a barbed wire steel chair.
Ugh. Oh, God. I feel like, what the hell was that guy's name on the 0 hour right now?
Yeah, RJ City.
RJ City right now, and how the awkwardness I feel, the cringe. I'm cringing.
Yeah, there's probably some skin left on that chair after that impact. Look at this. Heyman and Page driven.
Oh, my God. Jesus.
Oh
Yeah,
my God.
Yeah, oh my God. You could actually see parts of Hangman's skin, parts of Hangman's hair in the barbed wire.
Oh my God.
No! Ah!
Grabbing him with a busted a single leg crab while Hangman is sitting, legging on a bed of barbed wire crazy and that's still chair underneath him.
This is so gruesome.
Lower and upper pain right now for the Hangman as John Moxley looks to kick his damn head in.
This is really rough to watch. Oh my
Yeah, look at
gosh.
the audience. I think that girl agrees with you.
Yeah, I'm with her.
We're calling this shit, dude. What do you expect?
Oh,
And
no.
the
No,
chair.
no.
Oh, man.
Oh, graded across the upper back and lower spine of Hangman Adam Page.
You
Oh,
hear
boy.
You hear him angst and agony, screaming in pain.
Yeah.
Again, we thought we were done after the rubber match. Nope. Heyman and Page, he said, we're not going to end it like that. And then John Moxley's like, Texas Death Match. And here we are.
I know Vincent Van Gogh was a fan of abstract paintings, but right now we got an abstract painting and the canvas, the ring canvas, if you will, is being covered in blood.
This is what you call bloody, beautiful brutality. Triple B of a different form. We still have the Triple B main event tonight.
Exactly.
And I agree, Jeff, as I look over at the chat. Nope.
I will say, John Moxley, a member of the Blackpool Combat Club, another member in the main event tonight, Bryan Danielson. Oh, no. Oh, no.
That is just, all I'm going to say, that's just something that's just going to be nothing but trouble.
Well, speaking of trouble.
And
oh, God, not the X-Pac.
Wait a minute, John Moxley's shoulder. At the shoulders, the shoulders. Oh, boy. And then John Moxley right now, just grounding his fist into the wound of Hangman in the corner. The 10 shots. Even more, taking a bite.
God damn it, stop it! He's bleeding.
Oh, man. He's literally taking a piece of flesh tonight. His own pound.
Oh, no.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
No.
Oh, no. Oh, my God.
Oh, last ride into the goddamn chair wrapped in barbed wire.
If there's any saving grace from that, James, he was not implanted on the roof of those chairs standing up.
Look at this. Look at where his shoulder is. His shoulder got cut open, by the way. Watch the impact, Noah.
Oh, man.
You see his arm. Look at his arm.
The upper right arm. Yep, it's immediately cut.
My
Upper
God,
right arm. The pectoral area. The shoulder and pectoral area. And John Moxley on the outside of the ring eats a boot. Oh, my God.
I've never seen Moxley in dire straits like this, man.
What the hell is Hangman do? Oh, no. Hangman.
No. Hangman, you psychopath. No.
Hangman with a piece of barbed wire. What the hell?
What are you doing?
Is he?
No,
he's
what are you doing?
Up in barbed wire.
To do the Ahari moonsault?
Yes, that's correct.
What
the fuck?
Oh, no.
Give him a business rights. Go.
Oh, my God.
It.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Horror moonsault by a wrapped up Hangman in barbed wire to John Moxley on the outside.
Oh, my God. No.
Holy shit.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, Lordy.
You know, just what oh, my God. Look at Moxley's forehead after that.
Again, for those that don't know what the rules are, you have to keep your opponent down for a 10 count. It's as simple as that, and I don't think we're nowhere near that point yet.
And that's the scariest part of this whole thing. Not a single 10 count for somebody to stay down has even been issued yet by referee Paul Turner. And more plunder is being introduced into this godforsaken matchup.
I mean, again, the only thing that limits you is your imagination. And we got a barbed wire board up against the chair. What the hell are we going to do here? And we're back inside the ring. Oh, Ace Crusher!
Oh, my God, out of nowhere! Ace Crusher out of nowhere!
And that might be enough if we're lucky to keep the Heyman down for 10. Sudden impact to the head.
Oh, no. We've seen Moxley do this before. Do not tell me he got what I think he brought. Do not tell me. He's looking for it. He hid something out of the ring before this match tonight, clearly, and I have a feeling we might be seeing Full Gear 2019 repeated.
Oh God, no. Don't bring that spot back to fruition, James. For the love of God, man. Barbed wire's enough. I don't need to see a man impaled by a bunch of shattered. Oh my God! Look at the back.
Oh my God, the back of Hangman Adam
What
Page's
the?
spot. There it is.
That is a heavy-duty chain and brick. Oh my God!
The brick is new. The chain is not new, but the brick is new.
Is he trying to literally implant Hangman's head?
Oh my God! Wait a minute. This is smart strategy, you know. Because think about it. If he makes Hangman pay, oh my God! Wait a minute. Oh, I thought he was just gonna.
No. Oh my God! No.
Oh,
Man.
No!
God.
Oh, I thought he was just being smart.
Oh,
I thought he was just being smart. No, he just used 2 bricks to stomp on the hand.
This is John Moxley, the cynical bastard in a Texas death match. I think you're for smart out the window.
Well, I mean, he was smart.
The Hangman with a broken hand, courtesy of 2 bricks and a stomp by John Moxley.
Now he's got a steel chain. Listen, man, I love hardcore wrestling. Don't get it twisted. I'm a huge fan of ECW, but these guys are pulling out brutality that I have not seen in a long time, and quite frankly, ever.
Well, this is professional wrestling, damn it. Oh, God! Pile driver on the damn steel chain! Got it, ref!
Texas pile driver. Terry Funk pile driver. Oh.
I can only imagine if Terry Funk can smile right now what he's figured about these 2 yahoos in this match.
Oh, he's...
Look at the replay here. Look at the replay. God!
Oh, my God!
Stuffed pile driver.
Woo.
And Heyman's back up to his feet before 10, just for a moment.
Oh, Jesus.
Again, that resets the count. This match continues.
Oh, no.
He's wrapping his leg around with the steel chain.
This is what I was talking about. Oh, now the Regal stretch being applied with the chain. Regal stretch applied.
Not only can he not breathe and he's adding pressure to the side of the face, he's also literally crushing the man's leg. Oh, he's biting him! He's biting him!
He bit his thumb. Well.
There's a bird. Oh, that shot. What a shot.
Yeah,
that was a broken hand, by the way. That was the broken hand.
Yeah, that was a cane-like uppercut right to his freaking jaw.
I think John Moxley just got pissed off.
Yeah, did he ever?
What the hell can this guy think of next? Heyman's down, though. Paul Turner is starting his 10 count. This is violence of a whole different degree. Well, Cindy G, if you love violence, I know you're loving this, and I know you're there live. Oh God.
Oh God, no.
That's just a bad bed right there.
Yeah, what the hell are you concocting here, Moxley?
Heyman's trying to grab a steel chair, wrapped in barbed wire, and the hand being stuffed again by John Moxley. And think about this. Think about this, James. Heyman is a striker. He uses a discus forearm. He uses the buckshot lariat. With that right arm compromise, the hand included, that softens the impact.
Yeah, and that was, again, I even though it was sadistic, that was smart strategy by Moxley. Back to my original point. I just thought he was just being brutal for the sake of it, but there was actual strategy there.
Look for Deadeye. Oh, with the rear naked choke. And Heyman reverses. Back rock driver. John Moxley rolls through. There's a lariat.
Wow.
A right hook connects. But again, I wonder how much impact he got behind it.
Moxley keeps getting up, man. He's like a boogeyman that just won't go away.
The audience with this is awesome chance. You 6 sadistic bastards, but I agree.
Yes.
And meanwhile, Heyman and Page once again wrapping that compromised right arm and hand in barbed wire, putting his own body at risk.
Yeah, standing room only here.
Yes, forearm!
Oh my gosh!
And again, barbed wire included. Go on for a trail. Oh, John Moxley with a boot. And John Moxley off the ropes. There's a big old boot there. Rocking the Hangman, still on his feet. Hangman catches him, Hooks him. Uh-oh. And Moxley.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no!
Holy slam out of the steel chair wrapped in barbed wire. There goes Mox.
How is Mox's back not scarred? Well, he'll be scarred after this.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
man.
No.
Die!
Head right onto the damn chair.
He literally spiked the man. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. Well,
Holy
Hangman
fuck.
Hangman almost got crowned earlier with the crown of barbed wire, but I think Jon Moxley got crowned by a whole different form.
I don't think it fit his head, though. And
Oh, look at
Hangman
this,
somehow back
Moxley.
to his feet. Jon Moxley trying. We're up to 7.
Moxley has never struggled this much.
And Moxley struggled just enough to literally stand on his own 2 feet and break the count. This madness continues. Heyman over the top, the plunge. Oh, no!
Oh, no! We forgot about the barbed wire board onto the stage ramp.
Jon Moxley pinned to a barbed wire board of a plunger. You're right, James. And that might be enough to give the win to Heyman on Page.
Yeah, because
Take a
Moxley's
look at the
stuck.
replay here.
Moxley's stuck. Look at that. Moxley is not able to get himself
Oh, my
out of the barbed wire. Shades of Terry Funk and Mick Foley from ECW One Night Stand 05, but Moxley somehow pulling himself from the barbed wire. Can he stand up on his own 2 feet here?
He ripped himself off the barbed wire. I just want to put that out there, by the way.
Yes.
And yes, James, the answer is yes. The match continues. The ref count resets.
Bro, he's punctured. He's punctured everywhere. Moxley's not only bleeding from the back now, Noah. He's bleeding from his back all over now.
Yeah, and Heyman wasn't earlier, just saying, off the top rope.
All of them are,
Jon
yeah.
Moxley takes out his base.
Both of them are. The referee Paul Turner, man, watch out.
Paul Turner sees some crazy shit in his career. I don't know where this ranks. And Mox with a chair again. Oh, God.
No, not the Regal Plex from the top rope onto the steel chair.
Oh, the rake!
no!
My God, what a rake! You can see the nails.
Woo! Hey!
And Heyman with his own rake now.
Oh, my God.
To the back of Jon Moxley.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. No.
Oh,
No.
Jon Moxley fighting back. A barbed wire. Jon Moxley's hand.
Oh, Jesus. No.
From down below. Oh, God.
Oh, no!
He's raking his back with the barbed
Son
wire
of a
now.
bitch! Oh!
Oh!
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
And the barbed wire driven into the forehead of Jon Moxley. Jon Moxley taking a seat.
Yeah. Oh, he just
Impromptu.
got raked with barbed wire.
And then
He might be
Hangman to
trying
the
to
top
bait
rope.
Hangman in.
Wait, Jon Moxley. Oh, my God!
Oh, my God.
Heyman went head first off the top rope into that other stationary setup board of barbed wire on those chairs, crashing to the floor.
The back
Take a look
of
at the replay here, James. Look at
Yeah.
the way he lands.
Oh,
God!
my God. Oh, my God, yeah. Dude, the back of his head, that's how you can puncture the back of your head. That's not good for Hangman.
Is it finally over? Heyman's not on his feet right now. Referee Paul Turner's count up to 5. All we need is a 10.
This has just been one of the
7.
most brutal. Let's just call it what it is, man.
8. Heyman is
This-
barely moving. I don't
We're
think
about
he's
to
going to
see.
do it. 9.
Wait,
Is
wait,
it
wait.
over? Can he make his feet?
No!
No!
He got up! Right at 9.9, Hangman got up. This has been one of the most brutal last man standing matches that we have ever seen in a very long time. And somehow it still continues.
Oh, man, clothesline. King Kong Bundy Lariato. And let's see if that's enough. It was that very lariat that concussed the Heyman last year in Cincinnati.
Right.
Was that the last shot that Jon Moxley needed to stop the Heyman's heart for a 10 count? And Heyman's literally egging Jon Moxley on. You are crazy.
Oh my God. And now we got a
What the
firefight.
hell?
They're legitimately just punching the shit out of each other now.
Whoa, ate that lariat, didn't fall down. Oh, that's a lariat, right, Jon Moxley. Oh, boy. Intestinal fortitude might be an understatement to describe these two men. You can call them that. Buckshot. Wait, counter. Hook him up. Death Rider. Death Rider. Death Rider. Paradigm shift.
Oh no!
Oh, God,
No,
the
not
brick,
the curb
the
stop!
brick.
Not the curb stop! Under the box! Under the cinder box!
That's it. That's it. That's gotta be fucking it.
Oh my god!
An incredible showing by the Hangman, but if he's not done after that, I don't know what to say. A curb stomp. Jon Moxley burning it down at Revolution with the Heyman's head on brick.
No way! No way! No
He's
way!
moving. He's fucking moving. How are you doing this?
Hangman!
He's still up. There's the rear naked choke.
And there's the rear naked choke. Holy shit!
He's
How?
got wrist control. He's got the point of the elbow underneath. Again, there is no submission. And Moxley changing grip right now, being very technical here. And back up to his feet, still with the rear naked choke in hand. Heyman still trying to fight back. Heyman might finally be fading. Can you stop the heart of the Hangman? Is that enough? Jesus.
Yeah, just a simple choke after everything. Like,
And
live
Moxley
another
taking a
day,
moment.
Hangman. Stay the hell down. Wait, why
Five.
is Moxley sitting down?
6. Jon Moxley, by the way, is still thinking as he's got the chain in hand. 7.
Oh my god.
Jon Moxley
No.
saying stay down. 8.
He's
9.
gonna get up.
Yes. he
What
just
the
got up.
hell?
Both men still chain in hand. Bring him out of lariat!
Holy shit.
The velocity behind that.
Pride is a hell of a thing, Noah. What in the hell does
The
he
bricks in
have
the
those
middle
bricks
of the ring.
in the vertical position for? Don't tell me. No, he's not gonna do Deadeye. Not Deadeye.
Yes, he is.
Not Deadeye.
Yes. Can he actually hook him up? Jon
Oh my
Moxley
God.
sees what's below, trying to fight back, and he does.
Oh,
Jon
Jesus,
Moxley
no.
looking to hook the Heyman up. X-Plex. Nope. Counter. Heyman again. And the Heyman with the rear naked choke.
Holy shit.
And now,
And now he's
going
gonna
to
use the chain. He's gonna use the chain. Oh my
Heyman.
god.
What the hell?
This is
Trying to
scary,
wrap around Jon
man.
Moxley. Again, that
Oh, this-
chain. Oh, there's
All
a mule
mule
kick.
kick. Again, all legal. All legal. Moxley had to protect himself because otherwise something bad was going to happen to him.
A sheer
Possibly
desper-
career-threatening.
A sheer desperation, I would say, James.
No. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, wait. He's
Wait a
got a
minute.
brick!
Oh!
Brick to the head! Brick to the head by Hangman!
He might have knocked him the fuck out. No, wait. Jon Moxley is still moving. This freaking
Holy
dog
shit.
will not stay down.
Now it looks like he's going
Bruiser
to try to go for
Brody
the buckshot
standing in front of
lariat.
us. Might be looking. Oh, the double bird. Hangman with the buckshot lariat. Jon Moxley's back on his feet.
What the
Another lariat
hell?
sends Jon Moxley to the outside.
Oh my god! Oh my god, he's choking Moxley! He's gonna choke Moxley!
Heyman literally hanging Jon Moxley
Oh,
with a
yeah.
noose. And Jon Moxley tap.
Oh
Jon
my
Moxley
God.
tap. That's it. Heyman Rampage wins via submission.
When is the last freaking time you have seen Jon Moxley tap out to any goddamn buddy?
He was being crushed, James. We talked about it. In Cincinnati, it was a buckshot lariat. Excuse me. In LA, it was a buckshot lariat that crushed the larynx practically of Jon Moxley. He had a steel chain wrapped around him this time and was literally hanging him like someone's committing suicide. And
I'm just gonna
somehow
point out-
him and Adam Page stands victorious tonight in the most bloody, brutal affair I have seen in a long damn time.
I'm going to put this out there also. When Moxley regained consciousness, he went and did a double leg takedown to Doc Samson. I think he still thought he was in the matchup. That's how much he was knocked out.
And he is always ready to fight, but somehow Heyman Adam Page overcame Jon Moxley tonight. Ghost Rider in the sky, the Heyman with his last stand finally gets what he was looking for. A
He was legit
definitive
choking.
end and win.
He was legit choking.
Jesus Christ almighty.
That was ridiculous. God.
Bro, try to follow that.
Congratulations to Heb Man
Seriously.
Adam Page. Your victor, if you can call it that, of
Survivor.
AEW Revolution.
Survivor.
Yeah, I would say that's better. Kirk.
Survivor, if it's the right word.
Of this Texas death match. That was a professional wrestling. That was a fucking fight, damn it.
That was extreme wrestling at its finest.
Well, coming up next, we're going to go to a different form of fight
No.
as Samoa Joe defends the TNT Championship against Wardlow in a bout that's absolutely personal.
Oh, you poor bastards. So good luck trying to follow that, man.
Well, at least they only got to do it up to a 20-minute time limit. Someone talked during this video package because I don't know what the fuck I just called. That was ridiculous.
That was, like I said, I am not a fan of deathmatch wrestling anymore because I've seen too much of it up close and personal, especially at XPW. The one time I did go to XPW, I'm good on that stuff. But you know what? And again, I'm just
that was a hell of a death match, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I am a fan of Mox. It's Ohio, but that was rough. That was rough.
If Renee Paquette thought that was therapeutic for both men, these men need a whole different level of psychological counseling that I don't think AEW can afford.
No, not at all.
And
JJ.
What's crazy is we got a 4-way tag title match. Then we got two guys who are going to go for an hour.
So,
Jesus.
JJ, your thoughts on that match? I need to know.
Yeah, go ahead.
Seriously, because
as the War Dog makes his way to the ring, here comes Wardlow.
Goddamn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lord forgive us. Lord forgive us. I'm taking your name in vain.
I'm usually a fan of those type of matches,
God.
but I can feel where y'all were coming from. Some of that was just hard to watch.
I've watched a lot of deathmatch wrestling. I've never seen anything as brutal as that in a long time.
I used to get FMW videotapes. So yeah, like, and it's well documented how I feel about Heb Man Adam Page. So the fact that he won, not exactly happy about that either.
Well,
and the way he won,
yeah,
literally hanging somebody.
He is the hangman.
Yeah, but when you think about things that have happened within the industry,
yeah,
I'm not sure I would have gone the hanging route.
Yeah, maybe not.
Well, if there's any piece to this, and I can't believe I'm saying that after saying a death match. Hello, Noah, you're drunk. That should definitely be the end of the John Moxley and Heb Man Page rivalry.
Yeah,
you would think at least until one of them gets a belt and they reignited for a championship.
To do it in 2025. Thank you.
Yes.
Moxley's such a prideful, stubborn bastard. I don't know.
Yeah.
I think that's it, man.
Before we get into this TNT championship match, let me say thank you to the 24 people that are currently watching us right now. We appreciate your guys' love and support. Make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to all of our channels. Share the video in any wrestling groups that you're in. Tweet it. Get the word out about us here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media as we get ready to go into the TNT Championship. Samoa Joe defending against Wardlow. Gentlemen, we'll see you after the match.
And here we go.
20 minutes are on the clock, James. As we know, TNT time matches have a 20-minute time limit. Wardlow and Samoa Joe, round 2 as far as singles go. And, of course, this stems all the way back at AEW Full Gear when Samoa Joe usurped himself in the TNT title picture that originally was developing to be Wardlow and Powerhouse Hobbs. How fitting that Hobbs gets a shot at the gold against one of these two men this coming Wednesday on Dynamite.
Yeah, that'll be the ultimate vengeance for Will Hobbs. But right now, Wardlow and/or Joe got to look at the opposition in their corner here.
And you see Wardlow right now, maybe trying to bring Samoa Joe to the outside. Oh, Samoa Joe using the ropes to his advantage. Meanwhile, Samoa Joe. Incoming! Go!
Elbow suicida by Samoa Joe. Vintage Samoa Joe.
This freaking torpedo of sorts, to say the least. Samoa Joe, our 15th TNT champion, after regaining against Darby Allin, what was another nut and futz match that looked like child's play versus what we just saw 15 seconds ago, if I'm being exaggerating.
And now look
I'm
at that
still
Samoa
recovering from
Joe.
last match, in case you're wondering, folks. But we're still here, and
We're still here.
again,
We're trying. I'll tell you, we're trying.
Well, you also love this idea of Samoa Joe being the king of television, and he's also, of course, our current Ring of Honor television champion. He's had the title since being Minoru Suzuki last year in April.
We got another television champion that just made his way in the Ring of Honor, Zack Sabre Jr. with the New Japan World Television title. So
Right.
you got to wonder after this and after going through
Powerhouse
Powerhouse, was straight away by Wardlow.
Big man should not be able to do that. This freak athlete.
I was gonna say, if he gets through Wardlow, maybe he's got his sights set on that television title. But right now, I think Wardlow's a bigger priority right now if he can do shit like that.
Wardlow, a former TNT champion, held the title proudly for 136 days after beating Scorpio Sky, and the ground and pound right now by Wardlow. And the thing, this match is even more personal because Samoa Joe not only took the man's title, he took the man's pride that goes back to his family roots, his father.
Yes.
Samoa Joe.
But honestly, I think in this case, you want to control your emotions. When it comes to a guy like Joe, there's a nice snap suplex there by Wardlow. You got to control your emotions. Channel back to what you did all that time ago with MJF. You want to channel your emotion. You want to strike and do various offensive moves when the time is right. Not, completely haphazardly, because that's where Samoa Joe is going to get you.
So far, Wardlow seems very composed, and he's keeping Samoa Joe off his feet. We also know Samoa Joe, he's got that banded up right arm that's probably still hasn't recovered after the onslaught from Darby Allin in that crazy no-holds-barred TNT Championship match. Left arm, excuse me. Oh, big chop.
Yeah, and this is a personal matchup also. A night full of personal grudges possibly coming into an end here. You could chalk this one up to the list possibly.
I did say one match was going to give us absolute resolution. I think I've seen more than one match do that tonight. Revolution's got more meaning in its name than people might believe.
And you got Powerhouse Hobbs looking to have his own revolution. Come Wednesday night on Dynamite, fighting one of these two men, looking up in the skybox here.
Trying to write the next chapter in the book of Hobbs. Kick to the hamstring, ducks underneath the clothesline, sweep the leg, takes Wardlow off his base.
Yeah, and right to the kneecap, too. He did it to the kneecap. The extension that he had to have was picture perfect. Absolute classic Samoa Joe that time.
Well, we also know that Wardlow one time, he nearly injured his knee with one of those step-up whisper in the winds when he almost lost his balance. And I think that actually was back at AEW Full Gear. But again, what can you do to Samoa Joe that he has not seen? This guy is a trained killer, a predator, an ace of the game. I believe still the longest reigning Ring of Honor World Champion, multiple-time X Division champion, former NXT champion, and he has used psychology and preyed on personal emotion.
Former TNA champion also.
And preyed on personal sit down!
There's Uranagi.
That was a planting with malice. No doubt about that. Samoa Joe back firmly in control. I mean, Samoa Joe did the same things with the likes of Finn Balor. He exploited emotions to get what he wanted.
That's what makes Joe so dangerous. He's known to play mind games, and the mind games benefit the Samoan submission machine.
Yeah, when we hear that freaking music of a freaking force coming out to wreak havoc in the city, Samoa Joe goes into a whole different gear. There's a reason why people say Joe's gonna kill you. Oh,
right to the leg, man. Just, reminds me of Triple H, cerebral assassin like with those leg kicks, almost chop block like leg kicks on Wardlow's leg.
They got the jab exchange going on here. How effective is a man on one leg?
Well, we're finding out not very effective.
Now
look at that leg lock here by Samoa Joe. Just channeling his MMA roots here with this leg hold.
Well, if there's any saving grace, on the shoulders. If there's any saving grace here, Wardlow does have great reach to reach the ropes, and he does. Oof.
And
again, we didn't know what to expect from this guy when Wardlow came in. Big dude in a suit and a Burberry tie. He found a personality and came out on his own last year at AEW Revolution and put away his past against MJF at Double or Nothing last year. And stay tuned, folks. We will cover Double or Nothing once again here on the Multiverse of Mia on May 28th, along with so much more. Stay tuned. But since then, Wardlow's come into his own. Oh, look at this. Oh, a spy buster.
Yeah, very powerful spy buster.
Fair point. Oof. And we all saw how that ended, though. And look at that up on the shoulders. Fireman's carry. Even the bad leg still.
F10.
Not many people can put Samoa Joe up and down like that. And Wardlow now going to high risk district.
Uh-oh. We've seen
Can
this
he
before.
actually hit the senton to the swanton? What's he going to go for here?
Swanton bomb connects.
Got all of it.
Swanton
Cover. 2. No. Joe kicks out. Raises the left shoulder up. Got all of it, like you said. Remember that one time he overextended it?
Yes, he got it that time. Look at this. Shades of Sean O'Hare with this with that Shanton bomb.
Again,
still was not enough.
Let's look at the rewind. Samoa Joe, coquina clutch. He's looking for that coquina clutch. Can he put Wardlow to sleep? This is how he beat him last time at New Year's Smash to retain the gold. Excuse me. And Joe bring Wardlow down
got
to
the
the mat.
legs grapevine. It might be over for Wardlow here.
The left arm strap, the right arm is free. But he is taking a little bit of pressure. Again, that's a big man to wrap your body around, to be fair, all right?
Yeah, he doesn't have the legs fully locked in, so he can't get the full vice grip that Joe usually would employ when it comes to the coquina clutch.
Oh, he's right there. The ropes must look like they're a mile away as Wardlow going out. Well, referee Stephon Smith call it. He's fading. He's fading. No, he's not out yet. The ropes are in his grasp.
Wow. Look at this.
And
there's the leg on the rope. The leg is on the rope this time.
Like I said, the reach of Wardlow, that plays to his advantage.
Yeah, but seriously, Noah, even with people's reach, name the last time you saw somebody survive the coquina clutch.
In AEW, the answer is nobody.
Yeah, in wrestling, period, I don't think a lot of people have.
Well, more often I've seen people roll up Samoa Joe, reverse the pressure. So Wardlow couldn't even do that. And Samoa Joe, up on the shoulders. Oh, man, Death Eye driver. Cover, 2, no.
Kick out at 2, a powerful kick out by Wardlow that time.
Even if it was a lateral press, that's a lot of weight to lift off, as Hobbs looks unimpressed. Again, Hobbs has to know he will face one of these two men for the TNT Championship Wednesday, and Powerhouse Hobbs has never faced either of these men in one-on-one action. The only time Hobbs has interfaced with these two men was the triple threat back at AEW Full Gear. And now Samoa Joe looking for the muscle buster.
You're trying to go for the muscle buster right now.
Hey, Elizabeth. Oh, big chop. Almost knocking Wardlow backwards. Uh-oh, this is going to be a human car crash. Wait a second. Wardlow slips out from underneath. Got Samoa Joe hooked.
What a power bomb. Power bomb by Wardlow.
And I think, Maestro, you might want to cue your power bomb. Oh, man!
Oh! Rewind lariat by Samoa Joe. Shades out of Wardlow's playbook.
I stand corrected. Maestro, don't bring out the conduct. Don't conduct anything. Uh-oh, look at this.
Uh-oh, he might be taking.
Well, you just say he took a page out of Wardlow's playbook. Why not take another one?
Yeah, he's about to hit a power bomb on the big man. Wardlow. Well, they're both big men.
Now, who does it better? Who does it better, Mozart or Bach? In this case, Samoa Joe or Wardlow. We're about to find out.
I'll tell you, he can Maestro better. That's for damn sure.
Oh, headbutt to the heart.
Right.
Wardlow.
Oh, coquina clutch! Coquina clutch by Wardlow!
This is not typically Wardlow's game, though. Wardlow is not a submissionist.
No, and you can tell both arms are free.
There's one. Does he have enough pressure underneath Samoa Joe's throat, though? There's 2. One more. We got a new TNT champion. And that's it!
What? Wardlow wins the TNT title with the coquina clutch!
Wardlow is once again the TNT champion. Wardlow makes Samoa Joe go to sleep.
Wow.
I cannot believe that. I understood Wardlow was coming back for redemption. I didn't think he was going to do it being a technician.
Not only did he do it being a technician, Noah, he beat him with his own damn move.
Great job by Wardlow. Congratulations. Wardlow now a two-time TNT champion. And that means come this Wednesday, it's Wardlow versus Powerhouse Hobbs. The king of television has once again lost one of his crowns.
Huh. All right.
And also, that is the shortest reign for any TNT champion at this point.
Huh.
But Powerhouse Hobbs might break that record if he beats
Oh.
Wardlow this Wednesday for the TNT championship.
Hey, you know what? It just occurred to me. Whoever's the TNT champion, maybe we'll still get a winner-take-all match at Forbidden Door now that I think about it. It doesn't necessarily mean Samoa Joe has to have 2 titles, I suppose.
Well, welcome to Mr. Mayhem's world. The War Dog once again has his prize, the TNT championship. Wow. I wouldn't call that an upset, but that certainly was surprising. Congratulations, Wardlow.
Go ahead, Jeff.
All that impressed with Wardlow often because, just another big muscle guy.
You were saying?
He subbed Samoa Joe with his own damn hold. I'm just going to throw that shit out there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Jeff, what's your impressions now as we got a moment to breathe?
I said in the pre-show that if they actually have any friggin' opportunity to get this guy back on track, it had to be tonight. Mission accomplished, Tony Khan. Congratulations. Wardlow's back on track.
Yeah, we also know Wardlow is adaptable, and he could also be a technician. Like you said, put that sentence out there as we have it across the ticker. Wardlow made Samoa Joe go to sleep in his own hold.
Yeah, now, if Hobbs immediately beats him, I got a problem.
I agree.
If double or nothing, I'm okay with it.
Well, as we keep the action moving forward, it's time to see who will come out as our AEW World Tag Team Champions in a Fatal 4-Way bout as the Guns, Colton and Austin Gunn, in their first title defense, defend against the Acclaim, who they beat for the titles back at Championship Fight Night, February 8th, shocked the hell out of the industry. Danhausen and Orange Cassidy and, God help me, Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal. Harvey Edwards are official.
Woo-woo!
Oh,
Now,
God help. You want to see another side of me as a commentator? You'll see a ranting side if Double J and Jay Lethal come out as tag champs.
Remember,
go ahead, Jeff.
And there's the song.
Objectivity as a play-by-play man, Noah. I know.
You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
I'm going to just say this also real quick. We got scissoring, slap nuts, ass boys, and,
Orangehausen.
Orangehausen. Or you got a dude with the hands in his pockets and a dude who likes to do some voodoo curse shit. So, I mean, you got some weird kinky shit going on in this 4-way.
You got a dude who has his hands in his...
Hands in his... That's all I heard. Well, we know it was going to be pockets, but what else? JJ, no!
We lost JJ to the horrors of technology again.
The re-roll's back. The re-roll's back.
Re-roll.
The return of Re-roll and Revolution. No!
I am the roll.
God.
Damn this thing. What the hell?
Oh, my God.
Anyway.
Well, does he at least still have access to the screen?
I don't know. We had talked about
oh, there we go. Hello.
I got my signal back. What I said was you got a guy with his hands in his pockets and a team that likes to scissor their daddy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is weird. This is really weird.
And then a team of ass boys.
I like Danhausen and Orange Cassidy's new look though. New Ray-Bans, by the way, too. Very nice. The all black, I approve.
Yeah, I was about this match. We had an unbelievably brutal, Texas death, hardcore, whatever you call it, death match, whatever. We had an surprising to me turnout outcome in the TNT Championship match. We're gonna have some fun right now. But then after this match, it's going to get fucking real, y'all. For real.
Yeah, the real might be an understatement. So I'm glad this actually is before that. This is going to be the definition of entertainment. So I'm going to have fun with this.
Here they come.
But first, we all got to listen to this because, listen.
Listen.
Here comes the Acclaimed.
All right. So here we go.
I'm just gonna be quiet. Yo, listen.
Ooh.
Oh, it gets worse.
Oh.
Oh!
Here's gonna kill that boy. He's gonna kill that boy right here on live television. That'd be a thing. Jeff Jarrett's gonna
Put
kill
the scissors in the chat if you believe the Acclaim will regain.
I've arrived.
Hey, like I said, whatever else happens, Max Cass is determined to get himself chosen one killed.
Maybe.
Noah,
yeah.
am I the only one that picked Jarrett and Lethal?
Nope.
I believe you were.
I did.
Damn it. All right, well, anyway, fatal four-way dance. 2 teams in the ring at the same time. First team via pinfall submission comes out as champs. RBMers are official, and any team can tag themselves in at any time. 4 corners, bell rings. We are underway.
Oh boy.
This is the As Boys' first defense. The As Boy chants reign out proudly in the Chase Center. This is the As Boys' first defense. Of course, they are the 10th AEW Tag Team Champs in this company's history. And Jeff Jarrett and Orange Cassidy looks like they're going to kick things off here. All right, no pocket power. We're just going to get a little serious tonight. We'll go from 1 gear to 1.5. Never mind. And there's the struts.
Yep.
Ain't he annoying? Give me a break, dude. Seriously. Meanwhile, Orange Cassidy looks whatever.
Sorry.
Well, I'll tell that later. Right now, let's continue on with this. Again, we have Orange Cassidy and Jeff Jarrett legal. Ducks underneath. Hey, that's a freshly squeezed strut. I like it. I approve.
And he's about to put his hands in his pockets to complete the set.
Wait for it. Hands in the
Oh,
pocket.
there it
There's
is.
the roll through. Drop kick. And a kip up.
That's a hell of a strut.
Whoa! Colton goes for a ride, and so does Jay Lethal.
What
And
the
Austin,
fuck?
how about one for you too? Oh, and almost got his Tad Danhausen. Almost got his face punched in.
Well.
How many times do people want to do that to Double J? And meanwhile, Danhausen falls up with the clotheslines. Orange Cassidy coming in with the most powerful clothesline you've ever seen in AEW history to Jay Lethal and the wind-up. And never mind. And meanwhile, the Danhausen. And Jeff Jarrett, though. Oh, tag team cohesion. Triple J taking control. And Danhausen's legal competitor. That you heard that correct. Danhausen. Meanwhile, the boot. And look at that.
Oh, nice Hurricane Rana there by Danhausen.
Yes, very nice, very evil, very effective.
And with Northern
Northern
Lights.
Lights bridge cover too. Whoa.
Huh?
Excuse me.
Wait,
Jay
what?
Lethal and Danhausen, still the 2 legal competitors here. We got a near fall. Oh, and driven into the boot of the Guns. And in comes Austin Gunn.
That's the most impressed I've ever been with Danhausen in the ring. He did 2 moves flawlessly. It's crazy.
Right? Right? And of course, the Guns have been known as the Ass Boys, living in the shadow of Daddy Ass. Finally trying to usurp themselves out from underneath him and make sure they get the win tonight, probably at his expense. Oh, what a drop kick. There's a cover by covered by barely anything. Again, at this point, this match is an opportunity for any team because you can tag yourself in at any time and you can just come in and get the pin.
That was a great. By the way, that was a great drop kick by Colton Gunn.
Danhausen held up. Meanwhile, Danhausen fighting back. The Guns working together. Roll fruit, Tad Orange Cassidy. The Acclaim have yet to get involved in this match as Colton and Austin are driven face first into the turnbuckles, and Aubrey Edwards just stay out of the way.
Now we got Orange Cassidy looking for a double cross body. Gets one of the Guns.
The thing about Orange Cassidy that's interesting, though, he has been on a 20-match winning streak. And
Now
there's a
Tope
top rank
Suicida.
Suicida. And
There
he's
we
our
go.
current AEW All-Atlantic
Wow.
champion.
The athleticism of Cassidy with just that one kip up
Tad to Jay Lethal.
coming in like super crazy.
All right, and now Jay Lethal and Orange Cassidy going to renew hostilities. These two previously fought each other one-on-one for the AEW All-Atlantic Championship. Trading bombs as we talk about the franchise. Jay Lethal had every title on Ring of Honor, but also is a former tag team specialist himself and tag team champion. Lethal. Combination!
Oh. Yeah, and it's funny you mentioned that, Noah, because the tag team that he was one of the tag teams he was most successful with, ironically enough, is the man in their corner, Sanjay Dutt.
And Orange Cassidy comes on with the Stun Dog Millionaire. Tag to Max Caster. The Acclaim are finally in the game.
Now a
Former
scoop
AEW
and a
World Championship
slam.
champions. Tad to Bowen.
Uh-oh.
A 5-tool athlete. Uh-oh.
Looks
Scissor
like
me
we're gonna...
Oh, nope, never mind.
Jeff Jarrett
like,
trying
nope.
to stop it. But now he might get Scissor Me Timbers.
Where's Mr. Krabs when we need him? Can you... Sanjay Dutt. Wait a minute. Sanjay Dutt getting involved here. There's no disqualification. There's no disqualification.
Are we back to the Guru days in TNA? What the hell is Sanjay wearing?
Let's talk more about that later. Because right now they're about to scissor his timbers. Oh!
God, there goes the Asa Timbalace of Sanjay Dutt.
And it's about to get weird! And
Double
the Guns
scissor.
are not going to allow scissoring anymore.
They got mad. They got very, very upsetty. Spaghetti.
I mean, again, we've seen this feud play out with the Guns and the Acclaim particularly, just saying. Again, the Acclaim, they held the titles for 140 days. They are the fourth longest reigning AEW Tag Team Champions in this company's history.
And by the way, keep this in mind because we always forget about this match. We always forget that this is part of the strategy when it comes to the Acclaimed and Jarrett and Lethal's camps. Keep them on this side of the ring, and you know all four men are going to work together, especially on the champs, since they have history with both of them here.
Well, considering that Triple J had two chances to take the titles from the Acclaim, and they failed both times thanks to Aubrey Edwards' integrity as a referee, including a street fight on Battle of the Belts. But I will say this about Jeff Jarrett. For a guy that still is in this game at 55 years of age with 36 years of experience, he's held about 20-plus different tag team titles in his illustrious career.
And there it is. The Guns and Lethal and Jarrett working together here.
And right now, as Boy Chan's still reigning out, isolating Bowens. Tag team cohesion. Austin, Conan. Conan falls up with the clothesline. And there's a cover, hooks the leg, too, in front of Triple J, which surprises me that they didn't go in for the save.
You know what? They need a tag team name because I'm sick of it's a mouthful calling them the Guns and Jarrett and Jay. I'm just going to call them Planet Global. There we go.
Mean, you could just say Triple J. I know people have used that for shorthand notation.
Oh, Triple J? Yeah, that actually works.
And there's the stalling vertical suplex by Austin to Bowens as we have literally off. A bit of an agreement here with these two teams that tried to thin the field, taking out the best friends.
They're all going to do the strut. They're all going to do the Fargo strut into the scissor.
This is an absolute embarrassment. Oh, God. Thank you, Bowens. Seriously.
That was the weirdest and most sexually charged thing I've ever seen on pro wrestling.
Okay, first off, that's not gift worthy. That's not safe. And that's all I've got to say about that. Tag. And meanwhile, tag to Jay Lethal.
Looks like we're going to go for a triple team maneuver here.
Well, again,
wait a minute.
We've seen this isolated alliance.
There goes Planet. There goes Jarrett's Planets and tag in to Max Caster.
I'm just going to retract my previous statement for now. And meanwhile, Max Caster in the ring. I like this match. I'm having fun with it. What a shot.
Oh, my God. He just slapped the hell out of Jeff Jarrett. I love it.
And Jeff Jarrett down for now. Meanwhile, Max Caster, Jay Lethal. Oh, collision. But a kip up by Max Caster.
Yeah, Jay Lethal might have hurt the back of his head, to be fair, by the way. Looked like a rough landing for him.
Proverbial straps down by Max Caster looking for the Olympic Slam.
Ooh!
Cover to regain the title, Jeff.
That was a shot directly to Jarrett. That's why Caster did that.
Well, we all know the history with Kurt Angle and Jeff Jarrett in the era that was TNA.
Stroke.
Stroke. Up, counter. Max Caster. Up on the shoulders. Jay Lethal. Oh, what a kick. That one caught him right on the button. Caster sent it to the outside. Oh, man, that was a hard landing.
Oh, wait a minute.
You knew this had to come into play. The guns are out. Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
The
Wait a minute.
7-foot-tall anomaly. 1 in a billion.
Oh,
my God.
my fucking hell. All right.
Danhausen.
Uh-oh. He's going to curse. He's going to curse the Indian giant here. Satnam Singh. No.
I don't think that's effective. I'm just going to say that right now. All right, we're going to see.
No.
And Sanjay's like, I got this.
I got this.
Wait. Hey. He broke the pencil! My God! Oh, and Sanjay, it's a boot. Good night. Uh-oh.
Oh, God.
And Danhausen just pissed off the giant. Orange punch! And a crotch punch! The giant just went from 7 feet to 3. Finish it like Daddy has! And a suck it! All the degenerates are out tonight at the Chase Center.
I'm loving this. This should be fun, but it's so fun.
I can't believe I just.
Oh! The Billy Guns of the Billy Gun.
Well, Rock Crush Scissors, courtesy of 2 fists in the upright by the Guns to Daddy Az's Sparks.
And here we go.
Back into play. Taking out the Guns.
Oh, my God. There's chaos all over ringside now. I don't even know what the hell is going on.
It's a 4-way tag team title match. And Jarrett's got a chair. He's pissed off.
Oh, man. And referee Arbery doesn't even notice, too.
Oof. Well, Arbery's got to focus on the ring. Nice knee strike.
Oh, my God. Knee
Lights
strike.
out for Colton Gunn by Bowens. Meanwhile, Austin Gunn coming into play. Got him hooked for the arrival. Hits it. And now we look for.
Oh, God.
Come on, drop the mic.
Mic drop. And he did it in Froggy Bow style.
No.
Oh, that was close.
Damn it.
Oh, the way Max Caster hit that, by the way, that was Froggy Bow. That wasn't just mic drop of any kind. That was Froggy Bow. Shout out to Mark Briscoe from earlier tonight.
Well, as we talk about tag team wrestling, Briscoe's literally MVPs of it. Oh, discus forearm.
Discus, more like a discus punch at that point.
And Colton sends Bowens into the AEW faithful over the barricade. There goes Austin by Jeff Jarrett. Jeff Jarrett's got a guitar.
Oh, no, he's got the guitar.
Will he play a tune tonight that will lead him to a golden opportunity? Max Caster's in trouble. Whoa, swing and a miss.
Oh, misses it.
Kick to the midsection, and now Max Caster. Wait, I thought he was hip-hop, not country. Those two don't mix. I mean, I guess weirder things have happened in the world of music. Now, Aubrey, what are you doing?
What is Aubrey Edwards?
Wait a minute! Oh, Golden Globe!
The Golden Globe! Oh my God! No!
You gotta get it covered! 1, 2! Oh my God! Holy hell! The perseverance of Max Caster!
Oh, fuck.
It was 2. Aubrey Edwards said it was 2.
Hey!
Whoa!
Hey!
Whoa!
Hey!
Whoa! Watch it!
Aubrey Edwards has had enough of this shit.
Oh, hell no. Hey, Jeff Jarrett, you want to piss off everybody? Piss off the ref and see what happens. The blind tag, though, by Colton Gunn. Or Austin, excuse me. Wait, damn!
Wait a minute! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! What the fuck is going on?
Everything and everything. Oh, rebound suplex.
Danhausen with a picture-perfect rebound German suplex. What the hell is going on in this match?
He's gonna curse him. The cursed punch. Is it gonna hit? Nope. He to move underneath.
Cursed boot didn't hit.
Up and over.
Oh! Wait a minute. That was a version of Big Rig.
Little Big Rig God's retain.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that was a version of the Big Rig, a shatter machine.
Yeah, and then, instead of doing the code breaker, they turned it into a flatliner.
Freaking Aubrey Edwards again, costing Jeff Jarrett.
Hey, Jeff Jarrett's the one that respects the referee's authority. She said
Yeah,
what
he could have
Jeff
shoved the
Jarrett
woman, bro.
himself, and I will die on that mountain. Aubrey Edwards is a fair, impartial referee trying to keep law and order in this 8-man insanity, and somehow the Ass Boys came out on top in the end.
To be fair, Aubrey Edwards did save Jeff Jarrett's life there.
Yeah.
That's still up for debate.
I'll give her that one.
That's still up for debate. But meanwhile, yeah, a big rig variation by the Guns, and the Guns retain pinning Danhausen.
Very interesting to see that. I'll wait to. I told you that I'm gonna share a picture here, but I'm gonna wait till we get done with the Guns here in the ring with Renee.
Well, let's see what we got going on here.
Very curious.
Well, that was something. Sheesh. You still are.
I mean, you still are, bro.
No.
No.
Wait a
There they are! There they are! The top guys are back in All Elite Wrestling!
Dax Harwood, Cash Wheeler, FTR, the living legends themselves, the former AAA, Ring of Honor, AEW, and IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions, FTR are in the Chase Center. And they look pissed.
Boy, are they ever.
Target sighted. Here we go!
And the fight is on!
And things are just breaking down. God, clothesline to Colton. And Austin.
Oh
and
my
man,
gosh,
Cash Wheeler
look at that.
unloading
That's
on
a
Colton in the
taped
corner.
right fist, by the way.
Dax Harwood
That's a taped
got Colton
fist.
cooked. Bang, bang, my melter. The spike pile driver. Oh, dang, Dax Harwood busted up.
Wow, he actually may have gotten
Oh, wait a
legit
minute.
busted open.
That's
There's-
the big rig.
That's the Shatter Machine. That's Big Rig. Take note, Gun Club.
Top guys back. Dax don't give a damn if he's bleeding. Dax and Cash are back in All Elite Wrestling. Oh, and look at what Dax has in his hand.
Tag belts in the hands of the top guys.
I know we have a lot of great tag teams, but right now I think we're looking at the best tag team in the industry. Are we looking at a future two-time AEW World Tag Team Champions? As boys, top guys have put you on notice. What a return!
Good to see FTR back, man. Now,
Oh,
here's what before I put the picture up I was talking about. Here's something to ponder, kids. FTR's back, and we're going to a main event match that I still say we may see the emergence of another top guy in wrestling. Just throwing it out there.
Oh, I hear you. I hear you, brother. I hear you.
As we go into this, and again, the rules are very simple. I'll let Noah throw it up there, or I'll let Noah read it out when they actually get to that point. If you get there, let me. But in the meantime, I had to share this picture. It's cute as hell. It was put out there by Miss Soraya just moments ago on the socials, if you will.
Socials.
yeah, FTR are back, brother. This show's been great, man. I've had a blast.
Shoot.
Together, we've got.
Adorable.
Let me make sure I get the names right because I ain't pissing the Bella Twins off again after making nice.
Oh my gosh.
And Mateo, we've got Bree with Buddy and Bernie, and we've got Nora with Renee, of course, and Soraya. It's so cool. They've all been friends for so long. It's cool to see the Bellas backstage. I wonder if the Bellas being backstage meaning we're going to see a new world champion since hubby number one's in the main event.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because what has been a phenomenal pay-per-view, AEW keeps on delivering every time when it comes to these shows too. We have had an incredible night. So first off, thank you everybody for tuning in to this Championship Network Multiverse Media watch along commentary live on production. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend, hit the thumbs up. But it is time for our main event where we will determine who the best in the world, the best professional wrestler, the best man worthy of being called AEW World Champion is next. In 60-minute Iron Man match, MJF and Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, I don't want to like shit on the image of Jessie popping her pussy to Born to Greatness, but I hope to God Tony Khan licensed the final countdown for tonight.
Right.
Oh,
Yes.
I'll be right
yes.
back.
Please. Yes. God, I will break something. I don't give a damn, but yes. And again, folks, this is a 60-minute Iron Man match. There will be no breaks of any sort between any decisions. Whoever gets the most decisions via pinfall, submission, or disqualification when the clock runs out is our AEW World Champion. Nope, no final countdown.
Here we
Boo.
But here comes the American Dragon. Jesse Madden, if you hear me, you know what to do.
She probably is doing it. She's on Twitch, I'm sure, doing it.
When's the primate? God bless her. The American Dragon,
boy.
Bryan Danielson, tested, battered, trialed his entire life, but has never stopped fighting. About to go in the biggest fight of MJF's life. Get ready for a classic. Referee Bryce Rensburg will be our official for this main event. Bryan Danielson's been involved in his career in 4 Iron Man matches against the likes of Samoa Joe, Roderick Strong, and of course here in AEW, Heyman, Adam Page. MJF has yet to be involved in a 60-minute Iron Man match. We talk about Iron Man matches. We wonder if this could be up there with the likes of Kenny Omega and Okada, Josh Alexander, TJP, The Rock and Triple H, Bret Hart, and just to name a few. This is going to be something special. But for MJF, it's going to be his ultimate test to see if he truly is worthy of being called the best.
Quick answer.
What?
Oh, they already answered. What the hell?
What am I hearing? Ooh.
Huh.
As for not whom the bell tolls, it tolls for thee. This is a different feeling.
Not what I'm expecting at all when it comes to Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
What the hell? Whoa.
An entire orchestra is coming out. And we're talking, they're all in like Phantom of the Opera-esque masks here.
Are we about to witness a theatrical tragedy being introduced before the bell even rings?
And they're playing the theme.
Playing MJF's theme. MJF with a sinister, classical, orchestrated intro tonight. Looking to play Bryan Danielson's Last Symphony.
Dude.
I love this.
But something to think about, gentlemen.
As the movie
Generally, when a superstar, a wrestler, has their theme played as they come to the ring like this, more often than not, they lose.
Well, we're seeing things tonight in black and white as the Devil makes his way in the main event at the Chase Center tonight. Triple B around his waist. The generational talent, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, our AEW World Champion.
JJ, if I may ask you as producer to leave me on camera, but I'll have myself muted just so I can have the reactions I do during most of the main events on our watch-alongs.
Yeah.
Much appreciated.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. MJF looking to bury the American Dragon in the earth's crust. That is a totally different demeanor tonight on Maxwell Jacob Friedman, at least for a split second. He looks ready, but is he truly ready to hang with Bryan Danielson for 60 fucking minutes. And now we go down to the Dapper Yapper, Justin Roberts, for our introductions. I cannot believe I'm about to call a fucking 60-minute Iron Man match.
Yep. I'm ready for this. World Championship on the line.
No, this is the shit dreams are made of, man. You're going to call a world title match going 60 minutes with arguably the best wrestler of our generation, Bryan Danielson, against one of the most polarizing yet amazing figures in wrestling, the AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
On a 9-match winning streak, the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, 41 years of age, 23 years in the game, and nearly 2,000 matches in his career. And then you have this young man of 26 years of age, 8 years in the game, calls himself a generational talent and a 106-day reign as the AEW World Champion, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF.
And look at the shape that the champion's in, Noah. Look at the shape he's in.
He had to do more than ever to prepare for this. Conditioning, cardio, strategy, endurance, perseverance, everything in that's going to come into a factor. James, this is our main event. You know what to do.
Bryan Danielson, the challenger. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, the champion. Bryce Remsburg, the official of this contest. Showing the prize that is on the line. Pretty Platinum, the Triple B, at stake. Bell about to ring, and here we go!
60-minute Iron Man match for the AEW World Championship. Maxwell Jacob Friedman against the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson. The mood has been set.
We got an MJF framed Roger Rabbit in the sign in the chat. Or, sorry, in the crowd. It's not a Twitch chat. What am I talking about?
Great classic movie. Also botching your part as far as location goes, but that's okay. Again, we figure about how Bryan Danielson got to this point. MJF had him work, but that's what Bryan Danielson welcomes. He says that MJF doesn't have the same heart, doesn't have the same fight as me. And he doesn't deserve to be called AEW World Champion. I look to prove that tonight at Revolution. He went through Konosuke Takeshita, Bandito, Brian Cage, Timothy Thatcher, and Roosh back-to-back weeks to become the number one contender. And then MJF looked to exploit his shoulder and make sure he was a non-factor. And here we are standing with these two in the ring, duking it out with 60 minutes running down the clock. MJF already setting the pace and trying to take away any sort of motivation and progression for Bryan Danielson.
That was a great arm drag, though, there by Max, and he targeting that shoulder there.
Again, MJF, he is a sly, conniving, strategic, evil son of a bitch. But as JR says, it's not about the character. It's about being the best. At the end of the day, asterisks or not, you're in this thing to be the champion. MJF has done everything possible he needed to become that.
Ooh, look at that. What a great wrestling counter. Look at that. An ankle lock of sorts by Bryan Danielson. Danielson now just twerking on that foot.
Ooh.
And now he's going to transition that into an Indian toe hold of sorts. That's an old school submission move here.
And here I thought he's just going to bridge. Oh, man, wrenching. I thought he was going to go for like a Muda lock or a last chancery.
Yep. And now turns it into
bow and arrow.
Yeah, modified bow and arrow. That's vintage Bryan Danielson there. And now
again,
going
we have pinfall, submission, or disqualification. Decisions are rendered.
Ooh.
Look at this.
Wow. Oh, what a great pinning combination there into the submission.
MJF, though, looking to pick the ankle, though, of Bryan Danielson.
Yeah, that's kind of what you're going to have to do here with Bryan Danielson. You're going to have to try to scurry away. You're not going to be able to out-wrestle Bryan Danielson no matter how much time you prepare. Danielson's too skilled in that ring.
And MJF is realizing that, again, the protege of Lord William Regal, and that's what really kicked things off here. Right now, MJF is being played out both physically and psychologically by Bryan Danielson.
It's funny that you mentioned that too, because we always forget about that Maxwell Jacob Friedman took out William Regal. That's how this whole thing started. He used William Regal to get to the championship, and then he took him out after his use was no longer useful. And Danielson has not forgotten about that.
The agility of the American Dragon on display here. Nice hip toss. Oh, MJF with the up kick. Side headlock, thrown off. Bryan into the ropes. Nice shoulder block. Takes MJF off. MJF stays down low. Bryan goes up and over. MJF with the agility. Hip toss by the champion. And Bryan now with the up kick. Match for match, move for move at this point. Scoop slam. Takes the American Dragon. Elbow drop misses. Bryan with the drop toe hold. Elbow drop of his own, misses as well. And there's the head shoulder takeover, head scissors takeover by individuals. Stalemate at this point. And again, going back to the mat game, both of these men keeping up with one another, matching each other. Hip toss for hip toss. Tip off, stalemates.
That's incredible already. And the crowd, it's standing room only here in San Francisco, right? San Francisco is where we're at? Perfect.
Yes, the Chase Center. Also, good. Standing as you said, what exchange that MJF was able to keep up with Bryan Danielson. We talked about with his match with Konosuke and Takeshita, James. We have not yet seen what MJF is truly capable of in that ring.
But look at this, though. We know what MJF is capable of thus far.
The code of honor.
Going for a handshake. Going for the code of honor.
A code of dishonor, I would say, to say the least.
Yeah, I think Danielson knows better after all the crap he's put his family through, he's put Regal through. I think he knows.
Oh!
Picks it away, and there's MJF rolling to the outside of the ring. And look at this. He's getting a steel... Oh, wait, no. He's going over to the
going out. He's trying to instigate Bryan Danielson to come out after him.
Oh, wow. Tossing trash to people.
What an asshole.
Yeah, class act. An absolute class act.
Well, yeah, at this point. I mean, really, class act?
Oh, what the hell? Hey!
Hell no.
Hey! Hey!
Wow.
Max, them just poured a drink all over a damn child.
He's such a piece of shit. God.
Damn.
Oh, my God.
That was
the insecure nature of Maxwell Jacob Friedman continues to impress me of how low it goes.
And look at this. Now he's just playing mind games, not only with Danielson.
And now you hear him jaw-jacking freaking Dave Meltzer.
Maybe I want the Bryan Danielson award, he says.
Oh, wait, look at Bryan Danielson!
Ah, you little coward. You
and
little
his
coward.
Own strut.
And now another Fargo strut. Haven't we seen enough of those tonight?
Well, how many times has MJF been trying to, duplicate the dirtiest player in the game? Again, Maxwell Jacob Friedman, he has done his homework when it comes to those type of people that have trailblazed their way in the industry. CM Punk, Ric Flair, Bryan Danielson, William Regal, just to name a few. The learning tree that MJF has been under goes to surpass his years in the industry.
Nobody can get a hold on each other with the standing switch. Looks like Danielson tried to go for a dragon suplex or full Nelson. Same thing with Danielson, and now into a roll through into a pin cover.
And now hooking him up.
I think if MJF did that to either you or my kid, they would swing back on him first before we get.
Yeah, I agree. There would have been a casualty. I don't see it being a legal dispute. I see it being allowed.
Oh yeah,
allocated. And meanwhile, Bryan counter picks the ankle again. Might be looking for the surfboard. Romero special. And it's got both legs hooked, trying to hook both arms. MJF trying to resist. Referee Bryce Rensburg per position as the clock continues to kick down. No decisions yet. Oh, wrenching back on the nose and the face.
Yeah, is he ever?
He's got till 5, though, James. Oh, it drives his knees into the mat.
I was about to say, we talk about MJF trying to emulate the dirtiest player in the game. We forget how dirty Bryan Danielson could be in a fight in his own right.
Blackpool Combat Club teaches through violence when using the ref as a shield. Oh, big chop.
Well,
Knocking the wind out of him.
what did that do for you, Maxwell? What the hell did that do?
I saved him from a second of punishment, but now the punishment is being put into play. Again, 5 count. Because the disqualification does mean a decision is rendered for your opponent. And MJF, face
face
second
first into the
turnbuckle.
turnbuckle. And now look at this, stomping a mud hole in Bryan Danielson. It's Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
We think about the matches that MJF's been involved in his AEW career and the number thereof. He has been in the ring with Jungle Boy, Ricky Starks, Darby Allin, Konosuke Takeshita, CM Punk!
Wow.
And of course, taking the title from John Moxley in AEW Full Gear. And each match he worked a different style, but his focus was primarily on the arm for the Fujiwara armbar, the Saw of the Earth. And meanwhile, up and over, back body drop, and that's not going to be good for Bryan Danielson's shoulder.
Yeah,
you see
especially the way he
tape heavily on
landed
the
it.
left one.
Now MJF flipping off the crowd. Yeah, and that's the thing. Max has been putting Danielson through hell, and specifically that shoulder, softening him up for the salt of the earth to try and get a couple of quick victories here.
Oh, wait a minute. Zach Reyes, small package. Ooh, 2 count. Oof. And meanwhile, Irish whip reversal, going back to your point. Then big back body drop by Bryan MJF.
High elevated back body drop.
At this point, I still feel like these two are just playing with each other. Bryan Danielson's like, yeah, I can catch you at any time. MJF right now, he's just trying to take the crowd out of the match.
And now Danielson doing his best impersonation of Hulkamania.
Brother.
Oh my gosh. And now look at this, Danielson. European uppercut.
And can you believe there has not been a fall rendered yet?
No. I mean, yeah, kind of. I don't know. They both are in great shape, to be fair.
Well, again, conditioning is going to play a factor here eventually. And so is that arm. Across the top rope. You saw Bryan going for an Irish whip earlier using that left arm. He was unable to execute it. Uh-oh. And MJF driving Bryan's shoulder first into the turnbuckle. Target acquired.
Yeah, target acquired. Absolutely.
Bottle water. I guess you stay hydrated.
He just wants to hydrate.
I mean, I guess that's important, right? While you're doing a World Championship match, to say the least, for 60 minutes.
Especially a 60-minute Iron Man match. I mean, Max might be a douchebag, but he's also smart.
Well, I mean, they say the greatest trick the devil played is that people didn't know he was there in plain sight.
Now we got Max going for Irish whip into an arm wringer arm drag. Really trying to yank the arm out of its socket.
Finally goes for a cover, lateral press. Bryan gets the left shoulder up. The bad shoulder, might I add.
Yeah, and that just expended more energy that was probably necessary for Danielson. Probably would have been better off trying to go for a rope break in that case.
Again, that left shoulder was practically torn out of its socket, but Bryan Danielson was at it when he says, ain't nothing going to stop me from fighting, from wrestling. Shots to the midsection now. Shoulder finally removed from MJF. MJF rips him down by the hair.
Yeah, dirty tactic there by Max.
MJF once again taking Bryan Danielson and the crowd out of the match, instigating them and controlling the pace as the clock continues to tick. No decisions rendered yet. And now taking to the outside of the ring.
Yeah, and this is where Max is going to try to use some serious dirty tactics here. Keep in mind, if Max gets disqualified and uses a weapon, yes, he loses a point. However, that also softens up that arm for that Fujiwara armbar that he likes to apply, which means he can gain the point faster than he can lose one.
And now MJF's pushing the audience out of the way, looking to send Bryan Danielson over the barricade. Psych. Of course. Proverbial asshole number one in the building. Well, if nothing else, the crowd's definitely getting their engagement. Wait, watch Bryan Danielson!
Whoa! Wrecking ball drop kick by Danielson.
Drives MJF into the barricade, and Bryan looking to follow up, picking up speed from this other side of the ring. Tope Celestia! Oh, no!
Oh, no! Oh, no, that was not good.
He countered it and drove Bryan Danielson into the barricade shoulder first. He used his own momentum against him. Again, smart strategy. Yeah, he
Well-
freaking flew on that one. Good grief. And now the
Now it
hammerlock.
looks like he's going for a hammerlock variation, not a DDT.
Oh,
my God! Rampage!
That's it. 1, 2, no.
Wow, Danielson kicked out at 2. I'm actually shocked by that. And I think Max is too. That honestly should have been a fall.
Not only was all of his weight driven down on Bryan Danielson's head, but also he focused the impact on that left shoulder. As now he's got a double wrist lock.
Yeah, we got a double wrist lock, key lock applied here by Max.
Pointed the elbow straight up, and there's nowhere for Bryan to go right now. Bryan needs to roll his body towards the ropes or roll through to reverse the pressure. And again, you see our scoreboard. It is still 0-0, and I'm pretty sure we're not even 20 minutes in this match yet.
Yeah, and that's the scary part, by the way. Keep in mind, Danielson is no spring chicken. He's got a litany of injuries, not just that bad shoulder. Think of the neck. Think of all the concussions he's gone through. There's a reason he went for that arm wringer rampage. That's why. He was targeting every bit of those injuries at once.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and
back to the arm again. Cover lateral press. Bryan kicks out at 2. Well, again,
Yes.
MJF also said he hates him. He hates the fact that he has a family. He hates the fact, despite he having more concussions and injuries than most people. Cover again, 2. After the impact on the shoulder, gets a 2 count. He hates the fact he has a family, but he still goes as hard as he does in wrestling, and he still exists in his sport. And again, all the attack is focused right now on the shoulder and the neck. And we also know that MJF is a freaking hard right hook. You know he's got that diamond ring somewhere in play to come in hand.
Now look at
Now
this.
he's
And
wrapping
another
the
key
arm.
lock using the ropes for leverage here.
And again, he has till 5. It's perfectly legal. But now he's just grounding him in the corner. The 10 shots to the top of the forehead.
Yeah, and he's
And the clock
ricocheting.
stands. We are officially just under 50 minutes in. 44 minutes and 50 seconds, folks. No falls rendered.
By the way, when he went for those punches, too, you'll notice that Bryan Danielson's head, that was with malice intent by Max. He was ricocheting his head off the top turnbuckle with that.
Oh, and again, back on the arm, but Bryan, headbutt with the arm captured. And again, still not bringing a hold. You're not going to win a headbutt contest against a goat. Just saying. Or dragon.
No. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, no.
Now Danielson with the advantage here on the top rope.
That's
Go for a
flip
powerbomb!
Golly.
Boy, did he ever go for it.
Yeah, he got all of it. But again, how much did that hurt the left shoulder? You also got to keep in mind, even though Bryan continues to kick maneuver out of the... Yep, exactly. Again, strategy coming into play. I talk about conditioning. Conditioning has to come into play the closer we get to 0. And you know that clock's going to act a whole lot faster to both these competitors when we get under the 10-minute mark.
And now a drop toe hold by Danielson sends Maxwell Jacob Freeman onto the middle turnbuckle.
Oof.
And now Danielson back in control.
Going back to the well, those kicks. Of course, he wears those kick pads and those boots and the chop combination in the corner. And looking to follow up, maybe fly again with the running drop kick. Hits it!
Got it.
He's looking for it again. The heel of the boot. Follow up again for the second. Gets the second. Can he hit the trifecta?
Yeah, but look at that. He's favoring his left
following
shoulder
up.
every time.
He got it, though.
He did get it. And now look at this. Danielson now.
With his own 10 shots. Again, right now, this was the spot that Bryan was able to capitalize when MJF was in that position. We'll see if MJF can do the same. Doesn't look like it. And now MJF pushing the top rope. Again, Bryan, what's he looking for here? Frankensteiner!
Oh my God. Did he get it ever? Wow.
Cover 2. No.
Whoa. Whoa.
If nothing else, both of these men are wearing each other down. But we're also learning how far, particularly, Maxwell Jacob Freeman's gas tank is.
Yeah, and that's the thing. As Jeff pointed out, every move that Danielson is doing is expending more energy. Meanwhile, even though Max is taking damage, Oh, he's being smart about when to pick his spots.
And that is a key moment in this match, no doubt. The double stomp to the already injured and exaggerated left upper arm and shoulder. Pinpoint perfect. And you saw the face Max made on the way down. He knew he had his spot. He worked for it and worked for it, and he finally got it. Now Brian trying to fight back off the ropes and ducks underneath. MJF looking to follow up. Up and uh-oh. Oh, God! Trapping over the knee. Cover. 2. No! Oh, man.
You can
train
for leg.
Nasty.
You can train for leg day all you want, Max, but nothing is going to make that any less painful on yourself as well as your opponent. Now Max is favoring his knee. I'm not sure how wise that was by Max, who's usually one of the smartest men in the game here. Look at how he grasped his knee there.
It's funny you bring Maxwell's knee into play. Remember, the last time he did that was against Konosuke Takeshita, and we thought he got injured during that match. It was afterwards when he came out later, we saw him with a cast on that knee on his wrist.
Oh, wait a minute. LeBell lock attempt.
Oh, wait, no. Look, MJF keeping his body off the mat. Now looking for a catapult, maybe?
Catapult. Vintage catapult here.
Wait. Again, the left arm. The left arm. Can he skin the cat? Yes, he can. Oh, super kick.
My God. Into the cheeky Nando's kick.
And look at this pose. MJF trying to be his own friggin' showstopper. I talked about Iron Man classics, Iron Man greats, former Iron Man competitors. Heartbreak Kid is indeed one of them.
Keep in mind,
a count out would mean a decision.
Now look at that. Max is going to go for it. What the hell? Going for a springboard moonsault here.
There's
that knee. There's that knee. Again, how wise was that by Maxwell Jacob Friedman to do that?
And Brian Dazzler going to follow up. Top racer I got all of it.
And now we're at an even playing field, Noah. We got both men injured badly here. Danielson with the shoulder, Max with that right knee.
Each man's got a vulnerable body part. If this was a freaking video game, you would see at least yellow probably on MJF's knee and leg. Probably orange on Bryan Danielson's shoulder.
Yeah, but all Danielson needs to do is get it to that orange part. He needs to put him right where he's at on that knee. And now look at this. Danielson going for it. Looks like a missile drop kick. Oh, no. Saw to the earth.
Saw the earth. He's going for saw the earth. The Fujiwara armbar. Can he ever extend the arm? Right now, double wrist lock. Bryan Danielson. Sends a virgin.
Yeah, got in that script. Does Danielson. Danielson rolls through now. Trying to go for a left kick.
Up handle. Pop handle. Driver. 1, 2. Oh, my God.
Wow. How was that not a 3 count?
Wow. Again, we talk about all the time. We still do not fully know what MJF is capable of. Think about the awareness of that counter. And look at the way he hooked him and plants him. Watch the shoulder. Watch his head.
Oh, my God.
Compressed.
Pump handle driver does not get a fall, but it was damn close. 2.9, says Bryce Remsburg.
You can't package somebody smaller than that. Speaking of HBK, let's not forget that Brian was trained by Shawn Michaels Wrestling Academy. That's right, a protege of his own. And we all saw how that fall out in WWE.
Yeah, exactly. Well, look at this. And now it looks like he's going to go for a backdrop. Back suplex.
Pick it up, speed. Go on speed. Off the ropes again. Doesn't leave the close on. MJF looking for it. And falls in with a close out of his own.
Yeah, vintage Danielson with that elbow strike right to the chin of Maxwell Jacob Friedman, knocking him loopy for a bit. Probably bought himself some valuable time here.
Again, the 10 count can come into play if both men are down at the same time. Both men would be getting a point, but that still means we're at a tie. What a way that would be for the first decisions in this match, as we're down to 37 minutes and 40 seconds. We're not even halfway through this thing, folks.
And keep in mind, wait a minute. Cradle.
Oh, like that. Oh, head shoulder takeover. That side headlock, reversal, cover two. Nope, reversal again, shoulders down. Oh my gosh, head scissors. Danielson breaks the grip. Again, head shoulder takeover. The same way he beat Darby Allin. Shoulders down. Shoulders down. 2. Reversal again. Shoulders down again. Bryce in per position. Head scissors again. Neither man can put each other down for the 3 yet. And now looking for the backslide. That might do it too. No, MJF goes through.
We're in a Cat's Can clinic
it's
now, Noah.
Small package 2. Reversal 1, 2. Reversal again. 1, 2. Ooh. 1, 1, 1. Okay.
Oh,
now we're rolling. Bryce, keep up with this. Good Lord.
Oh my Lord.
1, 2. Oh, man.
Wow.
Both men's shoulders were down that time.
Oh, sunset flip.
1, 2. No, reversal. 1, 2. Reversal. 1. Reversal. 1. This is good grief. 1, 1, 1, 1.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
Phenomenal.
Oh my gosh.
1, 2, 3.
Oh my God. 2.9.
And reversal again. Looking for the backslide. This test is straight. 1, 2. No. And MJF looking to hook him up again.
Oh my God.
Trying
to go for tombstone.
1, 2. Reversal. 1. Reversal. 1, 2. Oh
my God, dude.
Jesus.
There's no way.
1, 2 again.
Oh my gosh.
How the hell is this fucking possible? And up
now Danielson, backflip out of the corner. Here we go.
Up right there.
Holy clothesline from Heb by Maxwell.
Oh, drops him with a clothesline. Both men down.
Wow. Wow. Absolutely wow.
They are on their feet tonight in the Chase Center. We are down to 35 minutes and 37 seconds. Still no decisions rendered.
Wow.
What a phenomenal catch wrestling exchange with these two. Only to end with both men taking each other down with a clothesline, James. That was insane.
Again, both men showing why they are the very best in the world at what the hell they do.
And you know it.
Yeah.
Bryce Mansberg starting his jumping 10 count. We're up to 6.
Both men exhausted. Now, we're going to see Danielson and Max.
How many times did I just say 1, 2 in the last 2 minutes? 9, kip up by Bryan Danielson. Oh, boy.
Count broken up there by Danielson.
MJF slow to get up to his feet, but that does stop the 10 count. Bryan Danielson's in position, looking for the cycle knee. The cycle knee!
Body guy!
The counter! 2! Bryan's on the board!
It took a long while for Danielson to get to the first fall, but he got there. And keep this in mind. We are now going to be at the halfway point. Danielson has drawn with both Kenny Omega and he's drawn with Hangman Page, 2 elite athletes. So Danielson knows how to keep his conditioning on point, and we just saw it right there. After that clothesline he hit on Maxwell, he took his time, and then he kipped up, and then he hit the cycle knee to get the first fall. Brilliant, brilliant psychology there by Danielson.
And remember, there are no breaks between decisions. He's looking to go for that cycle knee again. We are down to 33 minutes and 50 seconds in what's been an absolute classic that hasn't even hit 30 minutes yet, and MJF just falls.
Yeah, it does almost a flare flop of sorts, just collapses to the ring.
I mean, what else can you do to avoid another cycle knee? At this point, the champion right now is fighting on perseverance.
Oh! That's a DQ. That's a DQ.
That is a DQ. A low blow. That's a DQ.
Wait a minute.
Bryce
ain't calling it.
Hey, what?
Bryce ain't calling it for a DQ, but wait a
1,
minute.
2, 3.
Oh! Wait a minute.
And again, 1, 2. Whoa.
And doesn't kick out that time.
So that DQ gave Bryan 1, but MJF just picked up 2 quick pinfalls. We are tied 2-2, folks.
So it's 2-2 now. Danielson with 2 after a DQ by Max. I was just waiting to see when that was going to happen. And then he got 2 straight pinfall covers when Bryan was trying to catch his breath and pins the bad shoulder to the mat so that way Danielson couldn't kick out.
Exactly, James. That was incredible. In the span of less than a minute, MJF has got 2 pinfalls on the American Dragon. back to back.
And what did I say earlier, Noah, as well? I said this. I said Max is going to get himself disqualified, and then he's going to try and get himself up 2 straight falls to at least get ahead or somehow tie it. Max just did that.
And we haven't even hit the 30-minute mark, James. There's still 30-plus minutes left in this match.
Jeff, go ahead.
You're muted.
You're muted, buddy.
No, I know. I was just gonna say I didn't see that Bryce called the fall for sure, so I was like, hey, wait a minute, but we're good.
Yep. Now we did it.
We're good. Heat seeker
Oh.
denied.
Oh, there he goes. Right on the knee.
That knee.
Yeah, on the bad knee. Max is in a lot of pain, and now we're seeing that knee pad.
And Brian missile drop kick sends MJF crashing to the outside of the ring to the floor.
Yeah, and MJF used that momentum to try to crawl away right now. He's got to try to check on his knee here. He might be hurt bad.
We're not even at the halfway point. We are at 31 minutes and 30 seconds. MJF right now in a vulnerable state. Bryan Danielson sets him up against the barricade. Big shot. And with that water on the chest, that has to sting even more.
Oh, no. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, too. That sucks. That sucks so much.
Yeah, swear is one thing. Water is another. Either way, the stinger gets real. Face first in that chair. And technically, not an illegal maneuver. Chair was not used.
He was not using the chair, but the chair was placed, and he used his face as a battering ram for said chair.
And he broke the 10 count to add further punishment. What's Brian looking for here? Brian doesn't pick it up speed. Looking for. Oh, my God!
My. Holy shit! What a lariat!
What a shot! That has some malice behind it.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. MJF with every ill intent with that lariat.
He hit hard.
Yes.
Yeah, MJF hits hard. Jamie Hayter, you been teaching MJF something? Jesus.
I was about to say too, and look and think about this too. We know the history when it comes to Danielson and concussions. Oh no!
Oh,
jeez. Well, never mind. As soon as I say that, Danielson got right the hell back up.
And now he's using him as a kickboxing bag.
Oh Jesus!
Knocking the wind out of MJF. You see his mouth wide open, James. He's gasping for breath as Brian breaks the 10 count, and we have officially hit the 30-minute mark, folks. And Brian picking up speed. Good Lord!
Holy hell!
Well, now he just gave him a cover. Give him a cover, man.
That might have been the most damnedest. That might have been the fastest, damnedest hesitation missile drop kick I've ever seen Bryan Danielson throw in my life.
I think he just gave Will Ospreay a run for his money with what he did at the Forbidden Door with the assist of Ozzy
Look
Open.
at this. Look at this.
Boom!
Bro, it was like if Usain Bolt was a professional wrestler.
Yeah, no kidding. Oh, and the knee finally being exploited by Bryan Danielson with the use of the steel ring post.
Now we're going to shot right to the top of the head now. Danielson working on that knee, and he knows it's a target now. And there is where I come back to earlier on in the match when he did that powerbomb and when he did that moonsault. Was that a smart maneuver for MJF to try and do? Because now it is costing him in the halfway point of this matchup. We are now at halftime, and Maxwell's in a lot of trouble.
Like I said, I don't know if that knee ever fully healed after he used Kenosuke Takeshita on it. That's when I really think MJF first exploited that knee. We have seen countless times in pay-per-view matches particularly, MJF puts his body at risk, particularly his knees. And if Tanahashi has taught us anything, your knees are never the same.
No. Tanahashi's living proof of that. Now look at this. Into a modified toe hold of sorts by Danielson while he has his knee right on that knee. And now he's got a nose hold, does MJF, trying to break the hold, but into a figure four
leg lock.
Danielson changes strategy. Woos envelop the crowd here in San Francisco.
A cover two, the pressure might be too much. Whoa. MJF's got to watch his shoulders. He just dropped to the mat and nearly got pinned for the 3. MJF emphatically saying to Brian he hates him. Brian's just humoring it. Just slapping him.
Daniel's humoring it. He's just smiling. He's just waving.
Oh, what a haymaker.
What an asshole. He just waved and he's like, you call those slaps? Yeah, all right, bud.
And now MJF trying to reverse the pressure, trying to turn his body over. Can he do it? Brian resisting.
Yeah,
And
oh,
again,
wow.
throw it to the other way now. See if he can get any sort of leverage. Brian knows he's firmly in control here.
Oh.
There's the reversal and the rope.
Oh, not for long. Not for long.
He's humoring him at this point, and MJF makes it to the ropes to force the break. We talk about knees. We talk about the destruction you can cause with them. I mean, again, the wrestling genius Keiji Muto finally retired. That dude's knees are never going to be the same, and he nearly tried to do the Muto moonsault in his retirement match.
Yeah, and look at this. Danielson,
Right.
he really did some damage to the ligaments of that knee, and you can tell Maxwell is in a lot of pain, and it's etched all over his face.
Do you hear what Bryan Danielson's saying? Show me you got heart. Show me you got heart. Remember, Bryan Danielson says he does not have the same heart as me. He does not work like me. He cannot fight as hard as me. And now looking for the gosh-style power driver on the apron. This will be devastating.
Oh my
Got
God,
him
no.
Can he
Holy
get him up?
shit, no.
Oh, boy.
Oh, Jesus.
Man. MJF fighting back.
Oh, that was, I don't know how Max was able to use this leverage.
MJF.
Oh, no.
Wait.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
No.
On the knees.
No.
The knees. He's going to use the knees. He's going to drop his knees. He's going to power drop on the apron. Oh, Bryan fighting back, though.
Jesus.
Oh, pinpoint kick to the knee.
This is dangerous,
And a shot by
guys.
him to the shoulder. Both men are exploiting each other's most vulnerable part. On the apron. Oh, man.
Oh!
Again, back to the hamstring. MJF back to the shoulder. It's hamstring for shoulder.
Oh,
Big
God,
kick.
again.
That's gonna
Yeah,
tie
it
up
sounds
that
like,
leg.
sounds like a gun's going off.
And MJF's finally taken off his base. Collapses in pain.
Yeah, collapses on the apron, too. And Danielson's in firm control right now.
Man, again, Bryan Danielson, teacher of violence, ruthless nature at its finest. And now MJF, uh-oh.
Oh, God, no, Danielson.
On the second rope.
What the hell are you thinking of doing here?
I think MJF is trying to preserve his life. Trying to grab the Rumble camera. And,
no.
Oh, no. What in the
No.
hell? Hammering Anvil elbows.
Hammering Anvil elbows, and what
In
the
the
hell
ropes
is he
again.
doing?
He's clutching for his life right now is what he's doing. I think.
Yeah, on that camera post, and look at that.
Oh, my God. Oh, boy.
This is not good.
If he does some sort of deadlift, sidewalk slam to the apron or German suplex, what? Oh! Boy,
Oh, Jesus, right on the bad shoulder goes Danielson.
That could have been a whole lot more worse than it did, but yeah.
Wait, Max got that camera from the ring post.
Yeah, clearly. It's been
he's
ripped
got
off.
devious intent. Either that or he just
It
was
probably
clutching that, and that was like his safe haven.
It probably fell off. There it is right there.
Yeah, it is.
The camera right now, the biggest victim here.
Yeah.
24 minutes, 25 seconds. We are tied 2-2 in the 60-minute Iron Man match.
Yeah,
and you see MJF walking gingerly. Oh, man.
Jesus.
Shoulder first into the steel ring post by the Triple B, the AEW World Championship, by the timekeeper's table, excuse me.
Yeah, and listen, man, you Danielson may have the heart of a champion, but we know the champion right now has a black heart, and he's about to show why.
And Danielson right now just laid out on the table. What's somebody thinking here?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't think this is wise. You talked about him not being maybe smart earlier.
And now
trying to play Bryan Danielson's game of extreme violence. Might bite him. MJF going to the top. Wait, what?
Oh, he's doing that for later, though.
Are you sure? Because right now he's.
Oh,
man.
What the hell? Oh, that's why. He's trying to get balance.
MJF on the top rope. Oh, my God.
What a heartbreak elbow from the freaking top all the way to the floor through the damn table. Danielson got his heart caved in.
Unbelievable. A heart-stopping moment for the American Dragon. And Maxwell Jacob Freeman collapsed in a heap. Look at the replay here. What a distance.
Yeah, right here from the Wildly Coyote cam view. And then there's one from the floor. Look at the way he had that elbow picture perfect.
Whoa.
Shades of the Macho Man Randy Savage with how pinpoint accurate that elbow strike was.
Right on the left pectoral muscle. But again, you see MJF grasping his knee.
And now look at this. Gonna try to toss Remsburg in. He's begging for a count out.
That's a decision. That would give him the lead. That would definitely give him the lead.
This is a very smart strategy by MJF, but again, notice that exposed steel on that turnbuckle that MJF removed to use for balance. That could come into play later, even if Danielson does roll back into the ring.
And you're seeing the count right now up to 5. MJF still grasping that knee. Bryan Danielson slowly getting back. Oh, well, no, he fell. He collapsed. Uh-oh. What we got that? With the 8?
Yeah, I've heard of walking on spaghetti legs, but Danielson was walking on spaghetti knees. He just barely made the count.
And again, that's a good point. Again, let's not forget, who did MJF had his last big feud with, James? One CM Punk, who used to dig it with a Macho Man-esque elbow drop. So he was channeling 2 all-time greats there.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. And look at this match.
And we still have 21 minutes and 30 seconds left in this Iron Man match.
What the
And we
hell?
are tied 2-2. What the hell is this man doing?
What is he looking for?
Anything if possible that he could use to his advantage?
Yeah, probably. I'm just curious on what more can you do with that table?
Well, there are a couple of steel legs.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. No, not on the damn. No. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, my God! Tombstone pile driver on the rest of the damn table! What's left of it?
But at what cost, James? At what cost? Look at MJF. He's literally grasping his knee on the floor in agonizing pain. Was it smart? Was it worth it?
It really will depend on if Danielson's even conscious. Oh, my God. That knocked Danielson out. That was flush.
And those knees driven straight down into that wood.
And again, no, that did not technically count as a DQ, so Max is safe. He did not lose a point because he didn't technically use a weapon, and now Danielson bleeding right from the top of the head after that tombstone. That's a really bad sign. That honestly might have been worth it, Noah, because now Max has got a prime target.
Oh, my God.
Now he's got a secondary target.
God.
Jesus.
He is sick. He is sick. He is twisted. He's literally driving his fingers into the open wound of Bryan Danielson, trying to crush his brain and forehead.
I don't even know if he's trying to do that necessarily. I think he's trying to I think he's trying to squeeze the blood out with his thumbs like it's a freaking pimple.
And now he's looking for that heat seeker, that DDT, second rope assist.
There it is.
Got it.
Fall.
Is there no cover? 2. MJF is up now, 3-2.
Maxwell Jacob Freeman, the champion, now ahead, 3-2. Danielson now fighting from underneath after what was, while it was a risky strategy, the strategy paid off. A very game strategy by MJF. That's why he's the world champion.
It's like you said, what testament, what fortitude, what lengths are you willing to take to call yourself champion, to be on top of the industry, to be the best in the world? We are seeing that tonight from both these men, but we're seeing a whole different side of Maxwell Jacob Freeman. We wondered, again, when he talked about, you haven't seen the monster behind the mask. You don't know how low I will go, how devious I can be when people mess with me. We're seeing that here tonight.
And this is really interesting too, because Max is really being smart with this, because whatever he does lack in the cardio department, he's immediately making up for taking drinks of water. Now he's back on the mounts here, punching away at Bryan Danielson's cut. Now he's got energy again. He's got a whole new lease on life here, and the devil is showing his ugly damn face.
That is a look of evil, pure evil. But he don't give a damn. He is here tonight to prove that he is better than Bryan Danielson, because I have the Triple B, the Big Burberry belt. And you should not be in my sport.
Oh, God, no. Not the stomp to the arm. Shayna Baszler had done this in the past. He stomps the hand first.
And you see Bryan, though, he's like, no, I got to wonder what Bryan right now is feeling. I also got to wonder if Bryan knows where he is right now.
Yeah, exactly. I don't even think he knows he's in San Francisco right now. For all he knows, he's back in Raw fighting Bray Wyatt in the cage match.
Not
Damn.
cast more of a Paul, but showing that picture I showed before this match really hits me, man. The kids are there. The girl, oh my God.
Yeah, this is really rough for them, I'm sure, to watch in the back right now.
And you know MJF wants to make it as rough as possible for anybody that's a fan of Bryan Danielson, especially his family.
Look at this.
Calling himself the best in the world.
Oh, there's the, yeah, now he's bringing up Birdie and Buddy.
Now, MJF, you might be crossing the line that there may be no return from. You still have 17 minutes. Don't piss off the dragon.
Now he's saying
oh my
he's
God.
Gonna beat up your dada.
Driving his fingers into that wound. And again, the longer this goes, we have 16 minutes, the more blood Bryan Danielson loses, he might literally collapse. He might literally be looking for a rest stoppage at this point. It's a bit of a disturbing setting right now in this 60-minute Iron Man match. We are at 16 minutes and 32 seconds. The score is 3-2. Maxwell Jacob Freeman leading. And Bryan Danielson right now on his knees as MJF is just punking him at this point, literally. And taking the kinesio tape off the shoulder. Again, we know how passionate, we know how hard Bryan Danielson will fight. Again, he said, if you never stop fighting for your dreams will not stop fighting for you. And there's a shot with nothing behind it.
Yeah, there was barely anything behind that. Danielson is worn out, and we're about to approach 3 quarters into this matchup. We are at the 4th quarter here in this Iron Man matchup. And Danielson is barely able to stand on his own 2 feet without Maxwell having to pull him by his hair to bring him up. Oh, there we go.
Like he asked for his best shot, then he just headbutted him down to the mat. Just collapses.
And now this is what Maxwell has to do. While he's hurt, while he's in pain, keep this in mind. Max is just toying with him now. That's all Max has to do realistically. Just toy with your opponent, run down the time, and you retain. That's all Max has to do here.
But James, that's 15 minutes. You're talking about 15 minutes. And meanwhile, Hammerlock trying to drive Bryan Danielson.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh!
And there goes MJF into the steel post.
On instinct or just pure awareness, Bryan Danielson avoids the steel ring post and sends MJF into it.
This is tremendous.
Oof.
Danielson now going to the apron here.
Yeah, I know he's going for that flying knee.
And he
rocks Maxwell Jacob Freeman with it.
Keep this in mind also, ladies and gentlemen. Championship match number 1. Championship changed hands. We had new trios champions in the House of Black. Championship number 2. Wardlow won the TNT title. Could odds be in the favor and could be the luck of the draw for Bryan Danielson here tonight at Revolution as he scales the top rope?
Bryan Danielson go for broke.
Oh my God!
Got all of that. Wiped out Maxwell Jacob Freeman on the floor in the corner.
And right to the solar plexus with that knee strike from the top rope, sending him ass over tea kettle onto that chair where security usually sits.
Take a look at the replay here. That was perfect with that knee and that arm to the head and to the midsection. Like you said, turning MJF upside down against that steel chair.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
There was Danielson, a moment hesitation, favoring that shoulder. That's all MJF needed to gain back some form of control now. Now he's scaling the top rope while Danielson's perched up here.
Again, at this point, do you go for broke? And Bryan Danielson out from underneath. Oh!
And there goes the MJFs.
That's a very hard landing right there.
Oh, my Maxwells.
Then meanwhile, Bryan Danielson looking to follow up on the inside position on the second rope, driving his fist as hard as he can into MJF. Clock's going to play a factor in here pretty soon, though. It's got to. We're at 12 minutes and 50 seconds.
Going for the high red disconnect! Superplex, a spider suplex variation of the superplex. How smart of that was Danielson? Innovative thinking there. We usually see that from the German suplex position. That time it was a front suplex, and Danielson hung on to avoid any impact to the mat on his shoulder.
And the fact that he's still able to bring himself up like that shows how much Bryan Danielson still has left. MJF now laid out perfect. Oh no! No! I know he's going to work here. Please, God, no! Diving headbutt!
Diving headbutt, and you'll notice I think Danielson hit Maxwell's shoulder blade that time.
Hey man, I don't know if he busted teeth or just juggled his brain.
Oh
12 minutes left. Oh my God!
This is just become a bloodbath, dude.
Well, a head-to-head contact apparently. Cover 2. Are we tied? Not yet.
Wow.
Jesus.
Danielson's got to do a lot here. Danielson has to do a lot.
Crimson Mask.
Bro.
The Crimson Mask award goes to MJF.
And Max is bleeding a gusher.
Bro, this is scary, actually.
Head-to-head contact, James.
No, like, here's the thing, though. We've said a lot of bad things about MJF. Do not get me wrong, but this is really scary, dude. It looks like he's about to pass out from blood loss here.
His head looks purple. The correct answer is Max, the bar none. Bryan, though, in the corner, looking for... Wait a minute, behind him. There you go.
Oh my God, what a fake out. That was a great fake out by Danielson.
He's not done yet.
And I was going to go for... Regal stretch. That's going to be a pass-out win for Danielson if he locks it in. He got it in. He's got it in.
Maxwell can't respond. Maxwell's out.
Oh, my God. He's still there. He's still there. What the hell?
Will he tell? He's aware of the clock. We're at 10 minutes. There's a tap. We are tied up 3-3 with 10 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
This has been one of the greatest matches in all of wrestling in the last 15 to 20 years. 3-3. Both men leaving it all out on the line for Pretty Platinum, the AEW World's Heavyweight Championship.
Again, you saw the pressure he was applying to the shoulder, to the head, to the ankle. There was nothing MJF could do out of that.
And look at this. Danielson going for it again. Going to go for the Regal stretch again. Honestly, really smart strategy, honestly.
Why not? It worked the first time.
Oh, wait a minute.
Look at that.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Fujiwara.
Saw the earth, the Fujiwara armbar. It's locked in the middle of the ring.
Oh, my God.
Extending that. 9 minutes and 45 seconds.
This is crazy.
We have talked about how much he's been working on that for months, James.
Yeah, for months, and he's been working on it all match.
Well, wait a minute.
LaBelle Lock counter.
Can he hook it in? MJF's aware of the sense.
Oh, Riggs is Saturn.
Brutalizer,
trying to go for a brutalizer, and now into the LaBelle Lock. Transitions into the LaBelle Lock.
He doesn't have it fully in, though. The blood, he can't lock the wrists. MJF crawling to the ropes, trying to find some way out of the LaBelle Lock. Does he have the key to this locksmith? MJF reverses. Oh, no, Bryan reverses. Excuse me.
There it is. Another one. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
He is wrenching.
Holy hell.
Wrenching. 9 minutes left. There's nowhere to go. There's nothing to do.
Maxwell Jacob Freeman trying not to tap here. 3-3. He knows he's in a dire situation here. Whoa!
Roll up. 2. Oh, my God.
Oh, salt of the earth again. Counter into the salt of the earth by MJF.
Look at Bryan trying to lift his body off the mat. Oh, my God. Their arm's going to fall in a moment.
Oh, my God. That's about to be torn off its socket. How is Danielson still able to crawl to the ropes?
Oh, my gosh. He's going to lose that shoulder if he doesn't tap out at this point or reach the ropes. He could move his leg. He can move his arm. He's right there. 8 minutes, 20 seconds. We are tied 3-3. Can he make it? Wait.
Brilliant. Oh, my God. Into a cross arm breaker. Cross arm breaker. A variation of the cross arm breaker. He's got that cinched in tight.
Oh, my gosh. He is wrenching back as hard as he possibly can. That figures about his Virgo, Horso, whatever. Come on, everyone. Look at 8 minutes left. Big advantage here. Someone gets another decision. This next decision could be it. Now trying to hook the other arm.
Oh, my God. Brutalizer, no. Into the penta snap.
Oh, my gosh. And trying to grab a leg.
Wow.
Brian only has one limb free, and that is literally just his left leg.
But look at the blood. The blood made him lose his grip. The blood made him lose his grip, Noah.
Yeah, there's so much blood being exerted by MJF. I'm not sure if he's got it firmly in.
He got it. He got the rope break. He got the rope break.
Hold.
He's going to wait until the count of 5, and Maxwell is forced to break the hold.
This is the final quarter. This is your end game. This is your final act. This is AEW Revolution's 60-minute Iron Man match main event. We are at 7 minutes and 7 seconds, 3 falls apiece. And we're right back to ground zero with both men down and out in the middle of the ring.
WWE, New Japan, Impact Wrestling, NWA, whatever company you represent, including AEW, take notice. This is professional wrestling, damn it.
But you digress in the highest degree, and I approve. Finally, seeing both men slowly gather themselves, forehead to forehead, on their knees, neither man giving an inch, neither man ready to surrender, and yeah, big haymaker.
Yeah, haymaker on his knees. A haymaker in return by Danielson. MJF. Brian Danielson.
We're going to another gear these two didn't have or wasn't aware of. Who wants to be the champion more? Who wants to? Oh, God, what a headbutt. Oh, my.
This became a Pier 7 brawl, but now we've moved straight into Pier 8, and here we go! Headbutts exchange! The World Championship on the line! Two of the very best in the world today! Clawing and scratching for the AEW World Championship!
Sakura Genesis 2017, it was a headbutt exchange that nearly killed Katsuyori Shibata, career and life against Kazuchika Okada. I hope we don't get to that point here tonight. Very well might. These two are slugging it out.
Toe-to-toe.
Oh, pushes him off. Looking for a shot. Oh, both men collide.
God.
Oh, my God.
Holy shit.
Son of a bitch.
This is wrestling. Clap, 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 clap. That should get the chant.
Put that in the chat. I dare everybody watching. God. Brian is smiling. Brian Danielson is smiling.
He loves this shit. You kidding me?
Yeah. And look at this. Danielson smiling. MJF depressed as hell, grimacing. There is the tail of the tape.
We are under 5 minutes. And
here we go.
Gear.
A firefight.
3-3. There is no turning back.
Oh, my God.
There's still a smile.
Jesus.
MJF can't believe it. Oh, my God. What a chop.
You ever see those happy and sad Phantom of the Opera mask shirts? That's basically what that was, what we just saw.
Well, you're talking about the Phantom of the Opera S entrance by MJF.
Poke to the eyes. There we go.
And MJF trying to pick up speed, trying to go. Oh, it's a head kick. Off the ropes, though. Discus forearm. And Brian Danielson looking to follow up, though. Oh, wow. Threw his body in that shot. MJF down.
And we saw that running. We saw that running bullhammer elbow by Danielson before. We saw it in that pull apart brawl, and he just laid Maxwell Jacob Freeman out with it.
4 minutes left. We are at 3-3. And Brian Danielson sends to the outside of the ring, lands on his feet. MJF. Oh, back to the arm. God. Looking for a heat seeker once again. Hits it. Punch him. Got it. Cover. 2. No!
Oh my God! How was that not in? How did that not get MJF to fall?
What's MJF looking for here now? Another bottle of water?
Another bottle of water. And keep this in mind, gentlemen. Keep this in mind also. We have seen people just go the absolute limit. We've seen it with Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels. We've seen it with The Rock and Triple H. We've seen it with Kurt Angle and Brock Lesnar. Now you add MJF and Brian Danielson to the list of names.
And now MJF purchased Brian on the top rope. Big chop again. We are at 3 minutes, 10 seconds. It is still 3-3. There has to be another fall before this clock ends, and that has to be the finale.
Oh
Are
my
we
God.
literally potentially going to go into an
No.
overtime scenario as MJF looks to hook Brian
Jesus
Danielson up for maybe a
Christ.
pile driver? Brian fighting back, though. Hammering up the elbows. MJF terrified.
Yeah.
Collapsing his chest cavity.
He is avoiding the nail in the coffin, hammering up the elbows. But again, MJF pulls the hair. He's going for it. Oh no.
Oh God,
No.
He's got him hooked. He's got him hooked. He's got him hooked. On the second round.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Oh, we got it! We got it! His knee!
Driver, stop them!
His knee, though!
Again, what I say, he drove his knees into the mat, but Brian is out. 2 minutes and 20 seconds. Can MJF capitalize and get the decisive fall here?
Brian's out.
Brian is straight out. He has not moved since the impact of that nail in the coffin tombstone from the second rope.
Barely blinking.
The audience is saying fight forever, but there's only 2 minutes left in this classic that will definitely go down in the record books forever. What the hell's going to happen here?
I don't know.
It's the longest 2 minutes of our lives here.
Yeah, right?
After 58 minutes and 15 seconds of absolute golden classic brutality, these two stand at 3-3 with 90 seconds left to determine their immortality in AEW.
And look at this. Maxwell can barely even crawl to the damn cover.
He's doing
His
everything
knee
he
is
can
that hurt.
to get there, though. Brian hasn't moved an inch. Finally, in the cover. 1, 2, no!
Oh my God, what a counter! Into the Calgary Crab! Shades of Lance Storm! Another former trainer of Danielson!
1 minute and 7 seconds left! And it's in deep in the middle of the ring!
Right onto the bad knee with the Calgary Crab! And Maxwell is seething in pain right now!
Brian sees the clock. MJF does it! Can he hang on?
All MJF has to do is hang on for 50 seconds. All MJF has to do is hang on for 45 seconds. The clock keeps ticking down, and Danielson sees that.
Are we going to have a new champion? Will MJF tap? Will he endure? Brian is watching the clock with every possible fiber of his being. MJF, though, trying to resist. Oh, he almost tapped. 25 seconds.
He's biting his fingers. He's biting his knuckles, clawing to that rope. Oh my God, look at Danielson.
15 seconds. 15.
Holy shit.
Will he tap? Final countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And he got it. He got the draw. The clock ran out right at the last second. MJF tapped, but that wasn't it. The clock ran out. No way.
Wow.
3-3.
Ladies and gentlemen, 60 minutes has elapsed. MJF tapped at 60 minutes and 1 second. The score remains tied at 3-3 because the match is a draw. MJF is still your AEW World Champion.
And keep this in mind also, Noah. For the third consecutive time Danielson has fought an AEW World Champion, he's been cursed by the draw.
The crowd would bullshit chants, but at this point, you just got to wonder the well-being of both competitors. Maxwell Jacob Freeman, it's the... What? Wait. Tony?
Oh my God, Tony Schiavone just got fed through the air. We're going into sudden death. We're going into sudden death. Tony Schiavone.
Tony Khan just gave Tony Schiavone something, folks. We're not done yet. Tony Schiavone coming down the ring. MJF is literally getting oxygen.
Schiavone has literally has the shit-eating grin from ear to ear and walking with a purpose to Justin Roberts.
Wait, guys.
There must be a winner. Sudden death. Sudden death.
Let's do the official announcement. We're at sudden death! Sudden death!
Holy
Sudden
shit!
death! The next fall wins! The
We are
next fall
Goddamn bell,
wins!
Bryce.
We are going into freaking overtime! The bell's rung! The
Let's fucking
trainer's
go!
leaving the ring! MJF is perplexed! He can't believe it!
And Brian is on his feet! The entire arena's on their feet!
Danielson won't be cursed by the draw! Danielson will be able to fight on! He could win the world championship! Do you believe in miracles? Because one could happen here in San Francisco!
1, 2, almost got it!
Holy shit!
Oh wait, Bryce Winsberg! Oh, a mule kick!
Oh, come on!
1, 2, get the tights!
Oh my god, he kicked out!
God.
He kicked out! He kicked out!
Oh my god, he kicked out. It's not over yet. It's not fucking over yet, gentlemen and ladies.
Holy
it's not fucking
shit.
over yet. How the fuck is this not over yet?
Bro, I'm sweating. I'm not even in the ring.
Tony Schiavone with the announcement by Tony Khan, making sure there is a definitive winner to prove who is the best in the world. Triple P in hand of Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Referee sees it clearly. If he gets disqualified, he loses the prize.
Wow, there is no champion's advantage. There's no champion's advantage, says Bryce Remsburg. And considering that this is an Iron Man match, he's got it. He's right.
MJF.
Oh, but look at that. He's got the dynamite ring.
Oh, God, he's got the ring. LA, he missed. Danielson, up on the shoulders.
Poison Rana! Oh, my God.
MJF on roller skates. MJF on wobbly legs. Brian
No way.
Danielson in position.
He got it! He got all of it! Danielson in the cover one! No! What? He kicked out!
No! What?
Oh my God!
This is the greatest match I've ever seen in my life. This is the greatest match in professional wrestling industry. This is the greatest match in all elite wrestling. This is the greatest match in wrestling history. What the fuck? It's not over! Psycho Knee survived! It's not over!
And that was a great pin cover too. Danielson asked, he begged, he pleaded for Maxwell to show heart. What the hell do you call that?
If anyone thinks MJF don't have heart tonight, you don't have a soul. Sudden death rules.
Holy
Next
shit.
pinfall submission wins. Brian Danielson attacking the leg. Now back to the single leg crab.
Oh
Got
my
it in
gosh.
deep. Center of the ring. He's got the
Against-
ring. The ref sees it.
And the ref saw it.
takes
Oh boy,
is
there it
no
goes.
escape. There
Wait a
is
minute.
no assist. Will he tap? Has his heart reached its limit? Will
Holy
he tap?
shit.
He's trying to
I-
tie himself up. He's trying to get to the ropes.
This is incredible. He's still not giving up. He's so
my
close
God,
to giving
the
up, but he's
grit,
not.
The
not.
determination, the heart of the champion, the will to survive, the desire to thrive, the one to be still alive
This is
as the
incredible.
AEW World Champion.
He got one. He got the middle
on the
finger
bottom rope.
on the rope, and he tapped out. He psyched out Danielson.
Yep,
Danielson has no clue.
that's right. He heard the tap. He heard the fucking tap, but it was after the rope break.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
He's got the oxygen. They didn't take the oxygen away.
Well, the match is not over. MJF with a smile, a glimmer of hope. He is exhausted and tired. Brian Danielson crawling in.
Oh, damn, man, and Bryce didn't see it. Bryce didn't see the evidence.
Damn
He
it.
hit him in the head with an oxygen tank.
No.
Let's got me out.
Not
like
after all this. No.
Not like this. You cynical son of a bitch.
And now he's
And
going to
now-
go for the damn old bell lock to add insult to injury.
On the
Come
Bell
on.
Rock on the American Dragon. Is Brian out? Will Bryce call it? Is it
Oh my
over?
God.
That's
Uh,
one.
No way.
Fire out
No,
of here.
not after all this.
There's
Oh,
two.
Brian.
Is this the final toe?
It's not over. He's out.
No, it's
He's
not.
still there.
What more can MJF
Holy
do?
shit.
to slay the American Dragon tonight at Revolution.
This is incredible. This is the greatest Iron Man match I've ever seen, and he's leading a yes chant. He's trying to channel the energy of his faithful here in San Francisco.
MJF can't believe it, but was that Bryan Danielson's last breath?
Oh, my God. He's still trying, and
He
it's over.
tapped!
Tapped.
MJF officially wins against Bryan Danielson in sudden death.
Maxwell, Jacob Freeman cheated to win, but it almost didn't matter. It almost didn't matter. I don't even think it was the tank.
No.
You know what it was?
No.
His family.
Yep.
He put his family first for the first time, at least in MJF's mind, in his entire career, and I think that's exactly why he tapped out.
This wasn't about wrestling. In the end, this was about a father being around still for his family. Ladies and gentlemen, 60-minute Iron Man match determined in sudden death overtime. Your final score, 4-3. Your winner, Maxwell Jacob Freeman, still holds the Triple B.
That was unbelievable.
That was hard.
Never would I expect in my life tonight to see the American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, tap out to his own label lock in sudden death overtime, where at the end of the day, it wasn't a wrestling move that was the decider. It was the heart and soul of a father of a family. But at the end of the day, MJF got what he desired. There is no doubt for anyone after tonight to say that Maxwell Jacob Freeman is not the best in the world. And tonight, once again, the Revolution was televised. Thank you for tuning in once again to the home of professional wrestling. This has been All Elite Wrestling, AEW, Revolution. Thank you for tuning in to this Jeff Meacham Network live watch-along event. With that being said, thank you everybody so damn much for what has to be the greatest conclusion to a professional wrestling event that kept you on the edge of your seat for your life. We will now turn things over with closing remarks and promotions as we now bring to you this fun little trailer from FTW.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Scan the QR codes to see what's upcoming for FTW Productions and what's available on demand right now. Button Master Stable Wars entire playlist. AEW Revolution Go Home Week, Dynamite and Rampage watch parties. Mistress Audio dramatic readings featuring voice actors from Weymouth Youth Wrestling. Elimination Chamber retrospective. WrestleMania Retros coming to the Wrestling Fortune 44 Incorporated channel. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order Let's Play series. WrestleMania 19 Revenge Mode Let's Play series. All of A Simple Man's Brand Simply Predicting panels. Both episodes of The Don DeMarco Show. AEW Spark, WWE Aftershock, every show week by week. The entirety of the NASCAR Thunder 2004 Let's Play series. AEW Revolution watch-along coverage featuring Noah Foster and James Hebert. Wrestle Kingdom 17 coverage in conjunction with the Jeff Meacham Network. A Simple Take, WWE Simple Takes featuring Cassidy 18 Studios. Super Mario Bros. Z voice acting. Episode 3 coming soon. Breaking news, ATW View Impromptu. WYW Intro and Immortal Stream. Royal Rumble Match Marathon with retros of events following Marathon. Plugs have concluded. On to the video.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Hoy. Okay. So let me just say real quick before I bring everybody else back in, or JD here because he's producing this. I'm just sitting here button through. I think I made a mistake showing the picture of the girls backstage. Not gonna lie. And I say that because I was all in my shit after I did that. I mean, go bring everybody in, Jan. It's fine. I think I boo-booed on that one because knowing Bree and the girls were back there, I was like, oh fuck. Because watching Brian go through that for an hour plus was more brutal than it needed to be on me. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. And then James with the call. You know, that was about Brian being able to go on, you know, after tonight and be a father, be a husband, do the whole thing. Disappointed that Brian didn't win. I'm not. Don't mistake what's happening. I am not disappointed that Max is still the champion. He needs to be champion. He really does.
Yeah, after tonight.
And I don't want to goddamn person in wrestling say that Maxwell Jacob Freeman's a second-rate Miz. You can kiss my ass. Like,
no, yeah, that goes to bed after tonight.
Yeah, everything that people have talked about that Max can't hang technically. Yeah, shove it up your ass, all you guys.
Yeah, that proved so many people wrong. I've been saying it for years. This guy is the best technical wrestler in the world. Even if he had to cheat to win,
yep,
he is the best on the planet.
Heels cheat to win. That's what they do. They find a way. I think exhausted poor Noah, his first Iron Man call. We've lost him. Yes, I fully agree with Dwayne's. I'll even read it. Kudos to Noah and James tonight. You guys, y'all are so awesome. Best commentary on the internet in not just Dwayne's opinion. I'll say that out loud in front of God and everybody.
Wow, thank you.
I'm exhausted watching it. I was on mic more than I should have been. That was my fault. I didn't realize I had the mic on until after the fact, so it's kind of like oopsies. But I've been through a lot of Iron Man matches. I've been through a lot of matches with my goddamn friends involved. Like, fuck me. It's, you know, that was rough. That was rough. But it was so good. There's a comment in there about if this isn't match of the night. It is match of the night. There's no discussion there, Daniel.
No,
That's
I
match
don't
of the
think so.
fucking year so far. You fucking kidding me? That's professional fucking wrestling at the highest degree.
Bro,
That's the greatest damn thing I've ever
it
seen.
It is the match of the year thus far. Period. End sentence.
I mean, granted, we're not even 3 months into the year yet.
No.
Top that shit.
So, well, that's the irony. That's what I was just about to mention because, you know, I kind of mentioned the other day about how this week on Throwback Thursday, we're going to get the pilot of Open Mic Night after Turning Point. And I'm starting it at the point where you guys talked about how Survivor Series had to follow Turning Point and how you figured there was no way in hell they could do it because of the lackluster buildup. Now, I'm not saying that Roadblock has had a lackluster buildup, but they're going to be hard pressed to top that shit on Tuesday.
No way
Yeah, no
they're going
kidding.
to.
It's
They're-
I mean, granted, it's a TV special anyways. They don't have the same standards to uphold as a pay-per-view PLE, but
Yeah.
still, it is their last major event before they get to stand and deliver WrestleMania weekend.
Yeah.
They still have to be looking at tonight's broadcast and going, fuck us.
Right.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, man.
You know, the only match I'm not worried about on that card is Roxy versus Maiko Satomura.
Yeah, great.
Everything, I know that'll be better than Jamie Hayter's match tonight. No disrespect, Noah. I know you're a Hayter fan,
I'm a hater.
but I don't know if anything else on the card is going to be able to compare to the rest of this card.
That said, it was a good match. It was probably one of the better matches for AEW's women's titles that we've seen in a while.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
But that was more of a good match, semi-angle match. So
Yeah, you got a little bit of the best of both, particularly with that. So I mean, you know,
Big
at the
G,
end of the day,
thank you
though,
for the $5 super chat.
Thanks, Big
What a
G.
show! Screw MJF.
I'm just gonna point this out, man. I just to put in perspective, after the show went off the air, I went and I don't usually recommend anything, but I told my dad, who's a casual at best wrestling fan, I'm like, you like good storytelling, right? And he's like, yeah, of course I do. I said, you need to watch MJF. You need to watch Bryan Danielson go at it for 60 minutes in an Iron Man match. When you get a chance, I'm going to show you this myself. Because that was one of the best matches I have seen in my lifetime.
Did Brian ever go to Iron Man in WWE? Forgive my lack of.
No. And if he
I don't think he did a 60.
Yeah.
No,
He may have done a 30.
Okay.
not that I can recall. I did a 30 though, but no, not 60 for sure.
And again, to be fair, WWE, you know, by the time Brian got there, by the time he was really in his groove, he was already not quite the American Dragon anymore because he'd been so beat up. So, but
Bro,
hell, he proved that bullshit wrong a few minutes ago, didn't he?
I worked up a sweat calling that match. I have sweat marks on my shirt, on my back. I feel it.
Seriously, I am doing everything I can to not pee my pants out of sheer shock and just wow out of the whole thing. We didn't break for me to go pee. So it is what it is right now.
Right.
God. So and again, you talk about, you know, match of the night not being what it was. I think every match on this card, including 0 Hour, was what it needed to be.
It was perfect.
It
Top to bottom card. Again.
All the gaga about AEW and all the controversy and the whatever you want to call it with, you know, Tony and his, you know, inability to keep his mouth shut on social media. They went out there and delivered one of the best pay-per-views I've seen in the 3 years we've been doing this and my 32 years of fandom, top to bottom, end of story. So good.
And
Every
you
time
gotta
on
admit-
pay-per-views.
You got to admit that tag title match was a sleeper, just like I said it would be.
It was pretty fun
Yeah,
and entertaining.
it
I'm
was
not
fun.
gonna lie.
Was what it was supposed to be. We're not going to expect Dave Meltzer to rate that on his, you know, ridiculous dumbass, you know, but it was fun to watch. I was pissed off at Aubrey for screwing Jeff Jarrett again. Although, like I said, she saved his damn life at one point. So, hey, every match that was on this card rooked me in one way or the other, be it for the wrestling, be it for the story, be it for the haha, whatever it was. And that is what a professional wrestling / sports entertainment pay-per-view supercard in 2023 should do.
Smorgasbord,
Exactly.
bro.
Big G
Smorgasbord.
points out that Brian went an hour 16 in the Greatest Royal Rumble.
Okay, so he has gone the distance in a WWE match, but I'm talking like something like
No, I know what you meant, but
Dude, I wouldn't even. And no disrespect to the Royal Rumble. We love the Royal Rumble, but number one, it was in country redacted. So
Agree.
and I'll even say Saudi, right?
Yeah.
Number two, Rumble is so much different. Like you could eat as much as they say it's hard. It's not as hard as fighting a person one-on-one for 60
True.
minutes and over like they did.
Even with rest spots like Brian and Max did at certain points, you can't rest hold an entire hour match. You can look at Nate when he went in the Rumble 92. He went the hour. Benoit went the hour. Mysterio went over an hour. He wasn't actively involved. They weren't actively involved the entire 60 minutes, 62, whatever it was. These guys didn't do a whole lot of stoppage here tonight. They went full tilt for damn near that entire 63 and a half minutes. So,
yeah.
I again, JJ and I have never stopped praising Bryan Danielson / Daniel Bryan / the American Dragon, and I don't think we're ever going to. Oh, goddamn.
No.
Not after this.
No.
Holy shit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And again, I got a little dander up last night talking about AJ Styles in his prime being better than Kenny Omega in his prime. Let me throw Bryan Danielson in that triple threat mix, and let's generate some serious discussion.
I mean, at this point, how do you even top a match like that if you're Bryan Danielson? What more you need to do?
If the Sami Zayn, Kevin Owens, and Bloodline story and the way it happened in the Royal Rumble was the moment of the year, this is definitely match of the year by far thus far. Like it's.
Yeah, we have our friends at No DQ with their year-end awards every year. There is a match of the year. I believe there's a moment or a storyline of the year or whatever. If something passes the Bloodline storyline, I will eat some sort of hat or another on the air because no freaking way. Right?
No way.
Right. You look at the storyline as a whole. Yeah, no way.
But match of the year, I feel bad for everybody in that WrestleMania week trailer because no way.
No way. You got trumped.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I mean, Cody and Roman, I think, is what the closest candidate. Maybe?
Pretty much at this point.
Let's see what else gets announced because you got to figure, you got the Impact New Japan, you've got Ring of Honor, Supercard of Honor, you've got 2 nights of Mania, you got Stand and Deliver, which as much as I love my NXT, I don't think that's going to hold a candle to this show.
No.
But between the Impact New Japan, between Supercard of Honor, and between WrestleMania proper, there's definitely opportunities
for match
to surpass this for matches.
Yeah. And I will say this: the trend has gone back and forth the year-end award as far as WrestleMania being automatically the best show of the year. It's been voted the worst show of the year a couple times in recent years. WrestleMania.
G, I'm not saying let's assume this is match of the year. I completely agree with you, but this is the bar. This match is the bar.
The bar just got.
I said this is the bar. Top that shit.
Yeah, it's and JJ, you talked about the kids at NXT on Tuesday. That's a quick turnaround to try to do anything like that. I would say Stand and Deliver has a better chance if built properly. Now, Tuesday's lineup is looking pretty solid. And I'm definitely looking forward to having that be showcased on the network here, the Multiverse Media.
Tuesday's lineup looks decent. Again, you don't have the world champion defending his title. He's in a 6-man tag with the Creeds against Jinder and Indus. You've got Andre Chase and Joe Gacy. You got Dijak and Tony D'Angelo.
Right.
Honestly, the men's matches seem like they're the weakest.
Yes, they do. Absolutely.
The women are where it's going to be at. Gigi versus JC.
Yes.
And Roxy versus Miko Santomora.
And I think Gigi and JC's being paid off too quick. I
think it's going to be a schmoz. I think it's going to be a no contest, a DQ. They're going to roll it over to Stand and Deliver. They have to.
Please do that for me, guys. If I end up being able to go, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah. When the things you're looking most forward to, and this is not to slight the women, but when you figure where the women's divisions were not even 10 years ago, But when the things you're looking most forward to are the women's matches and the Grayson Waller effect,
Right.
that doesn't sound like it's going to be the best of shows.
Not a very special TV special when
Yeah.
you project.
I mean, I was excited for it until I saw this. And now I'm like,
now you're like my NXT's fucked.
At least for this week, they are.
Yeah. Well, here's my. It's funny. JJ and I were sitting here dicking around with this technology before we went on the air here earlier, which was now over 5 hours ago now. My NXT, damn it, that's right. But the whole point was to try to get it so he could see the broadcast of NXT live. That way he could call it with him. And we are still going to attempt to do that because we found out it is doable as long as technology behaves itself. But the anticipation of calling it is now like, okay, I'm going to be calling less than after Sunday, son of a bitch.
I mean, I'm still going to put my all into it, assuming the technology works for it. I'm still looking forward to it because it is my NXT, and I stand behind these guys and girls.
Absolutely.
But this is a hard act to follow.
I'm just glad tomorrow's dad's. So we don't have to try to come down from this and do it.
I mean,
get back up again and do NXT. We have a buffer.
Oh, bro! Speaking
this show was Babe Ruth walking up to the plate, first batter in the game, hitting a home run.
Right.
Follow that.
No, you know what?
Everybody else has to follow that now.
First
first batter in the game, knocks it out of the park.
No, you know what? You know what this was? This was if you had a lineup, right, of Babe Ruth, David Ortiz, John Ganzel, and freaking Barry Bonds all hitting home runs all for the same game and hitting a home run.
I only knew two of those names.
Yeah. Remember, JJ's not the host of the sports bar, and he's not. Baseball's tough if you're not a hardcore fan. It just is what it is.
By the way, John Ganzel's related to my family, believe it or not.
I do believe it, knowing crazy connections that pop up there. I believe 100%. So
there you go.
But again, Noah's being quiet, and God bless him, he's trying to rest his voice for Tuesday, I'm sure, after calling that hour.
Not even Tuesday. He has to rest his voice for Monday because him and I, by the way, a little plug, we're probably not going to do Dynamite and Rampage in depth, and same with Revolution, but we're doing AEW Spark on Monday night.
Oh my God.
So we have to cover Dark and Elevation on top of this madness that we just called.
I will, and again, I was able to catch the plugs, the trailer we did. I'm looking forward to WrestleMania matches because I'm going to be on one of those for 24. Because man, you said about me being an emotional, schlub here. I was bawling at 24. I bawled when I got home because my kid was born that week. I'm probably going to be a wreck on that show Thursday when we tape it Thursday. I'm not going to lie. So it'll be an experience. But yeah, overall, since the trailer was saying we're going to give our final thoughts on the show, like I said, top to bottom, that's going to be a tough act to push out of pay-per-view / premium live event / supercard of the year.
Yeah, right.
WrestleMania over 2 nights has the potential, even with what they have booked so far, because the stories are there.
I'll put it to you this way, right? Tony has a knack for sometimes not always hitting the best on television, right?
Correct.
Sometimes he can miss the mark, and we know he missed the mark when it comes to handling backstage situations. You can throw all that at him. When it comes to the pay-per-view cards, top to bottom, Tony don't miss.
He has
and this proves it.
Yeah.
And not only does he not miss, we've seen many a times it either stays about par or it evolves. Revolution 2023, he raised his game.
And think about this too. This is why I say, man, this is why it's so frustrating. Because by the way, I still love AEW, but like, could you imagine if you were to delegate so that way you would have somebody handle the women and somebody handle the trios or whatever division, and then he solely focuses on the Ring of Honor and AEW main events. Could you imagine the product we would get every week?
Oh yeah,
that's my point. And that because what you saw is the very best AEW could do, and you see it every pay-per-view they do.
Yeah,
without question.
Yeah, there's a rare miss, on the super cards or the pay-per-views. I keep unfortunately bringing up, Mox and Omega, or no, Omega, Omega and Mox with the
Omega and Mox and All Out, and I mean,
no,
Come on, spot.
Omega Mox with the exploding thing at the end of that was,
that nonsense.
But
that and All Out 2020 was also.
Yeah.
Let's sum it up here. This goes out to every person on Twitter that's a jackass. Block you. Because I know there's people that are going to be like, you're my tribalist, get it down live, get out of your mom's basement, go actually hit up a woman and see if she doesn't reject you. That being said, everything in wrestling has something to offer. Every company in wrestling has had some compelling storytelling to offer. I think about what I've seen as a fan in Kazuchika Okada and Kenny Omega. I think about Josh Alexander and Moose. I think about the ongoing tales of the bloodline, how that can unfold. If the story finish will be for Total WrestleMania. I saw tonight match with Jacob Freeman and Bryan Danielson. Sure, I may have only had maybe a couple of months on screen, but the subtle underlying storytelling, when you think about MJF's influences, where it all started with Regal, with the tweet to Bryan Danielson, and then it culminated tonight, and then the balance and choice between the wrestling industry, your career, and damn it, your life, your own well-being, and your family. Why one had both, the other one only has one, and he forced the other one to make a choice tonight. That's some damn good storytelling shit right there. At the end of the day, appreciate wrestling. There's no better. There's nothing that's terrible. There's nothing that's perfect. But everybody's got something to offer when it comes to compelling storytelling. AEW fulfilled that tonight. WrestleMania. Let's see what you bring.
Yeah,
exactly.
and
As an old roommate of mine used to say, the puck is in your zone.
Yeah, man, dude. Wrestling is good right now.
Yes.
It's good.
Thank you to Big Baller G for another super chat. Screw Jeff Jarrett. I'm tired of being rubbed with that pick. And I commend the guys on commentary, Noah and James.
Thank you,
Well,
brother.
G, you don't have to worry about the pick on our end. We don't have that. That's only on the other channel. However, we do have the video clip of you sitting with my baby tonight.
But we
From the Spin the Wheel episode.
Spin the wheel, make the deal Christmas special.
Wow.
But fear not, it's not loaded in, so I can't go to it right now.
Good deal.
Yeah, it's so funny. I had it all queued up where I was for full disclosure, the karaoke song I had picked out, if anybody was gonna get the full 25 last night, was a Garth Brooks song called "Much Too Young to Feel This Damn Old" because of turning 40, and I don't feel 40.
No,
and I definitely don't after tonight. I feel amazing about the future of the channel, about the future of wrestling, about the future of everything going forward. I'm so excited for the next 26 days, and 28 if you count WrestleMania and Raw after Mania. I'm
right there with you. I'm 46 now, and most of the time, I don't feel my age.
Yeah.
There's some days when you wake up and the back is stiff,
and
the knees pop, and you're like, ugh, I feel it.
Yep.
But most of the time, especially when you get around people like the team here,
yep,
you don't feel it.
No. I gave the praise last night about going into Disney and getting my youth back. Being around this show tonight, I feel like I could, roll into the pond in 1996 and call the Iron Man match with Brett and Shawn and not feel a freaking thing afterwards. Yeah, that was so good, and I'm so proud of both of you for the whole show. I can't sing your fucking praises enough, either one of you guys.
Hush it, baby.
Yeah.
11 years younger than me.
Put your hand up if you want to speak in the classroom, child.
Do you know what this means? My hand goes up.
That's right. When my hand goes up, you wait to be called on, Big G.
We love you, G. We've missed you the last few weeks, dude, on the show, for real.
Yeah.
Funny. He's talking about how young he is or whatever. It's like, motherfucker fell asleep in his chair last night between the review and open mic night, so he ain't so young chicken either.
That reminds me of Mr. Meacham falling asleep against the wall at the Indiana Jones ride.
I'm not going to say anything.
You know what that reminds me of is me sitting here wrapping presents a couple years ago at Christmas time and me falling asleep in my dad's chair, because I was so exhausted from podcast work and everything else. It's
10
crazy.
years in IT and still going. And at my age, what I've been able to do and how I just feel about life, all I got to say is Jeff, James, JJ, this chat, this community, the wrestling industry, thank you.
And dude, 15 years of retail, I feel every bit of that pain. G, I love you for saying that.
Yeah, God bless you
For
in
real.
retail. God bless anybody in retail. I went through that mess 1 year. Those people do not get near enough respect.
Seriously, people talk about all the time, wrestling, televised wrestling ages people. Like for every year you're on TV wrestling, it ages you like 4 years. People talk about the presidency aging you. Working retail ages you exponentially. Because retail is a mucker fucker. The only thing I've ever not had a bitch about in retail was when I was doing the stock job at Walmart. Public, I was loading shit in, loading shit out, and I was working overnight where I interacted with maybe 5 people throughout the course of 8 hours. And you notice, I lost weight during that job, I had energy during that job, and I was looking younger during that year I was with that company. So just saying.
There you go.
Public is a bitch. I can't. And, by the grace of God, I do work at my dream place, and I still not dealing with the public on regular, so it's okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to share this tweet with you guys, so if you could pop it up. This is from a good friend of mine and a good friend of just Fightfuls, which we're good friends with. All Elite Doug from Live Rounds. This tweet sums it up perfectly. I think AEW absolutely knocked it out of the park tonight. The pay-per-view over-delivered. Incredible show. The main event was a classic for the history books.
Yep.
Take a bow, Tony Khan. Hashtag AEW. Well said, my friend. Well said.
It's a fair take.
I would say Tony take a bow for booking it, but everybody on this,
Yes.
come out and get their flowers for sure.
That's why I think he also did hashtag AEW also.
And to be fair, you do have a character limit. So to actually put every wrestler that did the work tonight would be impossible.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody you're seeing on, especially some typos in the ticker, so sorry, you guys. But everybody you're seeing going across the bottom of our screen here, just put in the goddamn work tonight. And that's what it's about.
Yeah.
And I can't stress it enough. Let's put this in perspective. This industry is full of so much promise in the incredible talent we're seeing growing and flourishing. This company
still, whatever you want to call it, still to this day, young at its age. You saw what the roster did tonight in All Elite Wrestling.
Yeah.
Think about this.
Point blank.
I'm sorry, JJ, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to say, think about, we talk WrestleMania week and all the things we're going to be covering. What show sold out first? Impact. And Multiverse United. Not Supercard of Honor, Ring of Honor's first pay-per-view here. Not NXT's first pay-per-view out here since, first non-takeover show out here since War Games. WrestleMania being back in LA. Raw after Mania, none of that shit sold out yet. Impact and New Japan with nothing official except, I believe, Ospreay and I forget who's in the match with Will. I'm sorry.
Speedball Mike Bailey.
Thank you. Speedball and Ospreay. Hell, I'll take my money on that one anyway. But yeah, that show is announced with one match. Motherfucker sold out. That's the promise of the future of wrestling right there. Impact Wrestling, who has been shit on
for years. Yeah.
For years since the Hogan era. They were the first show in Los Angeles for WrestleMania week to sell out.
There you go.
That's it.
And speaking of WrestleMania week, I don't want us to be on too long. We did open mic night last night. It is now Monday morning for y'all East Coasters. It's after midnight. Sleep is that thing you need before you go to work in the morning, Noah.
Yes.
Oh, okay, I gotta go to work. Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he works from home.
I'm on a hybrid schedule, and Mother Nature gave me a reprieve. I don't go in tomorrow. Everyone's
there you go.
Throw on your Snuggie and just 3 hours to get some shut up.
I just wanted to throw really quickly to the updated watch-along trailer because I don't think there's going to be any other time to air it since Jeff isn't live tomorrow. And by Tuesday, it'll be updated because Roadblock will be over.
What else I'm going to do?
So let's throw to this real quick, and then we'll give our plugs and wrap things up for the night.
That about sums it up. No, I've worked on a treadmill in a suit without the blazer, but as far as sleeping, no, pajamas.
We need to get him a pajama, like in blazer with like a suit pattern, just for the gimmick.
There you go.
Like when he's calling New Japan shows, just for the shits and giggles of it, for real.
All right,
That would be awesome.
Two getting early in the morning for this shit, but I'm awake because of professional wrestling. Damn it!
Yeah, dude, tonight was a conversation I was gonna have bar none, and the reason again why I love this industry.
Oh boy, I'm tired.
Yeah.
I go see
That's the other thing is like I know that y'all are exhausted from calling that match.
It's just that match.
Just a match.
Let alone the whole rest of the show.
Right?
Yes.
You know, we briefly touched on it, but congratulations once again to the new champions.
Yes.
Yes,
TNT champion Wardlow, House of Black, the AEW Trios champions.
the house always wins. My God, what a trios match!
In the words of James during open mic night, when it comes to Wardlow, Tony, you get one. Don't fuck it up again.
We'll find out Wednesday.
We love you too, G.
Always appreciate you, brother.
Looking forward to probably the almost many interactions with you as I am going to have Noah coming up in the next 26 days because you're going to be on everything we do too now. Looks like so.
More or less.
Give or take, you know.
We got the team together. It's going to be good, as Booker would say. Except I don't want to hear him say it on Tuesdays because I'm already sick of his ass on commentary. Oh, he bugs. Oh, God. Oh.
I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Well, no, that's why I'm okay with you and JJ calling it because I can't stand the commentary team on NXT.
What time are we doing NXTs, by the way? I forgot.
It's on 8
Starts
o'clock.
at 5, so
Tuesday,
probably
yeah.
go live at 4:30.
Yeah, it works.
Okay, so 7:30 our time.
7:30 your time.
Yeah.
Okay, that might.
Should give me just enough time to get home.
Well, I mean, you know, yeah. I'll be here.
Okay, so Noah, we may have to move our WrestleMania 25 retro to Wednesday then.
Okay,
Probably.
we'll figure it. We'll figure it out. If we don't do it this week, we could always do it another week because I believe it or not, I do work and I do my best with that too. But I'll figure it out. Plus Wednesday, we gotta look at the font of AEW.
Right.
That's true. Yeah. Oh boy.
But yeah.
I'm on the press room right now, by the way. I'm just checking through everything.
No, you're good. Watch alongs this week. You know, we got Roadblock, which is going to be again. I don't think it's going to hit near this mark, but there is potential there. Just gotta see it through, and hopefully Sean's not too involved with his own segment and his bullshit to make sure the whole show comes off better than we're thinking.
Yeah, I mean, you know, apples to oranges, oranges to bananas, bananas to pears. I don't expect anybody to be the same as something else, but everyone's going to give their best in their own unique way. And also, let's keep in mind, you're trying to compare a pay-per-view to a TV show with commercials.
No, right. No, I understand that. And to be fair, even the WWEs have commercials, so that's a whole other, you know, like you said.
That's a whole nother conversation. I'm just like, eh.
Yeah. But in between that and NXT, as I mentioned, you know, JJ, you and I had a killer time cutting this, and I'm looking forward to the reaction for it. We talked about it a lot last night. What drives this business? What drives this crazy world we're mixed up in is rivalries and feuds. And
and I don't have any images loaded for this, so we're just gonna spitball here and talk about it. So it's all good.
Okay, so just want to make sure before I started getting too shilly on me.
It's all good. I keep the pay-per-view things light on graphics because it's too much to have to switch them every.
That's fair.
Yeah. That's why I use like collages sometimes. So
But yeah, we've got our dads tomorrow, top 10 feuds, 16 out of 20 different feuds spanning the entire realm of professional wrestling, from the
Damn it.
indies to WCW to ECW to TNA to the WWF and WWE, and even an honorable mention for the current NXT, GG and JC. You know, there's so much good stuff that we get in depth in. And Jeff speaks first on this wrestling topic. So the four that we share, there's really not a lot for me to say about, because if anybody's ever heard Jeff talk about wrestling, once he's done, there's very little to say in addition to that.
And especially when it comes to feuds and rivalries, because like I said, that's what drives the industry. It's the story that talks people into the building. It's the match quality that gets them talking going out.
Yeah. I've got my week coming up, 3 movies that star wrestlers, the new release Saturday. We've got, after Tuesday's Roadblock, we've actually got a little bit of a reprieve until Sacrifice.
Yeah, so as far as
That's
live,
going to be nice.
yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
absolutely.
Yeah. I've got,
And then we go balls to the wall.
What am I not going to be speaking on?
Because we'll have Sacrifice on Friday the 24th. Then we'll have Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday off. We're more than likely going to have Wednesday off, although there was the ha-ha thrown out about, do we want to do the watch party for Dynamite? But then come Thursday, all the way through the Raw After Mania, there is at least one thing being covered. And at least 2 days, there's 2 things being covered.
That's just the watch along.
Yeah, that's not even the normal content, because Renegades Reviews are still going to have videos going up on that Friday and Saturday, respectively. I may hold off on the Warzone on WrestleMania Sunday, but
there's a live stream every single day for me, WrestleMania week.
Yeah.
I took that week off on purpose.
Yeah. We've got the women of the network doing their predictions, which I have been asked to start writing down the matches as they're announced so that she can start jotting her thoughts about things.
Make sure that gets to the other female on your side of the equation.
Well,
if she's able to.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, but when it comes to a teenager, forcing them to sit down and watch something is always a chore.
Yeah.
So may just have to try to crash course her when she comes over, in theory, St. Patrick's Day weekend, and get her all caught up on everything.
Yes. But yeah, I've got Talk Wrestling, which I'm moving to Monday for 1 week only on every channel but no DQ. That way we can have our WrestleMania week kickoff party across the majority of the multiverse. It'll be on Talk Wrestling Tuesday night. Although Aaron may end up doing a preview for one of the, so he may just bump me, which is fine. I got no problem with that. That's why I moved Talk Wrestling in the first place. But yeah, Greg Cherry Show Wednesday night, and then like you said, once I get through the quote unquote normalcy, if you can call the Greg Cherry Show an hour of normalcy, after that, watch alongs all the way through Dylan's birthday, and then I briefly get to sleep because he's going to be with his mama most of the day, and then I'm at Disney the next day after that. So it just, like I said, no sleep till mid-April.
And then as soon as we're done with Raw After Mania, we get a couple days off, and then it's Rampage Battle of the Belts coverage.
Exactly. It's just we have booked ourselves stupid, but you know what? I welcome the challenge. I look forward to, like I said last night, I'm looking forward to everything that's coming up because there's so much potential and there's so much good that's on the horizon. You know, I was telling JD earlier, guys, I have been admittedly a anal compulsive person when it comes to the look of the graphics of the shows and the network and everything. For our WrestleMania main events show that we still have yet to can, we are going to can that before it goes up the 20th because that is a goal. I wanted to really get the actual match graphics they used either in the lead up to or during that WrestleMania for that year. It took me a minute, but I did find every single one. Now, again, WrestleMania 30, the main event wasn't established until after the first match. So it was what it was. WrestleMania 4, they didn't do match graphics. So, I came up with what I think is a pretty clever one personally. But I found the original match graphic they used for Undertaker and Sid. It took me a couple of scrolls through Google, I'll put it that way. But I found them all, and I managed to technology HD them and YouTube them friendly. So we are going to have a good time just looking at the pretties on the graphics, because what is it, 41 main events over the course of 38 WrestleManias? Yeah. Just forget the
42 if you separate Hart, Yoko, Hogan. But since we count that pretty much all as one match, 41.
Yeah, there are two matches that morphed during the course of the match layouts that we're counting as one match, and I'll just say it now: the Hogan Yoko Brett thing, which was a clusterfuck, and then the Rollins Cat.
Yeah,
because that still was the main event. Ultimately, was a triple threat match when it was all said and done. So they just didn't have a graphic ready for that yet, so it was what it was.
Night G, thank you for hanging with us this evening.
Appreciate it, G.
Thank you, BG. I appreciate you again. I just love doing this.
Yeah. But yeah,
and as of going on the air today, I have gotten through Mania 22 now.
Nice. Triple H and John Cena.
You watched 8 main events between yesterday and today?
Mm-hmm.
God bless you, brother.
I honestly didn't have much to do today. Like, me and CC watched last night's SmackDown early.
Okay.
And then I've been up since about 6:30 this morning. So when I woke up, I started watching stuff.
Right.
Switched to SmackDown when she got up. And then once that was over, she retreated back to the room because she's still been slightly under the weather.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I just kept binging through it all.
Well, to be fair to you, I'm saying, wow, that's crazy. It's like there's no Iron Man matches in there. They're all decent length matches.
I mean, I did do the Iron Man match yesterday, even though I said I was going to skip watching it because I've seen it 100 times and it's over an hour long. But I wanted to get ready for today, so I watched
commitment. That's called a commitment.
Yeah, figure if the way I remember the conversation yesterday, you went through all 2 Austin Rocks. That fatal 4-way that I was part of, it live crowd, which whatever that means, Jericho, Triple H, Angle, Lesnar, which they had a match later, but their Mania match was something special. Right. The triple threat that nobody's allowed to talk about except on this channel because we talk about Benoit, damn it. And then the Batista Triple H was what it was.
Batista Cena or Cena Triple H, excuse me.
There you go.
I'm tired, damn it.
I know. I'm not getting a case.
He had Triple H for all that I'm sure we'll talk about it. But it really could have gotten a lot more sideways when you think about how the crowd reacted to both members of the soon-to-be reunited DX. But great finish in Chicago. So
and CM Punk got his main event match.
Yeah, he did.
He was part of it.
He needs to stop complaining about it.
Yeah.
And I'm a Punk fan.
That is the one bummer of tonight.
I was waiting for it. Like, I don't know how, but the feed I was watching was about 15 seconds ahead of you guys.
Yeah.
And even with buffer issues and having to refresh the page from time to time, I was still 15 seconds ahead of you. So I would see the decisions rendered before you called them.
Yeah.
Which is how I was able to quickly change the scores as soon as you called it because I already saw it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I'm like, man, I'm waiting, and nothing.
I didn't think they were going to pull the trigger this soon on that. With all this talk of the best of the world and the focus on the Bryan Danielson program, too. My God, what a program. So now we'll see. I didn't expect CM Punk to show up. I'll be honest with you. I didn't expect FTR to show up tonight. I was expecting that on the Fallout, but that was a pleasant surprise.
I was gonna say all signs pointed to it, man. The Elite lost titles. FTR was back. It just seemed like they were leaning, and maybe Tony's gonna pull another fast one on us and pull the rabbit out of the hat on Wednesday. Just like, whoa, I'm television free. What the fuck?
It wouldn't surprise me. That madman.
It'd be a better announcement than big announcement. We're doing an all access.
He needs to stop doing that. He needs to stop doing the super hyped up graphic on the tweeter. He needs to stop doing that.
I mean, if he brought Punk out today, then you would guarantee $1 million for Dynamite on Wednesday. Because everyone would want to tune in and see what Punk is going to say.
Yeah.
But if they don't know that he's going to be there, you're not going to do that rating.
Yep. And again, people hang or don't hang their head on the ratings points. We've all talked about it. James has broken it down for us how much the Nielsen's are just a crock of shit at this point.
Yeah, no, but we all acknowledge also that advertisers still look at that for revenue, so it is what it is.
Yeah, that's true.
I honestly would rather them never hit the million again as long as the quality state level it hit tonight. Because that was, both you guys in the moment, you've had a little bit to reflect now, so I don't know if the opinion is still what it was, but, that was one of the best pay-per-views I've seen as a fan of 32 plus years.
Damn right.
Top to bottom. Now, the ending, even the ending, because of the way it was described by you guys, I'll have to go back and listen to Excalibur and Tony and Taz call it. Or Excalibur, Tony and Taz call it. The way you guys laid it out, the story of why that match ended the way it did, I was absorbed. And Aaron talked about the Rumble ending being what it was, and it was goddamn good in Roman and everything. But man, the major shows from the companies so far this year have just been, when you think Rumble and Chamber and so, and who'd have thought when we hit pandemic start, that 3 shows back to back to back on major level from the companies would make us go.
Yeah.
I didn't think so.
No.
I'm impressed, and I'm also impressed that we're still awake.
Yes. As I keep rubbing my eyes here.
Yes.
Jeff, anything else that you want to plug or show before I throw it over to James real quick?
Again, just thank you everybody to who has been tuning in tonight. There's still quite a few of you guys left, so we appreciate it very much.
At one point I think I saw we got up to 30 viewers during the main event there.
Thank
y'all so much.
Which Sunday, as long as the show was, we appreciate it.
Granted, now we're down to 5, but
it's
during the main event in that Iron Man match, I saw we were up to 30 at one point.
Like I said, I'll have you plug what you're going to plug. That's important to you because you've got a new initiative, if you will, that you're launching or have launched. But I can't encourage you guys enough to watch the content put out by the gentleman to my left on screen, because there's just so much good coming out of it. And like I said in my little video, stuff you guys haven't seen in a while or stuff you guys may never have seen. So please check out the Casa. Please please subscribe. Please hit that bell so you know when JJ's stuff is premiering or going live. And give us all a little love and give us all a little watch along. Watch what we do, because we do it surely not for the money.
For every one of us on this channel, and especially for Jeff now that he does have a legit job, this is a hobby. This is something we do for fun. This is something that we do because we love it. If we can make a few bucks at the end of the day out of it, great. But it's not any of our sustainable incomes. We all have legit jobs that we make money out of.
Sure.
But in order to even get to that platform, we have to get 4,000 view hours, X amount of subscribers, et cetera, et cetera.
And there's only one of us in that room that's done that so far. So we want to get.
And that's why he's the man with the name on the marquee.
Next year this time.
Yeah. I am 245 view hours away.
So close. So close.
I know. It went up since last night. Don't know what it'll go up to past midnight tonight with everything that went down today.
Right.
But, as Jeff has alluded to, last week we launched Throwback Thursdays on the channel.
Mm-hmm.
And like he said, we feature stuff that maybe you've never seen before, maybe something that you haven't seen in a very long time. This past week we did the very first episodes of Talk Wrestling, A Hearty Conversation, No DQ and AV, Stat Boy Rants, Renegade of Wrestling, Dads on Wrestling, the Indie Force podcast, and the No DQ review. Episodes 2 of all those shows are coming again this Thursday, as well as the pilot episode mentioned earlier of Open Mic Night. What started off as just some casual bullshit like we've been doing after this pay-per-view.
Yep.
Post Turning Point, what was that, 2020? 2021.
2021.
Okay. So post Turning Point 2021, just some casual banter bullshit post-show spawned into the weekly Saturday night shenanigans that y'all now know as Open Mic Night. So we're going to show that pilot episode, the bare bones rawness of it.
Yep.
And then starting after this coming week, you'll start to get into the regular Open Mic Nights that y'all are more familiar with being rebroadcast. But we had Jeff and Noah film introduction videos and sent them to me today. James, just waiting on you now to do one, brother.
What
That way
would you like me to do?
I'll talk to you after.
The retro. Okay,
Yeah.
I got one for you. To go alongside that, with the Open Mic Night pilot, NXT Team episode 3, where myself, Jeff, and Noah did a podcast together for the first time. That would be the one I would choose. I will send that to you tomorrow if you want to just download it. Go from there.
Okay. Sounds like it would be cool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm mainly talking about you filming like a little introduction video.
Oh, for what specifically? Sorry.
Again, I'll talk to you about it off the air.
Yeah. All right, off air. Cool.
But,
Sorry, I'm really interested in what I just saw in the press scrum. By the way, MJF cut a CM Punk-esque work shoot promo type of thing.
Of course he did.
Shitting all over dirt sheets and saying, "Stop just saying I can only talk. Enough already." I'm so glad.
You know what?
That.
He proved it tonight. So yeah. But yeah,
if this is a screenshot of the elbow meme on fire that me and Jeff are doing, you know why? Thank fucking you.
Yeah. I said it when we started this post game. Like, I don't want to hear nobody say Max can't fucking go. I don't want to hear it. I don't.
Yeah.
But I don't want to hear it anymore.
Jump off the edge of the earth. You think the earth's flat. You still think so that MJF still can't go. The prisoner, idiot you are.
Anyway, sorry. Continue, JJ.
Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, so Thursday will be the next installment of Throwback Thursday. I hope you guys enjoy it and tune in for that.
Yes. I actually haven't seen anything of Talk Wrestling from the old days past the first episode because I air that every once in a while when re-air it. So, and I never watch my old shit because I don't like watching my damn self. So I'm curious how episode 2 went after the first one, because the first one was bad.
2007 Jeff was a dick.
Yeah, Jeff.
But 2010 JJ was a dick too, as we found out last night off the air. So.
Right? Holy hell.
James and Noah got introduced to a side of the Renegade, then known as Sean Hardy, that they never thought they'd ever see.
Yeah.
Oh boy, did we.
And I have forgotten.
So yeah, so just a little something to be looking for in the coming weeks.
Yeah, be looking for it and run for your goddamn lives afterwards.
Right?
Wow.
James, go ahead and throw some verbal plugs out there for us before we give it to Noah to send us all home.
That's your cue.
Oh, sorry. I keep watching the scrum. I'm sorry.
You're like Noah the other week when I was sitting here plugging shit, and then he's all Rainmaker.
I still can't believe I did that. I need to find the part where I did that because I don't recall doing that.
Say that one more time, Jeff. You keep cutting out what?
Okay.
Do the thing. Watch the scrum afterwards.
Yeah.
Okay.
What I said was, is there anything you would like to verbally promote before we give it to Noah to bring us home?
Okay. So verbally promote. we got a bunch of WrestleMania retros coming up. We got 25 on Wednesday. We got also 8. We also got 10 on Wednesday. So 10 and 25 both on Wednesday. Thursday, 24, guest starring Jeff Meacham as well as Casey Gallagher and myself. So check that out. And then as far as that, I think we're good. I don't know what else because I'm so all over the place with everything. But yeah, we'll be doing some good stuff, I'm sure, coming up. We just have to find some time to schedule it. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Absolutely. All right, Noah, go ahead and bring us home.
That was professional fucking wrestling at its finest, damn it! But I digress.
Buy the
Always a
shirt. I
pleasure.
did.
I know you did. Folks, you want to know more about me? Know this, for I am just a simple man that still can speak to you if you can believe it, but also a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it!
We got a double take.
Yes, you did, and I still digress. So find me on Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube at Imposter1916 for all things wrestling. And shout out, of course, to the entire ATW family on the Twitter and other platforms too. I also want to give a brief shout out to my brother from Ohio here. Thank you, Noah Garber, for being a part of the pre-show shenanigans. Yes. I think JJ and Jeff enjoyed your company and humor and your gold belt too. So who knows? Maybe one day again, we'll open the door for you and bring you back on too. We'll see.
Get a headset.
Kind of wish he had been able to pop in a little bit sooner. His time on air was very limited, but yeah. I enjoyed having him on.
Yeah, I'll give him the critical call next time. Anyway, because like you're gonna be on your cue, damn it. But anyway, as James alluded to, we will be back with one hell of an episode of AEW Spark this week, and of course, my voice will be back with all of you across the championship Multiverse of media this week for coverage of NXT Roadblock, their last little pit stop before we see what they can do when it comes to stand and deliver during WrestleMania week. And honestly, that's all that's ahead for this week outside the normal shenanigans that will come ahead on next week's Saturday night's Open Mic Night too. But as always, I like to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another, respect each other, protect your mentality too, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling too. It's as simple as that. AEW freaking thank you.
Yeah. There you go.
Real.
To the 8 of you that are still watching us, thank you for hanging in there and joining us for the almost 6 hours of content we've provided you this evening. To the 30 of you that were there for the main event, thank you as well. And everybody in between that came and went throughout the shenanigans that we caused and brought you. It's been a hell of a show.
Thank you, Big G, for the $10.
Yes, and thank you, Big G, for the $10 in super chats. For the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the Heb Man, James Hebert. For the man whose name is on the marquee, the West Coast professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. I am the Renegade JJ Williams. Thank you for joining us this evening. We will see you guys on Tuesday for our coverage of NXT Roadblock.
Have a good